easy character to pick up. And we're going to be going to Julesville. That's the classic.
Everybody loves Julesville.
We do love Julesville.
Starting off with a needle charge and just, moving around to set a pace.
Yep.
From Karo. Getting a bubble out? Oh, my God.
Whoa, what?
Sven is throwing out attacks on a character with a decent amount of...
Ooh, this is... Yeah, Karo just has a nice, hefty lead right here.
Oof.
And they're throwing out attacks in the wrong direction.
Oi.
Yeah. Oh. Are they having controller issues? So, I guess it was the issue.
Yeah, more controller issues.
Okay. Are they getting a new controller? I felt like something was wrong.
No.
There's too many whiff attacks in the wrong direction.
You think? I just thought they were throwing stuff out.
No, but when people throw stuff out, they throw out like specific moves. Not like up air. I don't think a Clairen would throw out up air in a combo or like in hit stun. If anything, they would throw out like fair or like fair even.
Well, I play Ranno, so I don't really know what Clairen does in that situation.
Don't mash up air. Or you can like use your defensive resources.
Is it done? Is that this?
I don't.
Is that the set? I think so.
Okay.
Okay. Good job to both players. Great fight. Round 1 knockout.
Yeah.
From both sides. Many such cases. A lot of people are saying that's true.
Is it?
I have been hearing it. The people have been saying. And we hear them loud and clear. You hearing what I'm saying?
I'm hearing.
That's right.
Oh.
You want to talk about how much we love hitboxes?
Sure.
I'm a big hitbox fan. It's like a keyboard, but it's a brick that sits on your lap, and it's just arcade buttons. Who wouldn't like that?
Yeah.
The little tactile click.
Dude, I do like my clicky buttons.
Oh my God! You ever played track and field in an arcade?
No.
You never played track and field, the arcade game?
No.
Who even are you?
Uda?
Okay, man. It's just a mashing game. It's just a bunch of like track and field, like actual Olympic sports. But the only thing is there's like 2 buttons, and there's 3 buttons. One is run, and you just mash both.
Okay.
And then the other's jump.
Okay.
And those are the only buttons you use. So
I might have played that
like
a little
that.
bit. Like,
it's awesome.
It's
awesome. It's like an 80s arcade game. It rules.
Really? Dude, I remember going to an arcade recently. Just playing a bunch of like old school games. Old school games fucking old school games are like really what's it called? Like unfair at times. Like
yeah. There's an arcade down the street.
Really?
Yeah, it's like Johnny was saying it's like $5 entry and you get the whole night.
That's cool.
It's unlimited games, but no bacon.
What games are there?
All of them. They're unlimited.
The Canadian games?
Do you think they have Canadian Street Fighter?
What's the difference?
Throwing ham at each other instead of punches. Instead of throwing punches, you throw ham.
Ham?
That's how Canadians fight. You didn't know this?
No.
Americans.
I'm sorry that I'm not well versed in my Canadian knowledge.
You know what else was Canadian?
What?
Beyblade.
Beyblade?
And Bakugan.
Really?
And 16. And Total Drama Island.
I know about Total Drama Island.
And Syrup. And Slug Terra.
Dude, I remember
And Winter.
Yeah? You're just naming a lot of stuff right now.
And they also invented cars. It was a pretty big Canada thing. Yeah, it was before America annexed Michigan. It was still in Canada. And so, like, you know how Detroit made all the cars?
I feel like you can say anything and I'll just believe you. You know what?
What can I say? I'm just filled with boyish charm and the smartest man alive.
They do say that.
Many such cases. People have been saying this.
I
think that set is over and we're getting Torque on the screen on his big day.
Yeah, ZeeBee brought him...
we have a freaking birthday boy match?
Yeah, ZeeBee brought him a cake yesterday.
We can't spoil that. Don't say that out loud. He might hear you.
He already got the cake.
They gave him the cake without me. Apparently they think I'm not a true ThrownOrc believer.
Hey, should have been there. I was there.
Nobody invited me.
I don't think we knew where you were. I think it's still in the fridge, like the employee fridge. Hey,
you didn't wait. Did you give it to him?
Yes. Think
Then
so.
why is it in the employee fridge?
Because we needed somewhere to store it, and it didn't fit in the fridge, the mini fridge.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought they were hiding it from him to give him from the fridge.
No, he already saw it. It's a chocolate cake.
Oh. Okay, this is way different. And I've misunderstood the whole situation, and now it makes sense.
Hey, you can ask ThrownOrc for cake later. Sure, he would share. So, I know ThrownOrc plays Wrastor. Do you know who ThrownOrc is playing against?
Let's check.
It's a Shovel Knight.
I guess.
Ooh, Shovel Knight. So we have Wrastor, Shovel Knight. No, I haven't really seen that matchup too much. I'm not sure what to think of it.
ThrownOrc versus Runescape.
RuneScape?
That's just their tag.
That's a dope tag.
That's a good tag. You know Onesy was here?
Yeah. They were on a trailer. Like at the end, where like they just list a bunch of and other players after the real players get their cool clip.
The real players?
Yeah.
Were you one of the real players?
No.
What?
I don't know.
They didn't include you in the real players? Were you an other player?
Yeah. I guess like they went to like whoever was like ranked highest, you know, ranked higher. But we have Shovel Knight versus Wrastor.
I feel like this matchup is pretty one-sided.
For Shovel Knight, or
you think Shovel Knight beats Wrastor?
No, I don't think Wrastor. Wrastor loses. I think the only matchup that people really say Wrastor loses is like Ranno. I might just be hating, being a Wrastor hater right now, but I think that character is really good. I know some people think the character is overrated, but
people think Wrastor's overrated.
Yeah.
Okay, man. Sure.
I think the character is really good.
Many are saying this.
Yeah.
So much this.
Like, I feel like it's like SK is like known for like punish game and insane combos and stuff, but I feel like Wrastor can like do the same thing too, and then also have like better neutral.
Well, the only thing I'd be worried about is like getting dared once as Wrastor and accidentally DIing out of the blast zone at 12.
Yeah, that's the thing with Wrastor though, is that you can die super early, and I feel like SK does have that kill power, just randomly like throw out any strong attack, and then you have to you have to respect it.
Yeah, but also that would include the SK finding a way to get in on a Wrastor.
That's true. Have you get it in on a Wrastor, especially one that wants to play patient? It's so hard. Like Wrastor dash dancing is like one of the hardest things to deal with.
Absolutely.
Just darn so much. Because they have dash attack, and then they have like just like the super fast movement speed. You have to watch out for down tilt, the aerials. Back here it's like kind of like disjointed.
Ooh, ThrownOrc losing the RPS. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
It's a big game decider.
That is. That is. Usually I just let the other person like. I already feel it that I'm gonna lose at rock paper scissors, so I just let the other person win. You know.
I'd say let him get in your head. I've never lost a rock paper scissors. You would have forfeited against me in rock paper scissors right there.
I couldn't.
That's how good I am.
Alright, we're going to forest floor. Just playing the neutral, just filling each other out. Not getting any clean hits yet, but ThrownOrc is going to.
ThrownOrc is playing so much more patiently than I expected.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect him to like back off so much. This is a different bird.
Okay, it's still relatively even though. Gonna get back with the NATO. That NATO is deceptively big. Like
Yes,
you try to hit it, and then it's just like, oh, I got sucked in. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, it's a move of all moves.
Biggest move.
Is it the biggest move?
No. What?
What would be the bigger move?
Clairen up E.
Yeah.
That move is gigantic.
Wow.
Ooh, missing the wall.
No wall jump.
Yeah,
In
but
this economy, cannot have one of those happening.
Turk is at 70%. You just, ooh, that could have been like an up smash. Torque looking to extend his lead here.
Absolutely.
Ooh. RuneScape is
just throwing out up smashes.
Ooh, that could have been deadly right there. Like, all it takes is, like, the right amount of reads with Wrastor, and then you just, like, gonzo. Oh!
Wow! Explosive
Nice.
kill from Torque.
Yeah.
He's got a birthday power-up if I ever saw one.
Yeah.
There's the up smash.
But, like...
But being really down your last stock and still not having any items bought is dangerous as an SK.
Yeah. You're playing against... Oh. Ooh. I would have committed. You just commit there.
Guy like you?
Because, like, you're down a stock, you might as well commit to, like, getting
what's the worst thing that could happen? Like, you die? Like,
well, you're already down. The only way you don't do that is you go, like, in your head, you go, okay, I can, like, outplay them a lot in neutral. And you're playing against a Wrastor, too, and it's just, like, you might as well go for it.
Yeah. No reason not to, like, just hit Wrastor one more time.
You just go to the next game.
Yeah, there's no reason not, because then it also, like, puts Torque in a just like a set mindset of this guy's willing to do whatever it takes. Ooh.
Okay.
That was cute.
That's nice.
You gonna buy anything?
And not a buyer.
Not a buyer. And there goes game one.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a comeback.
Yeah. Showed why they were on stream in the first place.
I think they just adjust and they play like how they were playing like later on in their stocks. And it can be much closer.
Absolutely.
Thinking about their stage choices. Ooh. There's some interesting bands.
Oh, this is a best of 3.
It's a best of 3?
It says that right on the screen.
Yeah. So best of 3 means it's 4 bands. If it was best of 5, so it would have been 3 bands.
Yep. Absolutely. Spirit Tree. Could be.
They're thinking about their choices. Oh, the run back.
Interesting.
Oop, F tilt.
No way.
Okay, so the thing about Wrastor and Slipstream is that you have to mix up your DI, because usually it's like, oh, if I DI out, I get out the combo. It's not really like that with like Wrastor and Slipstream, because like Wrastor is just so fast that he can just catch up to you.
Yeah.
So you have to be really aware. A nice whiff punish from that from Torque too, but you have to be really aware of like the Wrastor position in, if they have Slipstream or not, and like amongst other things. So like if you want to like get out of Wrastor combos.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Which is why I like Wrastor. It's like a bit more complicated to DI compared to other characters. But up smash, yeah.
Off the top. What was that? Kill him at like 112?
Yeah, around that.
After hit?
They could have survived, I think.
Yeah, of course.
It didn't purple, but I mean this game is still pretty close. Just
yeah.
The forward clap combo extender, the tech chase. Okay, Torque.
The Torque classic.
He's different. Ooh.
Just clean hits back and forth right now. They're kind of just chipping at each other.
Nice. Ooh, then it DI. Then it DI towards the wall there. Yeah, Torque is just running away with this game right now.
Yeah, he's just kind of got in his head at this point.
All right.
Oh, there we go.
That's
Smash
their
tag.
strong, and they're
kill.
buying out. They're really broke, and they could totally buy Horn.
Well, I mean, they didn't get to buy anything last game, so.
Yeah, and you're on your last stock, so you might as well buy. Oh, the unfortunate SD.
You hate to see it.
Yeah,
and
Torque is
there
gonna
goes
take it.
Our first full set on stream.
I can't believe RuneScape lost.
All R.I.P. RuneScape.
CakeAssault would be so sad.
You would indeed. I'm a sneeze machine right now.
Yeah.
A little allergy boy.
Took your allergy pills?
I did take my pills.
Okay.
I'm a little snot monster.
So who do we have next?
I don't know. They'll send them up.
Yeah. That was a pretty interesting game. I think it could have been closer, but there's like a lot of unfortunate mishaps with the RuneScape playing.
No, for someone who I didn't know, like holding your own against ThrownOrc like that is pretty solid.
Yeah. ThrownOrc is like a known player in Rivals. He grinds a lot. He grinds the game a lot. He's a ranked fiend.
Absolutely.
You know what? Yeah, it shows. It shows in its gameplay.
For sure. Let's see if we have any next. Let's see. Nobody in that pool.
Oh.
Keyboard players.
More keyboard players. So. I think they just told ThrownOrc happy birthday. It was his birthday yesterday, I believe. Yeah.
It's all the same, isn't it?
Yeah. It could be your birthday every day.
It's my birthday every day.
Treat life like it's your birthday every day.
Realest thing you ever said.
Alright, so we have our next competitors going up. We have a keyboard player, who I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I'm not seeing who anybody is.
Yeah, be running a little bit late. Oh. All right, based on their vibes, who do they play?
Zetterburn and Etalus.
I feel like you just say Zetterburn.
No.
I feel like that's just your default.
Zetterburn and Etalus.
Why? Is there?
You wouldn't get it.
Okay.
It's just a vibe thing.
Just a vibe.
When you're a certified viber like me, you'd get it. With Bucket and Noodle. They play Orcane.
Okay, Bucket. Okay. You haven't... I don't think you said a correct character yet.
I said ThrownOrc plays Wrastor.
Okay, everyone knows that. Everyone knows
that. Bird, baby.
Yeah. We have Bucket. Do you know who Noodle plays?
No.
Okay. So Bucket plays Orcane.
Imagine Bucket doesn't even play Orcane.
Is there multiple Buckets?
Yeah, there might be multiple Buckets, and I'm now realizing this.
Wait,
yeah, Bucket plays Orcane.
No, I think there's Bucket, and there's Bucket full of biscuits.
True.
I think they both play Orcane though, which would also be pretty funny.
Works for us.
Yeah.
Makes our life easier.
Setting up the keyboard. Dude, I think my favorite thing is that whenever I see like a keyboard player setting up the controls, like at least for Fruit Loops, they go, what are these controls? They just hate each other controls so much.
I get it.
I don't know. I guess if we looked closely at like some of the controls that like regular controller players have, we would think they're insane.
I have a short hop button.
You have a short hop button?
Yep, I have a full hop and short hop button dedicated separately.
That's not too bad. You play on GameCube, right?
Yep.
I mean, so you just set one, like, I
one
guess
is short hop, Y is short hop, and X is full hop.
That's not too bad, I guess. I mean, you could just press jump like a normal person, but
Penguin hasn't had a more visceral reaction to anything I've done except for when she saw me put a short hop button on. That's the most angry I've seen her at me, or just like the most upset I've seen her at me.
she expected better.
I guess. She didn't even know me yet. That was like the
That's
first
funnier.
time we met.
That's even funnier.
She's like, you use what? Don't hate the play, I hate the game.
Hey, it's for people, you
Picking
know.
up what I'm putting down, soldier?
You know, if you need it, you can use it. It's in there. Like Rivals has really good customizable controls, which I really like. You know, like having a strong attack button, I love that. You know.
Yeah.
And then I play other games that don't have that, and I'm just sad.
Respectable. Understandable, even.
Yeah. Like I know, is there a short hop macro like there is like you press 2 jump buttons and then
Like in Ultimate?
yeah, is it?
I don't know. I feel like I might have seen them say something about a short hop macro on Twitter about Rivals 2, but I don't know if there is one in Rivals 1.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's already a short hop button.
Oh no. Controller problems.
More controller problems. We have GameCube keyboard. Is it another port thing?
I have no clue.
I hope not. Alright, well, MSB is there. He's one of those people that knows how to... Yeah, we're going to big picture mode.
Surprised he's the first person to do it.
Yeah, we just you just have to certain people that know what they're doing with controllers at Rivals.
Yeah.
I think they changed big picture mode recently.
They did, and it's worse.
Yeah.
It's just specifically worse for fixing Rivals.
Yeah.
It's just bad UI. It's generic. It looks like an old Xbox. Like it looks like the Xbox One in 2014.
Yep, but hopefully MSV fixed it. Fiddle around with the settings a little bit.
Alright, I think we're set. I think Noodle's testing their controls now, make sure everything runs.
Yep.
Back to us. Look at us.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought? Not me. You enjoying your time in the Toronto Financial District?
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah. Just walking up and down skyscrapers, showing them who's the man.
And walking up and down skyscrapers.
Yes, sir.
In the inside or outside?
Whichever one you think's easier.
Be like Spider-Man.
No.
Yeah.
Who do you think you are?
So they're testing their controls now. Is that Bucket testing their controls? Wait,
Oh, what the
names
freak?
the names flipped. Okay.
The names have been flipped, soldier. You silly goose.
Okay. Is there something wrong with the GameCube controller, or?
I think so.
Oh.
I was right. Etalus.
Oh. No, I think they're just playtesting. I think they're just clicking.
They
Wait.
picked Etalus first. That's all that matters. I got
Okay.
my win. That's what I needed.
We'll wait until
You
they
don't
get...
accidentally pick a different character.
No, we'll wait until they get... No, because sometimes you like, when you're in a playtest, you just click any random character and then...
I always click a character that I don't know what they wanted, but they wanted it.
Yeah. All right, you were right. Okay.
Yeah,
You got
what
it.
can I say? I'm the man.
You got it.
And that was who I thought was the Etalus too. I can't.
So like.
I'm just a vibe checker. What can I say?
So. I don't know. You got
Let's
it.
see
You
all.
got it wrong the first time.
But I got it right the third time.
That's true. That's true.
Exactly.
Third time's the charm.
Many such cases. People have been saying that.
So we have Orcane, Etalus.
Pretty wet matchup, if you ask me. Am I right, Uda? That's right.
Sure.
Put her there, buddy. Oh, yeah.
Sure, man. And now we're
And
gonna
we're
go to
getting into it, a forest
floor.
floor. This
Yeah.
tournament's favorite stage.
Apparently.
All right, bubbles up. Bucket, putting them in the
Yeah.
dirt.
Back air, back air.
Oi. Okay, finally getting a hit in from Noodle.
Ooh, very
Ooh.
too early on the icicles. There we
Air
go.
Oh, there we go. Uh-oh.
Now we're gonna tag chase.
If they're pairing the icicles this early, okay. Noodle not
Well-
throwing as many icicles out.
Well, you just need to throw out better icicles.
That's what I mean. Is like
Yeah.
if they're already parrying the icicles.
Well, sometimes
like,
no, you have to jump check your opponent sometimes. And be
true.
like,
That's true.
Whereas, like, are you gonna actually parry this?
Yeah.
But that was unfortunate DI from Noodle. And now they're just taking so much percent right here.
Yeah.
And
Noodle
they're-
just going for some smash
oh,
attacks.
this can be good.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
There we go. Close it out. Is that a tech in place?
Yeah, that was a second place parry. Ooh, using it there. I know Etalus hate that to use that move, but that was a nice use. That's
Oi.
you cannot hold in right there for too long because like it's like you want to hold in because so you don't like get sent off stage and die to back air. But then like if you hold in for too long, you're gonna just get hit by the up air and die.
Noodle has so much Etalus practice, it looks like. I said Noodle. Who do I think I am?
Bucket.
What is my first rodeo? Bucket, looking
Yeah.
like their practice partner is Etalus right now.
Could be.
Just bubbles out, icicles parried.
Bubbling a lot. Oh, that was
There
a
it is.
nice.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
That's tough.
That's game.
Orcane up smash is
Respect.
especially gonna kill on this stage, no matter how heavy Etalus is.
That's just how it be.
Yep. Okay, banning Etalus stages.
Okay, and they
Like
get one more
that.
ban if they don't ban Rock Ball. Oh,
Tempest. I don't think
they're Etalus. They're not Etalus.
they're not. Well, they're banning stages against the Etalus.
Okay, this
I think Tempest
Interesting.
is not the pick to ban because because like no Etalus is actually gonna go there. I heard that stage is not good for them.
And Orcane on Tempest against Etalus sounds like an Orcane's dream. The amount of extensions from Bear, the early kills you can get from just putting a bubble on a platform.
Yeah. Ooh, nice.
It was like Bucket is just going out there just trying to do as many things off stage before going back as possible.
Ooh, that was a nice bear. Nice catch.
Bear one killing there?
That was the end of it. Ooh. Oh my god, these dares.
Jeez.
These dares. That was a nice 62%. And the reverse down tilt. Man, this is deadly.
Wow. There's a puddle there. Would have been an F smash.
Oh, that's not good. Ooh,
Is
dive.
Etalus fair bigger than Orcane Bear?
Etalus there?
Wow.
No idea. Maybe.
It just feels like everything Noodle throws out is getting parried by Bucket.
Yeah, you have to be less predictable. Ooh, did not realize that it was a jab. Yeah, Bucket is just kind of running away with this game right now.
Yeah.
And the puddle. Could have. Oh. Thought they were gonna puddle because it's all the way on the other side of the stage.
It is.
Like, okay.
They really just don't.
They don't want to puddle. They want to scrap right there.
Good for them.
Oh no!
What?
Oh no!
This is the first F tilt of the set. That was crazy.
Yeah, the first F tilt, and then they missed the DI on it.
You hate to see it.
Yeah. So Bucket, it's just 2-0.
Yeah, Bucket
Pretty-
2 over Noodle.
It's a pretty quick game right there. There wasn't much to really Which is Bucket just like kind of, you know, it's going in.
Yeah. They got in, they got out, and they did what they needed to do.
Like the combos on Noodle was just like devastating, and then Noodle couldn't really find a foothold to like, you know, like try to fight back.
Playing against a heavy with a character that has decent combos like that is always just kind of like gonna be the dream.
I feel like
especially a heavy that doesn't have as much experience against your character as you against theirs.
Yeah, I think as a heavy too, you have to be willing to like, you know, just like go out, like DI out, and not just hold in. Because if you hold in all the time, as you've seen, you're gonna get comboed and then even die.
Yeah, the one time they tried to hold out, they died for it at the end of the set.
Well, you.
I know. Obviously, you don't hold out on Orcane F tilt, but I'm saying.
Well, at least
it seemed like they just didn't know a lot of the DI situations for Orcane.
Yeah. Especially in the first game where they kept getting back aired into up air, you have to hold out at some point, or else you're gonna get up aired. We have the MSV Olympia.
MS Olympia?
Yeah.
You love to see it.
Do we?
Do you want to watch his Kraag?
Oh yeah. I thought you played Kraag.
I play Ranno. We established this at the beginning of the stream.
I almost caught you. I tried to catch you. But yeah, we have. I've seen MSB playing a lot of Olympia. Played Olympia against my team yesterday. Skinning there, I guess. But they've been playing a lot of Olympia recently.
He really has.
Yeah.
I've been seeing him play so much Olympia. And JLindy. That's a name I recognize, but do not know who they are.
Yeah.
Feel like I don't know if it's like a Twitter name or just like they play another game that I know.
I think they play Maypul. I would agree with that statement. Based off the vibes.
Yeah, based on the vibes, they really seem like an like a you know like.
Oh wait, they're playing Maypul right now. They're playing Maypul.
Did you not realize? You didn't realize that they were playing Olympia right then?
No, I'm blind.
You didn't know?
I'm blind.
Are you serious? Are we gonna have to have a talk after this, Uda?
Okay. I'm fine. A type of talk.
Okay.
But yeah, we're gonna have Olympia versus Maypul. We've seen that matchup before with Sego versus Soul Rifle, and Sego beating Soul Rifle.
Oh yeah, like twice.
Really?
I don't know. I just pulled a number out of my butt.
Okay. Because I know once was at Genesis Elise. No, they didn't. What? Are you talking about like an online tournament?
Possibly.
Okay. But yeah, we have Olympia, Maypul. I think it depends, really depends on like how well you can deal with Crystal Field. Like especially in recovery. Like I know some characters get they have a hard time with it.
Well, I mean, like I've heard a lot of people call Olympia like the Shoto Maypul, you know?
Shoto Maypul?
Shoto Maypul, yeah. So like, I feel like it's kind of like they both have the abilities to do very similar things to each other, just in different ways.
So are you saying like Crystal Field is like Maypul? No, it's like Maypul's Lily, you know?
Sure.
Okay. Were you just saying stuff?
No comment.
Okay.
I'd like to. I'd like to take my my right to the 5th.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you got that. And we're going to Tower of Heaven.
This is the first time we've seen this stage today.
Yeah.
Look at that. Ooh.
Okay. I think
I didn't even know you could break Acorn.
So something. What?
I'm gonna break Crystal with Acorn.
Okay. You didn't know that Maple's like Acorn can get broken?
No, I knew it could get broken. I didn't know that it could break Crystal.
Oh,
you hate to see it.
Yeah.
Bad debt to have in this economy.
What economy would the death be valuable in?
Life insurance.
Okay.
Okay, JLindy turning it around.
Yeah, I mean, Maypul has the ability to. You just need one good combo, and then it's just like after that, you have mark on them, and it's just like any straight hit will lead into a confirm.
Yeah. Plus, JLindy's like an old head, you know? So they might just have like a million MSB VODs under their belt.
Are you just saying that, or do you know?
It's Don't question me.
Okay, I'm gonna stop questioning you.
Thank you.
Ooh, there we go.
There you go.
And only taking 8%.
MSB does love going back to those platforms.
Yeah.
As we've seen, he's done it 3 times this game.
Oh, popped the crystal too early.
You hate to see it. Okay,
Ooh, then we're
not
gonna
too
get
early
crystal
there.
pop there.
Interesting.
Waiting for the tech bear. Ooh, got too close.
That was
with
a
the pop.
big up air.
Yeah. Ooh.
MSB is really abusing that crystal.
Yeah, he loves this Ivy jump. Parry that.
Okay.
Oh, then get the parry punish because ran off the other way. That's a meaty fair.
Yeah, it is certainly something. I don't even think JLindy meant to parry the crystal field.
But they just got confused and started running off
It
that
happened,
direction.
and they were like, okay.
What do I do now?
Sometimes people are just new players, you know, and they just haven't played against a lot of the characters.
You just called them an old head. Like a couple. All right, never mind.
They could be a new old head. I feel like you're not picking up what I'm putting down.
All right. Ooh, up air? Oh, I gotta get out. Yeah, that makes sense. Just to hold up there to get out because the air's not gonna kill off the top at that %, and not high enough.
Yeah, Olympia's deceptively heavy.
They're like a little bit less like than like the other heavyweights like Kraag. I think they're like the same weight as Shovel Knight pre-Momentum now.
Yeah. How?
I don't know.
That's a rat.
Look, what?
Like imagine you picked up like a lab rat and it weighed the same as a golden retriever.
No, but look
You'd
at the.
be confused.
But imagine if that like lab rat had gauntlets on their arms and stuff. You know, that's pretty heavy.
I think I could give a rat some mint shoes and it still wouldn't weigh as much as a Great Dane.
We'll test that later.
Okay.
MSB is like popping these crystals early, but
That
it's gonna get the down beef, the focus attack.
I was like, that might not be it, and then I remembered that Maypul's the second lightest character in the game.
Yeah.
Or is it third? Is Ori lighter than Maypul, or are they the same weight?
I mean, I think it depends on like. I think well, Ori will like die slower off the top because of the fast faller. I'm pretty sure Ori's a fast faller.
Okay.
Ooh, running it back to heaven.
Run back. Interesting. I didn't see what the bans were, so it's possible that they just banned all the better Maypul stages.
Yeah.
MSB's using a different tag.
Pizza?
Yeah.
I mean,
MSB's had their tag be like OS for so long.
no, that's. You're just blatantly. You're just blatantly lying. Wait, when did MSB?
Okay. Oh, MSBSD?
Yeah.
Talk about a mouthful.
But he's making this quick work. Just making his comeback.
Yeah. JLindy just pressure camping away, just keeping that Lily just right there in the corner, applying that pressure needed to make sure MSB just is where that JLindy wants him.
Yeah. I don't like JLindy doesn't really need to like go in because they have like a massive lead right at this point. So it's up to MSB to actually go in and attack and start interactions. Like if I was JLindy, I'd be content with just like kind of like playing behind my Lily a little bit.
Oh, good.
Another stock.
If I was JLindy, I would have killed before the double jump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Play Maypul?
You know. I've been a Maypul fan as long as I can remember it.
Ooh, that's gonna kill. No one knows how to DI
that move always kills. I've never seen it not kill.
No one knows how to DI that. I feel like
you'll be at 200% in the blast zone in like the top corner and you'll get hit by it. It still won't purple and you'll still die.
No, you could have DI'd better.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I feel like that move specifically was coded by Dan to mess with you over the galaxy effect.
Ooh, this
like
could
it just
be
turned
deadly.
it off for that move. That's it.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that wasn't the last. I thought that was the last stock. Oh wow, JLindy is in this.
Remember MSB SD'd?
I do remember that MSB SD'd, but I just thought that MSB brought it back because it's MSB. JLindy may be a new old head, but they're not, top 15 in the world consistently.
That's true. That's true.
But JLindy could play like a lot of melee, and Maypul's kind of like Sheik.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there any other characters that are like Sheik?
Kraag.
Okay. Ooh, this
Rock's
could be it.
kind of like Noodle.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay,
JLindy.
okay. A game 3. First game 3 of the day.
Yeah. So are we gonna see the swap, or is MSB gonna stick with Olympia? Kraag. Okay.
No.
Okay. All right.
Boo.
So, what can happen though is MSB did something similar last GOML against moonnikill, where they played Clairen, and then last game they swapped to Kraag, and then they lost. And
Yeah.
then
Also,
they
why
lost.
would you want to go against a Maypul as Kraag? But I guess the one thing about MSB is he like has a lot of like chump check gimmicks, which are really good for just switching to.
He just had his bag of tricks.
You know, he just has a huge bag of tricks.
Oh,
Like
tried it.
he's America's court jester, you know.
Yeah.
And I think that like having your like Kraag be your last second pullout just to confuse someone and hit people with a bunch of trump checks, like you can just gimp people 3 times with Kraag very easily, and then you've won the set because you already won with a different character.
Ooh.
It'd be like if Sub-Serial only played 2 characters.
Yeah. It's still pretty close. I guess like they're trying to like play more patiently. And
I feel like you kind of have to as Kraag
Yeah.
against Maypul. Ooh, good tech.
the wall jump.
I love watching Kraag's wall jump off their wall.
Yeah. It's pretty neat.
It's just fun every time.
Don't have rock. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult
What
to get
is
back.
going on here?
The bear?
Interesting. That was a whole lot of things.
Yeah. All right, but this is
Ooh.
made it
Go
back.
for a break
like-
cancel fair and then just nair turnaround up smash. Sorry, up strong. God, such an immature.
Oh my god. that was a jump check right there for the with the up pillar. JLindy was able to get out unscathed.
I was going to
love it.
say, MSB's chump checked the up pillar like 3 times at this point. Maybe like anybody
third time.
adapts to it at that point.
Third time's the charm, you know.
I don't think I get hit by that 3 times.
Played against WSB.
That wasn't the question.
Ooh.
Ooh, that almost worked.
Yeah. That fair? No. If he was facing the
I
other
would
way.
have rock shine turnaround up there.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, that's just me.
You play Ranno.
Well, I dabble in Kraag.
Ooh. Gonna get the kill at 158.
That reverse hit F tilt is dastardly.
Dude, this is like looking really difficult to get back from.
Yeah. And would you believe that this is a losing matchup for Kraag? Would you believe it specifically, Udo?
Yeah.
Wow. You know a lot about this game.
A little bit. No, little.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh.
So how deadly is like the dare on the rock? Can you like
The
bait
dare
out
on the rock? What do you mean?
like Maple's dare or on like pillar? I meant.
Dare on pillar? You
Yeah.
can crouch cancel it.
Oh, okay. Ooh, didn't have
Woof.
any resources. That was a good
They
show.
had a side B and a wall jump.
Didn't have any resources.
Silly goose.
But yeah,
They just got pressure camped.
they did. MSB is really good at pressure camping. They call him the pressure camp Kraag.
Yeah, he's kind of like the manga of rivals.
Yeah. Yeah. Mango is also a pretty good pressure camper.
Known pressure camper.
But that was pretty good from JLindy. Like they were like doing pretty well like against Olympia. They took a game off the Olympia.
They
and
did
then,
take a game off the Olympia.
And then the Kraag. They could have like I saw a future where they could have won, you know. But MSB bag of tricks was too powerful.
Can you believe that CakeAssault hasn't lost a game yet?
No.
That guy must be really good.
Oh. He plays the game. He doesn't.
He might dabble.
He might dabble.
Yeah.
I heard he was a RuneScape player.
I heard the same thing. That's funny. Okay, let's see where this other set is coming from. Nobody's walking up.
Yeah.
MSB JLindy just happened. Who's next? What is happening? StarGG really works.
There's no mobile app.
Somebody should make that.
Yeah.
How did I get here?
I don't know. So we just had JLindy versus MSB.
Is it the last set ever? I'm not seeing any sets.
I think. Are you in the
ThrownOrc is happening right now.
Are you in the wrong pool?
I'm looking in both pools.
Okay.
We've gotten sets from both pools. You silly goose, you.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be a lot.
Could get Bagel Refrain up.
Refrain? Bagel Refrain. Oh, I know who those people are.
Karagy Gorlax. Gorklax. That's a cool tag. Gorklax? What? How do you come up with something like that?
It's like kind of like an alien name.
Their real name is George. Their last initial is K, and their favorite Pokemon is Snorlax. And their social security number is... I was going to say mine out loud, and then I realized that, like...
Yeah, you shouldn't. You shouldn't.
Should not.
You can say the last 4 numbers. Don't do that.
Those are the least important ones. No one ever needs the last 4 for your social. They need the other ones.
Yeah? Like
First 5. Everyone knows. First 5.
Yeah.
It rolls off the tongue. Last 4, first 5. Sounds so much nicer. That's why everyone knows you need it. So how are you liking your time in the financial district of Toronto?
It's all right. Oh, we got matches up, I think.
Here we go.
Is MSB playing again?
MS Benbad.
What?
That's what we're watching.
Oh.
It's MSB and Mbad.
Really?
Unless Mbad isn't playing, and then we're just watching MSB sit there and rub his hands in his hoodie pocket.
You got the Heatwave sweater.
Here we go.
Oh, it is MSB and bad.
I told you. This was the first thing I said. You never listen to me.
I felt like...
When have I ever lied to you?
No, you didn't say that. You just said it. I'm just sort of, like, you combined their names.
Because we were watching both of them play.
And I was supposed to
And they're swell pals and amazing lads.
Okay.
Beautiful friends.
Yeah?
Yes, a couple of beautiful boys up there.
So we have Ori versus...
Ori Kraag.
Yeah, which is a dreaded matchup by a lot of Krags.
Except for MSB. MSB says he doesn't hate playing Ori.
Okay.
Anytime I've complained about Ori, when I played Kraag back in the day, he would just watch this and then like send a set of him versus Windows at Heatwave 4. Like, okay.
So do you think MSB is going to pull out the Olympia first or the Kraag?
If he pulls out the Olympia first, he doesn't respect Nbad. And then they're going to fight.
Like duke it out?
I don't know.
All right. Ooh. I think he is going to go Kraag first. Which I guess makes sense. I don't think the Olympia is tournament ready yet. Just yet.
I mean, like, new old head JLindy did take a game off it.
Yeah, I guess against like especially against like tougher players, like Mbad has done really well before. You know, got a top 8 at Heatwave, and it's just like
they did do that.
Yeah. So
that's MSP. They're on the wrong. There we go.
There we go. Yeah, so all the other Krags besides MSB hate story matchup, but I think everybody can... Oh, it's a Menace.
Big Menace fan.
Yeah. But
God's gift to seeding, am I right?
Don't say that to me.
You don't think Menace is the god's gift to seeding?
You said that to me. All people. We do appreciate Menace, though.
Big Menace fan.
Yeah.
You know, he said he was going to come to my local in 2021.
Did he?
No.
Okay. And we're going to go... Hey, it's
Ori
kind of...
Kraag on Torquil Gates.
Yeah. Kind of getting diversity with the stage picks.
Yeah, finally. After 4 forest floors in a row.
Canadians do a different... Yep.
What?
That's nice combo. That's the thing Mbad is kind of known for is like...
Nbad is the only Ori I've ever like strictly enjoyed watching consistently.
Yeah.
Nbad is a little freakazoid of a player.
Yeah, he does a lot of...
I'm a huge Nbad fan.
Nice combos.
He's the only ethical Ori.
Yeah, he like bashes, like he does like a lot of bash combos.
Bash
like
combos, especially like bash with side B. It's so cool. I love how he does it.
This looks pretty tough, but yeah, I mean, he made it back, but
did they get Pillar back? They did.
Yeah, but it's still, you're getting edge guarded by Ori.
Yeah, they made it back, but took 60% for it.
They died for it, you mean?
Yeah, they died for it.
Yeah, so as you can see, this matchup is not that good. And Nbad is playing pretty well.
What?
That was a crazy
They were
smash.
able to do 2 smash attacks in a row? This is an ultimate character. I've smashed at ledge for a whiff punish and it works.
Yeah, MSB just trying to like get anything. And
you know,
Nbad
something
just,
I feel like I never saw Nbad using Sein this much in the past.
maybe they changed their like play. You know, Sein is pretty good. Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, nice,
there we go.
nice
There's
catch.
the kill. MSB still able to clutch this out. They are Kraag, who always has an extra stock.
Okay. That was
Okay.
very.
It's getting a little panicky.
Yeah. Don't want to throw your lead here because that very much can happen. Oh, let him get back onto stage because overextended, and now is paying for it.
Yeah, I think MSB is now just kind of like letting Nbad overextend, which was originally kill it. Wow. That was a weird interaction.
Oh, this could be deadly. Yeah.
That's maybe
And
not.
No,
Still
it's
livable.
so it's like if Nbad doesn't mess up here, it's just so done.
Yeah.
Right,
Good game, Nbad.
Yeah.
But yeah, it got a little shaky on that last stock for Nbad.
No, he had another stock.
No. The
Yeah,
last stock
I
for
know.
MSB,
But like even if
Nbad
you
struggled to close it out.
yeah, but even if he like it was a little bit shaky, I feel like you still have time to compose yourself for like the last.
Yeah,
stock.
he had 3 stocks to
Yeah.
compose himself. He took away the first 2 before MSB took one of his.
Yep.
I'm saying that like. Oh, what's happening?
That's 5. Going to Abyss. This is Abyss, right?
This is Abyss.
Yeah.
It's FD, silly goose.
Well, I didn't want to say FD.
This economy?
It's 5 boost.
You really shouldn't.
Yeah. This is a pretty interesting stage pick. I think the stage was picked. Like, I know MSB goes to this stage, and also it's like kind of like Ori like plays around platforms really well. So
Yeah.
with the flat drop up airs and stuff like that.
Ori getting platformed is very good for Ori, and
Yeah.
taking away platforms is a thing you can do.
Yeah. Like every character benefits from
Ooh,
nice. Every character
Okay.
benefits from like those platforms, but it's just like about like which character benefits like like will like get the least neutered by no platforms.
MSB is just chasing.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Really high up, so he should be able to make it back. Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a completely different game.
Yeah.
And I guess Nbad really likes platforms and not getting caught in, you know, chase trains.
Yeah, but if he loses this game, then he can have his platform back.
Yeah, you know, he is still in a like favorable position.
Yeah.
Because it is a crazy bad matchup.
Yeah, and winning the first game is also pretty good.
Of course. Wow.
Up smash.
Okay,
Yeah.
a complete reversal of last game. Fire.
Threw the rock back at him.
I'm just mesmerized watching this. And there we go.
Yeah, I mean,
MSB
this
is chasing away.
This is so different from the first game. Like, I guess the stage really makes a man.
Apparently, yeah, no, like MSB didn't hit nearly that many like combos,
That was
and then he was just being a chaser for like the whole game.
Yeah, that was insane, actually.
Yeah, I think.
Every man needs a stage.
Yeah.
We're going to Rockwall, which I
interesting.
like. Both characters kind of like this stage.
Yeah, both characters love this stage.
Yeah.
I feel like every character simultaneously loves and hates Rockwall.
Because you die off the sides early, but you kill off the sides early.
Exactly. But the way MSB's been chasing today, it's kind of like I'd be scared.
Hey, but you know, Mbad, he had those like combos, you know, going really deep too, but it's looking kind of scary.
But like,
oh, that was so smart.
At the end of the first game, MSB started punishing the overextensions.
Yeah.
You know, so I'd be worried if I was like. If I was overextending and then, you know, had to go up against MSB, like, it'd be a different beast, you know?
Yeah, MSB is
the last chaser I want on the other end of my screen is MSB, you know?
That was a nice rock throw. Yeah, I think that's another thing is that you're going to see a lot more rock throw kills here because of just how light the side blast zones are. Ooh. Yeah, this is looking pretty hard for Nbed right here.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
That could have been something.
Yeah, that could have been.
That was almost something. Imagine, though. Imagine. You hate to see it. Oh, my God.
Rock.
If they sent it at a higher angle, wouldn't it have killed?
Possibly.
I guess it didn't purple.
Pretty fat, too.
And Kraag is big, but it is Rockwall, so it would have killed no matter what. This is nuts.
Yeah,
I forgot you can bash like single shards.
He did that earlier at the recovery. He bashed pebbles to come back to stage, which is pretty smart. All right, guys, add that to another list of why this matchup is bad for Kraag.
Yeah, why not?
Ooh, surviving that. Oh my God! Wait, is this controller broken? This controller stopped working.
Guy like me would have taken the kill right here. I would have taken the kill shot.
I thought he was just like waiting like for a really long time. Oh, there we go. Rock throw. We're back to the game. Ever?
I believe so.
There we go.
I can't believe they didn't gentleman's taunt to restart.
Not everyone does it, I guess. Okay, yep. Just run it into the rock to live.
That was...
Ooh, this...
That was a good rock shine turnaround. That was almost it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, they're both on second stock. Who do I think I am? A fool I look.
You gotta learn how to count, bud.
It's okay. Now they're on their last stock.
I bet it is.
Now I look smarter.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep, just running around. I guess you just gotta like trying to like find out find an opening. There we go, and that's the opening that he needed.
Yeah, I feel like Nbad. It seems like Nbad doesn't have very many confirms in the smash attacks from what I've seen. It feels like all of the kills are from carrying to the blast zone.
With up-airs and stuff?
With aerials and whatnot?
Yeah.
So it feels like when they're grounded, Nbad just throws out smash attacks willy-nilly.
Yeah. I've seen that a lot.
Yeah. Silly goose they are, but dangerous to play against someone with movement like MSB. You know, because you can't really just throw an F smash against MSB and expect it to work.
What if you do it smartly, though?
That's what I'm saying, is they've only gotten one kill out of it in 3 games.
I think they could do simple confirms, though.
True. I'm not saying they can't do confirms at all. They wouldn't be like top
just,
2 Oris in the world if they could.
Oh, is that it? Oh, that could have been it.
Oh.
That was very...
That was a good get out, but...
Oh,
what?
That side B was... I didn't see the vision. That's death? Oh, I thought...
No. F smash, maybe.
I don't know, actually. I don't know.
They would have had to F smash the other way.
I don't know if Kraag is... I think Kraag might be a little heavy. Oh, oh.
No way.
The defensive
They're both
options.
just going for smash
The
attacks
defensive
now.
options are coming out. Ori's roll is super big, and it's gonna die to
Wow.
dash tag.
Rock wall it is.
Yeah.
Avasti
That
matey.
it was like a jump scare, that dash attack. It was like, oh, the eye now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was really intense last stock because they're just like throwing out like defensive options. MSV trying to read like the rows and stuff. It did get the row reads, but Ori's just like all the way across. He didn't like dash far enough.
And Inbed's in a super good position because like MSV can't go back to FD.
Nope. MSV ready to use his 1-free game. I'm going to FD.
Yeah.
We're on Armada now. I remember this stage being like the ZeeBee stage.
It's just the Kraag stage, but also I feel like every character, because it became the Kraag stage and Kraag is like the most common character in the game, I feel like it became the everybody stage just by proxy of getting forced to go there so much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I started banning the stage.
Yeah. I feel like I've played on this stage as much as I played on Jules Vale.
Ooh, nice.
Wow.
Now, and that just has to like, oh, that was really quick.
There's the Kraag stage.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't,
Oh.
it would have killed on most other stages too.
True. It is Ori.
Yeah. Oh, parried the side B, not the forward trunk.
See, these side B F strongs are just
What?
like I don't know. I don't know how to feel about them.
No, you like them.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. You're right. Thank you for telling me how I feel.
No problem.
That's what co-commentary is for.
Ooh, this could be really, yeah. Yeah, I'm better we just gonna put like a no blender right there.
Ooh.
Ooh,
That's
nice,
it.
yeah.
That I forget that Kraag Smash will just kill Ori uncharged at like 100 every time on every stage.
And this is on Armada.
Yeah, and this is indeed on Armada.
Ooh, nice.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That was it.
76.
Armada.
Purple at 76. Ori is just so light.
I feel like Armada is also just like against Ori, like I feel like Ori is one of the easiest characters to get pineappled.
Maybe. I mean,
Just with their such specific, like they're super specific like recovery. It's not bad because they have insane air drift, you know.
We're going Jules Vale.
Jules Vale to close it out.
The starter counter pick. I rock with that.
The gentleman's neutral.
Oh. Yeah. Oh god,
Ooh.
did not.
I don't think I've ever seen an Ori down smash as much as Inbad has this set.
Yeah, he kind of loves down smash.
Why?
I don't know.
I just don't see a point. I mean, it's working. He's game 5 against MSB in pools. Clearly, it's doing something. This is for 25th, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's getting out of pools is top 24, I believe.
Yeah.
No way.
Not dead
How
yet.
is Inbad at so much of a higher percent now? I've just realized that Inbad is at 146 and dead.
MSB just kind of like racks on the percent, just like hit him with like straight hits and stuff, and then it builds up. Like it wasn't really like a big combo. Oh, and then
no
it kind of
way. Oh, you hate to see it. What?
Oh.
That is tough. This is rough. Hey, he's panicking.
Yeah, the parry panic.
Okay. He needs a kill like now in order to do anything here.
Yep. It's gonna be really hard, especially with MSB, like the way he likes to play.
Yeah, because MSB can do whatever he wants now. What?
Oh.
I don't.
No, he's trying to go for like a kill confirm right there, and he just kind of messed up. Ooh. The platform.
That would have killed too.
Yeah, the platform saved him, just bringing him out of harm's way. What a savior.
There we go.
Yeah.
Cleaning it up a little in
Now
bed.
2 more stocks.
2 more stocks on a Kraag from Ori is not that hard. But
Okay.
2 more stocks on an MSB is.
Yeah.
And proven statement.
You know what? That was
Broken clock, etc.
That was pretty good for playing against MSB. I think
No, that was amazing for
la-
MSB being so comfortable in the Ori matchup.
Yeah. It was really
It was something.
It was kind of like close, and then the last game it was like really unfortunate SD, and then like just kind of like MSB kind of adapted. I feel like it was like just like because like I feel like MSB kind of knew Mbad's habits at that point. Kind of just like, oh, you're gonna like kind of like roll here. You started like panicking, like you're gonna parry here, and it just made it really tough for Mbad to actually like make a comeback, especially with the unfortunate SC. But now we have CakeAssault versus Lucius.
Yeah.
What do you know about CakeAssault?
About CakeAssault?
And Lucius.
And Lucius?
Yeah.
I know they're like really good friends.
Are they?
I'm pretty sure they talk all the time.
Oh.
I think they like practiced together for like a decent amount.
I seen them. Well, they're both like tri-state, but I've seen them play before. At a tournament. I forgot what tournament.
I know Lucius warms Cake up for all the Rannos.
There's so many Rannos.
Yeah, and like he doesn't know a lot of Rannos personally, so like. I think he just uses Lucius's practice to like get practice for the other Rannos that he never gets to play against,
Yeah, he doesn't get to play.
What?
Nah, man, you're right. Doesn't play against any Rannos. But yeah, we're gonna see.
Well, you think I'm gonna count as practice? I know we're literally best friends and we hold hands and skip down the hallways, but.
There's no one else that plays
Ranno. You think my Ranno's gonna warm him up? Come on.
You could do something. But yeah, we're gonna have Forsburn versus Ranno. I think I've been told that Forsburn wins this matchup. I don't really know the reasons why.
Clone beats Noodle.
That's true. Yeah, I was gonna say that, but it was like I felt like it would be like a 45-55. I don't know. Really, but like CakeAssault, he's like kind of like just like such a like hard wall to get past. So it doesn't like even if the matchup is in your favor or not, it's just like it doesn't like you gotta play against CakeAssault, not just any force,
Absolutely.
He has been like number one for like multiple seasons for like a reason.
Yeah, I mean like you become number one by being the best, and no one can tell him that he's not. And when someone does tell him, it'll be the coolest thing in the world. But nobody's sat him down like that yet. We're getting there.
Yeah.
He might get sat down.
Yeah.
He might be given the old what for, He
didn't win that Goatee.
He did not win Goatee?
No.
No, I know he didn't win Goatee. I'm saying, I guess that was the first event of the season, right?
Yeah, it was like one of the first.
Yeah, so this season's off to a rough start with him. His first third in, 2 seasons?
Yeah. I think he's been focusing a lot on playing melee. He's been trying to get better at melee and stuff. So I guess like his rivals is suffering a little bit because of that.
Possibly. I think also just might have assumed that Goatee was going to be a less serious event, and then there was more people there than he thought. There's a million reasons.
Well, like Goatee is like weird because I feel like it was like not a lot of people, but it was like top heavy.
Yeah.
So it was just like you look at bracket and it's just like so many like top 50 players or previous top 50 players. Or just like ranked like hidden demons and stuff like that.
A lot of draining sets that are going to make your late sets that you want to save for harder.
Yeah. So I need a good autopilot. And I'm just going to go straight to Merchant Port.
Merchant Port. SoCal represent, This is their stage.
I thought it was easy stage.
The common misconception.
Oh, okay.
AZ likes the Ranno Swampy Estuary.
Oh, okay. Are you sure you're not gonna get like beat up?
Death threats.
I'm not gonna get death threats tonight. But
There
dude, that was
go.
really quick. Yeah.
It's the Cake Classic.
Yeah.
I think this is a Forsburn Classic, but you know he is the Forsburn.
Well, he does it better
He's
than the
literally
rest.
Forsburn, you know.
I'm gonna send them. I'm gonna send them first before AZ. But yeah, CakeAssault just like has an incredible punish game. He turns around better than most.
Yeah.
That's
But Lucius is holding their own right now. Wow,
Yeah,
apparently
just-
way
just-
better than we thought.
Just made CakeAssault SD. Like that's a crazy skill to have.
I mean, like, if anybody can pressure camp, it'd be Lucius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Cake still has like a sizable lead. Just took that stock with the up cape.
Yup.
Oh, back air out of head stun. That's a Ranno classic right there.
That move is so big. It's like the size of NATO.
I don't. I think NATO wins that. Actually.
Left to right, though? Left to right.
Yeah.
Horizontally, it's the same size. And you can't tell me I'm wrong, because I won't believe you.
I won't because like I don't have like frame data on me. I don't
Tell
have
me you're not going to Google it? There we go.
Ooh, that killed.
Not a kill move.
That killed off the top, I guess. Well, it kills at 120 when you're like that high up,
There
but
we go.
you know it doesn't really matter because Cake is gonna take it. That was a pretty quick game. I feel like a lot of games with Cake are just super fast sometimes. Like if he's not playing against like the top.
Yeah. Even if he's, I think he's willing to like. I feel like he's more likely than like a lot of the top 10 to go last stock against random. But like, I feel like it's because he's just going to keep throwing himself at them until he overwhelms them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it feels like he's just not trying to like play for perfects and for 3 stocks, but just play to like
It's like energy.
get in and get out as quickly as possible.
It's like energy conserver mode. Maybe he,
Yeah.
he needs to,
And maybe he's
juice.
conserving too much energy
Needs to put more
and,
juice
like,
in.
you know, needs to start emitting some greenhouse gases.
Yeah. It's still going well for him. He's just kind of like
yeah,
doing it.
he
Like
just
it
has
feels
SD
like
twice.
it's like everything is turned off except for the punish in like the combos. Everything else is like turned off except for that. Which is going deep. Nice.
Deep
That
as heyo.
Yeah, that was a nice edge guard from there.
Yeah, a lot of bubbles. Ooh.
Bubble's gonna save.
What? Was that bubble? Was that?
Yeah, that was
did they land
Bubble.
a
Bubble save.
That was nuts.
Yeah, Bubble being a great
There we go,
asset to
Bear.
Ranno. Being
Last
able to
stock.
recover.
This is
Yeah.
our first 1-1, isn't it? I feel like we haven't seen a last stock effect.
We have seen multiple.
You're lying to me.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe
Name one last stock game we saw.
You got me.
Exactly. Told you.
Oh, but yeah, CakeAssault is like down now.
Super clone.
Hey, that super clone could put it. Never mind. It didn't put any work.
Putting up he's putting up MJ numbers.
Yeah, I think this is a really deadly situation for Cake. Get an edge guard,
It is
and
rough.
then even if he gets back, it's like Ranno could just like Dacus, and you have to be aware of that. But
No way.
making a reverse.
Wow.
Yeah, nice
That's
reverse.
tough. I guess that's, you know, the way the cake crumbles.
He didn't. He crumbled. I'm not gonna.
He
shake-
crumbled the other guy. It makes sense. You just didn't get it.
Okay.
It's funny because the saying is cookie crumbles, and he's cake, which is a different baked good.
I'm gonna strangle you. But yeah. But we
Anyway, Lucius already at 70% on the run backstage. Very dangerous. Like, is there an easier stage? Like, what do you think is worse between Spirit Tree and Rockwall to just randomly die? Is it just Spirit Tree?
I think it's Rockwall.
You think Rockwall?
I think the side blast stones are worse.
Okay. I can agree with that statement. I don't find it negative. I can understand how you get that.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's just the things his brain does.
Yeah, he's kind of like turning it up now.
Yeah, I mean, after the way last game went, he kind of had to.
He it's like a little like energy meter that he turns.
Yeah, he just keeps turning the knob up and up.
Yeah, depending on the opponent. He has to adjust it, you know.
Yeah.
Ooh. Thought he was gonna down smash, but I guess stopped the 4-4 cape. Yep, and he got the down air.
I used to think Ranno Bear was like his main kill move.
It is. It's not.
I'm a Ranno man. You can't lie to me like that.
Yeah, dude, yeah, this.
Leave the line to the professionals.
This looks very different now.
Yeah, no, Cake was not this far up last game. I thought I thought the clone was Cake.
Yeah, you always get mixed up.
He's a deception character, you know.
Yeah, Cake knows how to mix. Yeah, that's tough.
Wow, that's tough.
Yeah. Well, that was a valiant effort from Lucius.
See what I mean about like the Cake more likely to go last stock, but also more likely to 3-0?
Yeah. I remember the first time I played against Cake. He beat me in like a minute or so.
A minute?
Like offline, yeah.
I did a 1st to 5 against Cake, and I took 1 stock, and it lasted 10 minutes. And the only stock it was against his Wrastor.
Yeah, he's a.
And the only stock I took was because like I teched one of a Wrastor down smash, and he has deed. But we take those.
He didn't know you could. You didn't know you could tag. He had to dial up the energy
He didn't believe that I could tag.
Yeah.
I would put money on the line that he just didn't believe I could tag.
Yeah, you had to dial up the percentage.
That's how he got my glasses.
Do you have them back now?
No.
Okay.
He never gave my glasses back. He won
funny.
the money match. I haven't won them back. I haven't earned the right.
You haven't earned the right
to take my personal belongings back from him. He's a top player. He gets that. That's his privilege. That's his right. You silly goose, you.
How are you going to earn it back?
Not by beating him in a video game, that's for sure. Gambling, probably.
No. What? How are you going to be a
blackjack? I can count cards.
Okay.
Kusi on the deck.
Kusi on the deck? Who's his opponent?
Let's see who's Kusi's playing. Kusi is playing in a different pool. Akashi's in losers.
Oh, who did Akashi?
Refrain sent Akashi to losers.
Okay, Akashi is one of those players that can also like lose to people sometimes, you know? Maybe Akashi really wanted to commentate.
Okay. Let's see who Kusi is playing.
Yeah. What is that?
What is that sound?
Is he doing something?
What is happening? I think it's a cheater controller, and it's like the turbo's going off.
He's in turbo mode. Yep. Yes.
Buddha's free. We're getting a new commentator. Kusi onesie. So another Ori Kraag.
Oh, this is awesome. Okay,
everyone welcome Randall.
Alkali. You had it from yesterday. I don't know it doesn't fill for commentators. Okay.
This noise is really getting to me. I hope they can't hear it on stream. Alright, I gotta take the headphones off.
Yeah.
Oh no, they can hear it on stream. What is that?
Just double checking. What? Double checking. No.
Try like unplugging and replugging your controller. It happened when you plugged your controller in. Bro! I think we fixed it. It was Kusi's controller.
What was the issue?
He was rocking the boy, what the heck?
It's fucking so close to my face.
Yeah, he was on a Crossbox 720. want to talk about how much you love Asus monitors?
Not
I've been a
particularly.
big Asus fan my whole life.
That
That was the first computer I ever wanted that was from Asus.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought they just made monitors.
Not just monitors.
Okay.
They make ROG.
Oh, okay.
Republic of Gamers.
Yeah, I think my monitor's Asus at home.
Yeah, I have 3 monitors at home, and 3 of them are Asus.
Shit. That's
If Asus made a TV, I'd have an Asus TV. Let me tell you what. Ride or die for Asus. Don't even get me started on AMD processors.
Oh, yeah.
Getting those controllers set up.
Yep. It's a process.
I mean, hey, at least we don't have any Switch Pros up there.
Up there's the only spot they work, so.
Oh, of course. Never mind.
Yeah,
Fool
they
am I.
have the adapters. That's the only spot they work.
Cool. Good for them. Did he just pull a full Switch out of his pocket? Is that what that was?
It was just a really big phone.
That would be funnier.
I don't know. I think
Pulls out
having
a
a
Samsung tablet from 2009.
Okay,
and it's his
I think that's
actual
funnier than
phone.
a Switch. But like a big phone, I think is less funny than having an actual just Switch in there, especially if it doesn't have the Joy-Cons attached. If it's just like the tablet bit without the Joy-Cons, I think that's funnier.
No, I think I'm sold on big phone.
Yeah, no,
I
that.
think big phone is the funniest possible option. Kraag Ori. Anything to say about that matchup?
It's bad. Like Kusi just destroys every Kraag.
Not true. ZeeBee beats Kusi with Mollo.
Yeah, well, that's. I wonder why.
To be fair, Kusi is the only person in this tournament that has beaten Cake this season.
I thought Cake said that Soul Rifle beat him too.
I said at this tournament.
Oh. Oh yeah, Soul Rifle isn't at this. I thought you were talking about in general.
No, at this tournament,
Okay.
Kusi is the only person here who has beaten Cake, which is probably why Kusi is more than likely the second seed.
Yeah, I think Kusi's second seed, ZeeBee third.
That
and,
checks out.
And then I think Penguin's fourth, and then Cheesy's fifth.
Okay. Makes sense. All right, starting Julesvale. Okay.
I mean, it's generally neutral. That's why you really want to go. It's
Yeah.
It's not like it's because Rockwall's really good for Ori. That's like
Yeah.
Ori's best stage. But it's like you're really light and you're also against Kraag. Like Rockwall can be scary sometimes because you get fared like twice and you're dead. You're just gone.
I'm wondering if Onesie is ready for Kusi yet. Because Onesie did almost
Yeah.
beat ZeeBee at Riptide, which is a huge win.
Was it which character was ZeeBee playing?
Kraag and Mollo.
Okay.
Like, it wasn't like ZeeBee was playing Clairen, because there was a
Yeah.
period where ZeeBee was like, I'm going to play Clairen now.
That was MSB did the same thing. I remember moonnikill beat his Clairen.
Yeah, I think they all think that Clairen is like the best solution for Kraag's bad matchups.
Yeah, which is strange, because, like, the thing is
Woof.
ZeeBee, like, MSB was playing Kraag SK, which I don't think is bad. It's just, like, it's strange.
Why would your secondary be a character worse than yours?
Yeah. Unless you're like ZeeBee, where for some reason you have, like, Mollo, which is, it's good and stupid, the character is dumb, and then you have Etalus, who's just brain dead. You don't nearly, okay, he's dead.
That's it, yeah.
Holy shit, that was a 3 stock. I looked. I looked. It was like he had 40%. I look back, he's dead.
Yeah. All right, going to another relatively neutral stage, but It is still Ori.
The problem is Kraag will live forever, but Kusi kills him too early to the point where he's living forever. Kusi's just hitting bash, which kills anyways.
Yeah.
You're dead anyways.
Not much you can do there.
He's hitting him with bash, he's just overwhelming him off stage. Like, right now, Onesy has spent the entire game in disadvantage. He's not, like... Kusi's taken 25%, which is, like, a tiny neutral win.
And he's killed with up air because of a bad DI twice now. Just because, like,
he's scared of DIing
it.
Yeah, you're scared of, like, everything, essentially. That's the problem with Ori Kraag, is Ori can just run over Kraag, and that's what Kusi generally does. He just runs you over.
Yeah.
And your options are gone. Kusi's also partially really good at this matchup because Kusi used to main Kraag. So Kusi has a lot of like knowledge of Kraag.
Kusi still has a good Kraag.
Well, yeah, he was like I don't know like exactly, but I remember he got like top 16 maybe in one of the online brackets with the Kraag.
That
like
purple's at 111.
Ori's dumb. It probably would have purpled earlier. And yeah. Looking like possibly another 3-stock.
Here we go. Okay.
He does have up B. He didn't get it back.
He's
done. He's done. Yeah, he didn't get it back there. He landed on rock and not the stage.
I've never seen Kusi play so calm and collected either. Like maybe it's just because Kusi's confident because like Onesy is lower on the totem pole than him or something, like, you know, the top player confidence you get when you're playing someone like a significant margin worse than you don't have to think about it. But I feel like in recent times I've seen Kusi like go for like more dumb stuff and like showboat a little bit more, and Kusi's just kind of like in the zone.
He is, but he's also okay. They're gonna die like 40, both of them. Anything can happen. I think this is his best, Onesy's like best chance, because I actually think Spirit Tree would have been better, because that's small, and it's not rock wall.
And random up smashes will kill it.
Yeah, like,
on Ori.
Ori doesn't, like, you have up smash, but Kusi's not using his smash attacks. He's hitting him with up air until he dies, or he's bashing. He's not, like, you're not going to die off the top. He's not going to. So, I think Spirit Tree would have been a much better choice, unless it was banned.
They've been banning fast.
Yeah,
not much time to view them.
Yeah, so unless it was banned, I would have probably picked Spirit Tree. I think that works better.
To be fair, you wouldn't be playing Kraag Ori.
I wouldn't. I'd probably close the game first before. If I'm the Kraag, I'm not playing Kraag Ori.
Well, say Onesy's playing a little bit better now, which is good for. There we
he
go.
got
Proven
his
by
stock.
the fact that this is the first stock of the set for Onesy.
Yeah, he got his stock. You got to be happy with that.
No way. I thought they were about to get killed with up air again.
You're playing against Kusi, who is like 9-stock Cheesy or something. Like, Cheesy took like 1 stock through an entire set.
Yeah.
And like, consistently, every Kraag gets destroyed. That's why ZeeBee plays Mollo. He just gave up on playing Kraag.
Solved character.
Yeah. He's, I think, dead. Never mind.
No, he got back. So don't underestimate a Kraag's new bear. Forget about all the silly little changes. Is that it?
No.
Okay.
It's close.
It is rock wall. Can't blame a player for.
See, this is the issue that Onesy's running into. He's just getting run over. He's getting up-aired. Yeah.
There it is.
That was dominant. That was very, very dominant.
Quick set, in and out.
All right, who's up next?
Let's see if it's updated on the Start GG. We might be done.
There's multiple pools. The other pools aren't done yet. So, like, Kusi was one of the first 2. And then
I was told they were starting top 24 fast, though. I was told that was the goal.
Are they? They're probably starting it after all the pools are done, right?
Moonnikill Omar is happening. Darai Envy is happening.
Okay. Wait, Moonnikill Omar? Omar already beat Moonnikill, I think.
Okay. Well, then ZeeBee's playing Omar now.
Okay. I'm pretty sure. I saw the end of the set. I thought Omar won that.
I'm pretty sure Bagel said they wanted to start putting top 24 on stream as fast as possible.
Yeah, but I don't think we've seen any of the other pools, so.
Yeah. Oh, here comes Bagel.
Bagel and Refrain.
That set hasn't played yet. Are all of the winners top 24s going to be on stream then? Like top 24 quals?
Probably. I think that's Bagel said
Interesting.
that that's the only ones we're doing.
We've gotten more than that.
Okay, well.
Maybe it's the only ones you did.
Maybe at a certain point
Maybe it
he
was
decided to
specifically
switch
about
over.
you.
I have no clue.
Like maybe he said that to you specifically because you weren't on the first block or the first half. Of the
No
first
idea.
quarter or whatever.
But
Here we
Clairen versus Etalus.
Is that who Refrain plays?
Yeah, he's a Clairen from Arizona.
Ah. Oh, I recognize the tag.
Yeah. It's a pretty bad matchup for Clairen. It's not great.
Gotcha.
Uda hates this one.
I can imagine.
He doesn't like any heavy.
I feel like any character that can close the distance that fast and be that heavy is just going to not be fun
Yeah.
against a character with a sword whose whole gimmick is like, end lag.
Yeah, you whiff, you go in end lag, and then you get dash attacked, and then you get hit for like a billion.
Yeah. I forgot Bagel plays on a PS4 controller.
Yeah, it's
Should be a
strange.
federal crime to
It
use
is
a
strange.
DualShock in bracket.
At least he doesn't use the D-pad. There are people who do use PS4 who use the D-pad instead of the stick.
That's kind of fire. I respect the commitment.
You committed, but you committed like the wrong thing.
I've never seen that happen before. You pressed a button and it locked the computer.
Well. All right. Time
That's
for a
funny.
tiny bit of a break.
That's so funny.
What part of bracket is this?
Top 24 quals.
Oh, really? Who'd Refrain beat to get there? Where is he?
Refrain beat Akashi.
Holy. Oh my god, good for him. Wow, that was a good job.
Yeah. I thought the set was already played, so. Okay.
All right, we're going to get into this in a second. The game is restarted.
There we go. Have they played before? Do you know?
Not sure. Because I don't know if, like, what Bagel has come down for that Refrain has been at.
Yeah.
Because, like,
Yeah.
he would have been at Genesis. I know he's at Double Down because he beat Leo, MK Leo there.
Refrain did?
Yeah, I think it was
Cool.
Game 5.
Tight.
So, I don't know, like, what Bagel would have been down at. Obviously, he's probably played, like,
They're just
Chompers.
throwing rock at each other. They've been throwing rock the whole time until someone broke.
I think,
That's
I think
crazy.
Bagel caved. I think he caved and
It
went
did
paper.
look like Bagel caved.
But Refrain is definitely, like, played against Chompers. They're in the same region, so he at least has that. All right, forest floor.
I've seen a lot of this stage today.
Yeah. It's pretty good for Etalus. There's a lot of floor, and Etalus likes that.
Indeed.
Oh, that was a really
Oh, right, the new stun.
Yeah,
I guess I can't really call it new anymore.
it's new because I haven't played the game enough for it to be old.
Yeah.
Yeah, so right now we're seeing the issue of Clairen Etalus, where off the bat, Clairen missed one down tilt, and then Etalus dash attacked, and Refrain got put to 100. That's just what happens. Etalus does that.
It does look like Refrain has a lot of tools at their use to kind of like stuff out some of the more dominant Etalus stuff.
Yeah, like Etalus can't just dash attack blindly. But like Clairen can't mash blindly. You have to really time your hits. Cause like right there, Bagel's just he's not biting. And Refrain's and then Refrain uses F tilt instead of down tilt, and it's a lot laggier, so he just gets punished.
Yeah, tough.
Yeah, he's done. I'm surprised he didn't just down B again. That I don't know why he didn't do that.
Impressive. I was surprised they went Rev Smash. I guess you have to roll, right?
You have to roll, or you can stay in place and you tech in place, but you have to press nothing.
Yeah.
So
that's what I'm saying. Is like
usually you roll.
So
Usually
you're
you roll.
Trapped on plat.
The thing is F smash. If he rolled the other way, it might have missed. Down B would have just hit the whole platform again.
Yeah.
So. Oh yeah.
That was a fast game.
It was. I mean, Etalus is going to speed things up.
Fair.
It's just like the Kusi onesie set was very fast too, because it's like Kusi is just a runaway train that's going to up air you until you die.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then Etalus is just going to dash attack. All right. I do wonder why he picked this stage.
AZ.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
It's in the tag.
I was literally thinking of like, I'm surprised he didn't pick like, I don't know, obviously what he banned, but if he didn't ban like Treetop or something, that's I think better.
Possibly. I don't know.
It's like
everyone. I think at the end of the day, a lot of the stages don't matter in this game as much as they do the comfort.
Yeah.
Like, I'm personally better on stages I'm less comfortable on because I get too comfortable and, like, will overextend in dumb ways. So I try to pick stages out of my comfort zone to force myself to, like, constantly be thinking.
Yeah, I guess. But,
because otherwise I just autopilot on stages I'm too comfortable. And
that is the second time Bagel has SD'd. He is confident that he can win regardless.
Yeah.
Which, by that game one, he can win regardless, but Refrain is putting up a really good fight. Etalus is quite big, so like Refrain gets the opening and he gets a good bit of damage, but the problem is that Etalus lives forever, and that Bagel gets more from every opening. He gets just more. Like Refrain has to get like 2 or 3 to get the same damage that like he has to get 2 openings for what Bagel gets from like 1.
Yeah.
Oh, he's off stage. Clairen's off stage. Okay, he's gonna get fared. Yeah, he might die here.
It's always possible.
Like he's not gonna probably leave disadvantage until he dies.
Well, that would mean the ending of this game.
Bagel's cooking up something actually, so he's back to neutral.
Wow. Oh, Etalus up smash.
It's a great move.
He needs it.
At least it does not grab you. Like, Etalus Dacus would be so dumb if it always worked.
Like Olympia up smash?
Yeah. Like, well,
Yeah.
Olympia up smash sometimes doesn't work either. It's like way rarer though.
Fair.
It's like.
But the dice is weighted in her favor.
Oh yeah, it's weighted. You have to get like the 1 in 99 where like a single pixel of the first hit hits you.
Yeah.
And then for Etalus, it's just a flip of a coin. And like, depending on how fast they're moving or what's going on, it might change.
Refrain really stopping to think about what to pick.
All right, back to no, this was not game 1.
Nope, we started Force 4.
Yeah. Okay. That was not an icicle parry. I think because the icicles didn't break, right?
Yeah, I think that was a down air parry.
Yeah.
Okay. Something else is Refrain hasn't had like as much space to like get some stuns out.
No.
Like, it's been very much.
That's
like,
the other
trying to
issue,
combo
is
without
Etalus-
getting tempered.
Etalus tries to play so close, and he's so aggressive that spacing is hard.
Yeah.
He just went for the roll read.
Yeah. I was gonna say that was crazy.
Yeah, Bagel's like, he's cooking. He's confident, so he's just going for like what he thinks is fun.
He's certainly in the kitchen.
I don't know if that Osash was a misinput or if he went for something. He's a good down B.
Wow.
I knew it.
Absurd.
He did that the game before too. He jumped in the air with the ledge and just down B.
He's just pressing buttons, bro.
Yeah. He's got. It's a PS4 controller.
Yeah.
That A
You got a
button
macro in there?
taped down. Yeah, they put a macro for A for the attack button on the dual sends.
Does parry clear Etalus armor?
Yes.
Okay.
It
That's
does.
what I thought.
He either takes 40%, he up Bs and it goes away, or he gets parried.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So like there's some
Or
like
smash attack.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah.
So like there's
Pressure camping is unreal.
one of the main things you can do with like Zetter is Zetter up tilt does 10% for some reason. And Etalus is so heavy in armor that if you just up tilt 4 times, it's gone. It's
Yeah.
gone almost immediately, and it combos. Oh. He wants to get this the last time. No.
Wow.
Oh.
That
It's
turnaround
over.
was
He
nuts.
doesn't have. Oh, he got jump back. He got jump back.
You get jump back when you hit down B?
Yep. Another
Cool.
Clairen buff.
No, that's hype. She needs it.
No, that one actually that was
I
a
have no
while
issue with her
ago.
having that.
That one's a lot better.
But it did not matter.
No, it
Another Swift 3-0.
Clairen has some other stuff that I'm not a huge fan of, like not being able to parry her down B anymore. That's not great.
Yeah. What is the next set?
All right.
Okay, I think they said it's our last up.
Yeah. I'm not sure though, because looking at bracket, there's a lot of people who aren't winners yet, but they might just not be recorded yet.
I think we're only doing winners side top 24 calls.
Yeah. There's a lot of people not in the, at least on Star GG, but it could be delayed.
What is happening? Cool.
Go that way too, Torque. Go that way.
No, I can't roll that way.
Oh, that was the last one? Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right, well, I've enjoyed my block. You were here for some of it.
Yeah.
Udo was here for others of it.
2 sets? 3 sets? Something.
You were
I
here
was
for
here.
a time. I think you were here for 3 sets.
Yeah,
And you, me, and Udo, we cleaned up.
we did. We
We
figured
stepped
it
up
out.
and stepped out. I've enjoyed my time here on the Rivals VGBC stream. I've been Mild. This has
I've
been
been
Alkali.
Alkali.
My previous co-host was Udo. Thank you for watching. We'd like to thank Even Matchup Gaming for providing a lot of the stuff here.
And they put on the tournament.
Red Bull for
The Motorcycle Bash winner, darai, also. If you guys didn't check that out, was an amazing bracket series, bracket circuit done in the name of Trans Rights back in June. All right. Yeah, so it is going to be what we expected, what I expected at least, which was an Ori from Penguin and Kraag from CheeseyPotato. Heading on game 1, we've got Jules Vale is kicking it off here. Just a lot of orienting, a lot of spacing coming out from Cheesy, but the getting of the jump called out. That early air dodge could have spelled demise. Trying to ping back and forth when it comes forward and back. Just a lot of sending back and forth when it across the stage here. Cheesy getting an opportunity to land a couple up airs. Oh, but the side beat interacted very poorly. An unfortunate trade there for Cheesy, but at 100%, you can start looking pretty good. Looking for a nair into Upstrong. Gets the parry anyway. Upstrong comes out, not closing out the stock. What a bash there from Penguin. Penguin up B. but no pillar. That's a pillar far too oriented. Almost made it back there with Cheesy, but you got one set. You got a lot of time. I like these back air spacings as well as the forward air. Missing the DI is Penguin, and she's going to drop that first stock as well. Sign placement, gonna play clutch here. What a parry. Looking for a forward air after that. Not seeing a bash quite yet though from Penguin, being very cautious about when they pivot into their combos. Instead, looking for a lot more up airs. The guaranteed damage is super important against Kraag. With him being the heaviest character in the game, you gotta play into your guarantees. Wow, that forward tilt was crazy. Ooh, even better there from Cheesy. Tossing up the rock to make Penguin stall. Just that little bit of time. Finding that forward air. A lot of landing back airs though from Cheesy. Have to be especially careful. Oh, just a couple forward airs. Again, utilizing Jewel Sail, the up tilt into up air. Again, pivoting for that forward air. I was waiting for the other one, but on the platform, that up strong will do it. With Sein in hand, you get that extra charge. Good air dodge. Wow, the air dodge, able to bash off of the parried side B, and then now you get a full combo going for 40%. Calling out the parry with the down strong, the shards, but missing the follow-up forward air. Now you're in a really terrible spot, but you find the wall. Kraag finding the wall is just about everything. Double up smash, getting the rock toss, back on stage with the lave land. Oh, that nair trade is unfortunate. Looking extremely good here for Cheesy, but you cannot give Penguin an inch. She will take it for a mile. There's the up air. Finding the wall, but skipping past it with the side B. Looking pretty good here, but you missed the waveland, but it could have been a fake. Just a back air. Oh my god, Kraag only has Kraag has very simple tools that he's looking for here. Just a forward air, just an up strong, something safe. The shards, air dodging through it. It's Penguin. Honestly, I feel like taking that rock back down to the platform was ideal, but missing the tech certainly spelled demise. Even if you did hit that tech, you're in a lot of trouble. Kraag fair, closing out stock one, game one. CheeseyPotato, looking pretty good. Again, it's that like more flexible utilization of Kraag, like knowing what hits you can take. Like instead of always trying to counter hit or establish center, establish rock control, Cheesy just seems very comfortable playing without rock, playing in the back foot and turning it into advantage. And you can do that as not only the heaviest character in the game, Kraag is one of the characters that suffers less hit stun because of said weight. Not sure exactly how I feel about Treetop. I feel like Kraag is so good on this stage for so many reasons, but if you're able to find Penguin, if Penguin is able to find any sort of advantage, punish. Oh, with the reverse up tilt. Reverse F tilt, excuse me. Very nice. What a down air. Holy moly. Okay, getting ping-ponged a little bit, but the damage does not stop coming. Using the rock. Oh, great destruction of the pillar. Setting up for the ledge, looking for the down special. Didn't get the turnaround as well. This is a rough spot to be in. Nice bash. Down air for the people. Okay, no. Just a forward air, up air, looking for the chase for another one after the air dodge, but expending so many resources. Just a forward air. Sometimes that's all you need. Rising fair, great placement of the rock to tech off of it. Cheesy living at 148, and she is hunting. Just a couple jabs and forward tilts. And here we are on the wall, skipping past it again. Up-tempo play has been so good for Cheesy in disadvantage. Maybe a little bit too up-tempo. She's kind of cooking a little bit too hard. Respectable, though. Sometimes, especially against Ori, like you're trying. Ori's not the lightest character in the game, but he's definitely an exploitable like weight and in terms of how you can like find gimmicks. And finding gimmicks on Ori is so important because you just cannot let these characters falter. Oh, that's a bash. There is the finisher that Penguin has been looking for and that Ori has at their disposal, which is so important against characters with solid disadvantage. But the parry into the up strong seals out the fate, getting us to the final stock. Only 20% here. And Cheesy hunting for back airs, hunting for up tilts, just trying to play the spacing game, but the plat drop up air. Twice over now, pinging back and forth. Such a good stage when it comes to these platform heights. The different layers offer different timings natively into your kit. Woo. We're hunting. Cheesy get back. The dash attack, forward air, getting back, pull rock, double. Oh, that pillar was so clean, but you don't have it anymore until you land. You have the side B. What a tech, and you made it back. Did you touch ground, though? Now you absolutely have the high recovery, allowing Cheesy to ensure that she has a pillar at her disposal. Get to the wall. Immediately amazing up air, and we're back on the ground. Back on the ground means back on the pillar. Forward air through the side B. Looking really good here is Cheesy. Finds an up air. The second up air whiffing thanks to the air dodge. Choosing to land on the pillar. You only have so much time you can get back there. The wall jump. Oh, we're sitting down. There he is. Hey, I found my friend. And by friend, I mean he's going to be putting on the headset as we watch Cheesy take game 2. This is the first set of top 24, game number 2. CheeseyPotato up 2-0 over Penguin's Ori. I'm almost surprised that... So, for everyone that doesn't recognize my lovely co-caster's voice, this is Fabs joining me on the mic. Say hi. So, I'm almost surprised that we're not seeing Penguin pivot over to the Absa, because while Ori is amazing into just almost every character at this point, the Absa typically destroys these big bodies a lot harder because you can play a more advantageous mid to long range game and force Kraag off the spot. But she's committed to this Ori. She thinks the Ori is the best character to go into when trying to win tournaments, so I can respect it.
I kind of understand because I've seen a lot of Kraags opinion, and I get kind of why Kraag being the best against Ori.
Right.
Speed, a lot of things connecting stuff like play, and the length is really bad to them. And when you got moves like Bash, not exactly the hard way to do it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's hard to like look at Ori and think like, wow, like as long as you're able to end your combos in Bash, it doesn't matter how heavy that Kraag is, how little hit stun he takes. Like Cheesy will always find ways to make it back, as we saw in game 2. Which is why I really like this switch over to Tower of Heaven. A lot more of a symmetric kind of stage means that Penguin isn't having to adapt and change the timings. Oh, I love that down air on the recovery. All right, looking really good here. Oh, taking over the pillar with the up strong. Penguin not letting up on the gas, looking for the up air to close out, but we're just whiffing. Up air? Okay, DIing out on that first up air. Cheesy not able to get the drift DI in time. Looking all right so far, just up air. I mean, just up air. It's kind of an Ori staple. Again, acknowledging the pillar. Cheesy needs to close out this stock here. Destroying the pillar, but the bash on a reflected projectile is so clean. And Penguin's using it really good and forcing Cheesy into more and more desperate scenarios. Forward air. Jeez, this is just an overwhelming type of game right now. Penguin figuring something out and playing into that win condition, but the down strong.
Yeah, it only took 2 games to do it. I guess 3, I guess you could say. But they're kind of she's finding a way to understand why she can do so well with Ori in that matchup. And already you can see carrying all the way up to the blast zone. Cheesy in a bit of a terrible position, but she can still do this. There are some options that she can do. Kraag can fly for a reason sometimes, man. When you put in the work like Cheesy does, she has to find out a way to kind of combat this Ori like she was doing in the first 2 games.
Yeah, it looks really good on the front part. It just seemed like in that game there was a lot of missed like drift DI despite the hit DI coming in, like DI out then pivoting to in. Maybe a bit a little bit late, but we're going over to Blazing Hideout.
Ooh, like the rock shine as well to kind of stop Penguin in her tracks, but still. Now that it just never seems a good case for Kraag off stage. I feel like Kraag is usually very comfy off stage. Against Ori, they don't want to be there.
Yeah, especially with Penguin doing a lot more of these pillar steals that in her edge guarding and chasing all these platforms, but a little bit zealous with the up strong. But I get it. Sometimes you're trying to make the read that closes out stocks, or you find your bash.
You gotta watch your DI a little bit. I think that's a little bit too much DI in. The bash is gonna be coming out. And it's gonna take stock very easily. Doesn't matter if you're Kraag or whoever you want. You can't survive that one no matter how heavy you are. And look at Penguin, relentless pressure. She's just not letting Cheesy kind of be comfortable on stage.
Yeah, this long platform is any platforms is great for Ori just because of how fast Ori ends up being. But when you add in the fact that Ori can basically tech chase over the entire Blazing Hideout platform, it makes what would normally be a very safe place for Cheesy just not one at all.
Yeah, tries to get the air dodge, just kind of like extend that juggle indeed. Tries to get the sign hits as well. Wants to go for the bash. A little bit too greedy on that. Maybe needs to work out how she can kind of interrupt Cheesy on the neutral. Seems to be where Kraag kind of shines the most, unless you're fighting an Ori.
Nice bash on the rock. Get it. Misplacing rock is so important, but good on Cheesy to go immediately underneath that rock in order to ensure that none of these landing buttons that Penguin usually goes for were in danger.
Yeah.
Gets a whole ass ledge trap for it.
Yeah, they're being pushed to the side all the time. Cheesy not letting her go at all. She's making sure that if Penguin wants to come back to the stage, she has to eat damage as well, and a big fair as well. Can't DI out of that one.
This entire sequence has been Penguin without her jump, finally able to land back on stage, but taking 125, immediately evening up this game.
Okay, really good movement from Penguin. Just kind of be very ambiguous on where they want to land. Big up air from deep down in the blast zone, making sure that Cheesy has to recover very low, but she's used to that with Kraag, of course. Big uppercut as well from the up air, just pushing Penguin away. Oh, I like that. Bashes off the projectile as well. Why not?
Penguin has been so on the money with that, with the parried side Bs and these rocks, but we're just seeing so much time being lasted on this second stock. Both players kind of acknowledging not only is this potentially a last game for Penguin, but Cheesy not trying to give Penguin all the momentum going into game 5. We are back on the wall though.
Oh man, the back hit of the arm probably might be the armpit hitbox. Definitely doesn't smell too nice for that one, and Cheesy not going to take that one too lightly, and still getting pressured as soon as she comes off the Angel Plat.
God, this is so tough here, Fabs. Like, now you have to hit the mosquito that Ori definitely is. Finally a big old fair.
Literally a mosquito. Swat the bug away, unfortunately. Kraag, Cheesy just desperately getting back to the stage, has to burn the recovery as well, and she just can't get anything started. Tries to use the 3 spines, not able to use them either.
I'm really not a fan of some of these down Bs. On the platform, it's a little bit more excusable, but it just seems like every time Cheesy is in a position for wake up, it's been wake up down B, and that's something that Penguin can exploit with all of these flat drop up airs that they continue to do. She's looking for the finisher.
Yeah, I'm with you. It does feel like these down Bs a little bit of 2 Hail Marys, but she needs to pray for a different god if she wants to get by in this stock. But again, Blazing Hideout, bro. It's just plat drop city. That's what they look for.
That's the place to be, with the forward strong on the ledge trap, calling out the ledge dash, and Cheesy, now her back is up against the wall as we go to game 5 for our first set here, Fabs.
Yeah, it's definitely a tug of war right now, and it seems to be that rope in Penguin's favor. She's tugging. Cheesy needs to find a way out of this ditch at the moment.
It's so hard when you're like a control-oriented character like Kraag to try and take momentum back while you do have a lot of just like raw strength in some of your individual hits. Like Ori can, on just about any stage, take one hit and just make you feel so bad for so long.
Just a lot of smothering, right? And I feel like that's what really where Kraag seems to kind of get eclipsed by Penguin. Is like, you know, when Cheesy wants to be setting up like these down Bs, anything type of rock type of pressure, Penguin is already in your face as soon as you press the button. You know what I mean? Before you even press that red button to kind of extend the down Bs, Penguin is right there to kind of stop you in your tracks and make sure you eat like a lot of damage, like you said, just pressuring, suffocating you all the time. Whew.
Big down B, but not off stage. No jump here from Penguin. Back. Yeah.
Like that DI, notices the DI in on the double back air. It's going to get that big uppercut with the up air as well.
Yeah, when you don't have a jump there, despite Ori's amazing distance on the recovery, like you're not trying to DI out and then leave yourself in a position to fair. Penguin just taking the gambit.
Goes for the bash as well. Definitely a gambit there again. And you see Penguin having to kind of take these big risks to kind of get these openings in. Usually you'd understand that they just, you know, blister in, but okay, Cheesy just managed to get back. I didn't think they were going to make that back, but, you know, finding a way.
Getting close enough to the wall, setting up the rock for the ceiling.
Man.
1, 2, 3!
Oh! Purple indeed as well, the rock shards, that shotgun combo, just, you know, taking the stock in a flash, and Cheesy in a great position after these last 2 games. We're looking in Penguin's favor.
Yeah, that game 4 used for like so much adaptability, understanding the multitude of different counterpicks that can go her way, and classically on Merchant Port, some players feel so at home here, and it looks like Cheesy is maintaining and establishing this center stage as Kraag's domain.
Yeah, now, for some reason now, Cheesy's able to kind of set up, you know, get back to stage, feel very comfortable on this stage. Like you said, it's very comfortable stage pick for them. But Penguin has to fight back now. One down end. Nope, just doesn't go for it. Just opts for the projectile instead. Wants to charge up Sein and get something started.
210, huh? 221 now. Yep, here we are. Welcome to Kraag.
Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just get that rock out of there as you find the back air. But so much base knockback on a lot of these Ori hits, which makes some of these combos so devastating. But without that knockback growth, you can't just find a stray hit to close out games. Unlike Kraag, who can just find openings and turn them into so much advantage. The parry into the up strong. Whatever the percent that she ended up dropping at does not matter. That's a 3 stock and a 3-2 heading for CheeseyPotato.
One anticlimactic way to kind of end that set. You know, it was like I said, back and forth those first 4 games. And then just the way that I feel like Cheesy just pushed on ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Really showed why she comes, you know, in the driving seat for that kind of that matchup. Usually, I feel like a lot of people would say, you know, Kraag definitely loses, but it doesn't really matter at this top level. You know, when top players are able to kind of like execute their game plan and, you know, keep it consistent. So
yeah,
really
Kraag,
good showing to Cheesy.
Kraag is like the closest character in this game, despite Clairen actually having a grab. Like, Kraag is like the grappler of this game, where there's no matchup where it feels completely unwinnable to the player. Like, because I can just do so much damage, I can find so much advantage, and if you're not respecting some of these basic Kraag things,
you will lose.
Yeah, or you don't look out for stuff like the back air, up air that we saw in game in the first stock of Game 5.
Right.
Saving that as a silver bullet to make sure you have the lead going into the final game. Super nice stuff from Cheesy, who's been doing so well lately.
Yeah, she's been on an absolute tear. You know, hats off to her. Really shocked to see, not exactly really shocked, but, you know, kind of surprised to see this Ori from Penguin. I do know she's been having it in the back for certain matchups, interestingly enough. So to use against Kraag, what I thought, well, like you said as well, Absa does so well as well. You know, quite intriguing, shall we say?
That's why I do respect it a lot, though, because I would agree. Like, if you're trying to beat any of the numerous Kraags that are around, like, Absa feels like the hard counter, but Ori is this general pick that Penguin is just working on improving on online brackets, offline brackets. Just Ori is trying to be the mainstay and trying to be the character for Penguin. So you can only really become the character if you put in as much time and as many brackets as you had the Absa, and like it or not, she's got to find comfort in those high tension situations, like a Game 5 against CheeseyPotato. That's tough, though. Tough to go into the losers bracket in the first round of top 24, though, as we're getting our next pair of gamers. ZeeBee,
I believe this darai and ZeeBee, right?
Ooh, and speaking of players that have been on a hot streak and related to CheeseyPotato, darai and Cheesy practice a ton together.
Oh, yeah.
And this Ranno from darai has been insanity lately.
Really do feel like he's turned up this year. You know, winning major upset back in in April, I believe, over is it Kib? Kai? I don't know how you say that name.
There was Kib, there was MSB there.
Kib, yeah, right. MSB as well. You know, a lot of good showing from darai. Really good SoCal Ranno. That's just kind of like, you know, like we said before, elevating their gameplay more and more.
Yeah.
Do you want to see what they can bring against ZeeBee? I don't know if they prefer to go Kraag or their Mollo pick, right? That they've been tending to use sometimes.
It's so tough because I feel like ZeeBee has just been really experimenting on a lot of different characters. Like, Etalus, again, has been in the up and downs because of how Bagel has been doing as of lately. The Kraag has always been there. Typically, it's been Mollo ever since Genesis, but it's hard to say, like, oh, yeah, this is definitely going to be the Mollo matchup. This is definitely going to be the Etalus matchup. Hard to really say just how ZeeBee's feeling because it can be so day-to-day.
Yeah, for sure. Gonna see who ZeeBee goes on the day. But right now, darai, we definitely know who he's going. Rocking the Ranno.
Just laughing at like ZeeBee, just like, yawn. Just chilling. That's part of what makes ZeeBee so good, though, is it feels like he can find a comfort level in just about any situation.
Yes.
So he's always playing with like a smile on his face, cool, calm, collected. It's what allowed him to get wins on like CakeAssault, on Penguin, on just about everybody not named Soul Rifle, I believe. He's been having a lot of trouble with Soul Rifle, but
I
like,
get it.
so
It's
does
Maypul. I get it. I'm not going to spread my Maypul propaganda on stream, but, you know, I don't like that character.
That character is broken. I am tired of the downplay.
Facts. I don't care what the community says. That character is broken. Now, I do feel like people are starting to realize that Maypul is a good character, but either way, no one's playing this character right now. It is going to be, I believe, the Mollo up against the Ranno.
Mollo, Ranno. So you're trying to establish that zone, but I feel like Mollo has generally better moves that hit straight above him, like with that up tilt and these up onto cherry bombs. Depending on how much ZeeBee uses cherry bomb, he's typically a big bomb type of guy.
And I can see why, okay, just tries to get the finisher bomb, anything type of damage, just drops it, and again, covering his landing when he recovers, really smart, gets the jab check, and again, the cherry bomb's just going to let them fly instead.
Just try and keep it up as many as possible. We're seeing darai just hold steady on the horizontal, utilize that dash dance, and all of these wave dashes immediately going back to center stage. Honestly, sometimes just giving Mollo a little bit of space and allowing yourself to control the burst range is all that you need. Great parry.
Yeah, gets the back air as well off the parry. Very vital there. He needed that. Gets the recovery. Just wants to get the side B. Can't lick him this time. Instead, going to have to find a different flavor indeed. But the bombs coming out in different forms. You got the stun. You got the cherries. So many things to avoid.
tossing in the second bomb and then using the dash attack toss over it was so good. Seeing a lot more of these flashbangs here from ZeeBee, and then the home run swing.
Yeah, I didn't mean to say stun. I meant the flashback indeed. And gets off the bubble, recovers off that, has to recover low or high, shall I say, but just getting interrupted. But oh my god, the reverse back air, the tip-toeing on the dance with the down air into the up smash. Real clinical from darai right there.
Yeah, darai's been experimenting with that move a lot, especially during the Motorcycle Online tournament where, oh wait, this edge guard, hold on, back air, he's finding a second one.
Yep, but explodes himself so he can get another jump off the recovery. Really nice from Mollo to kind of reset his own recovery, which is insane. Very privileged fire character.
Just trying to wave around. There's a down air, though, getting parried from the part of darai, though, as they look for the platform tech chase, but ZeeBee just gets out of there.
Like the pickup as well from darai, kind of extending any way he can, you know, with these reverse hitboxes. Really smart from him. It seems to be very vital to Ranno's gameplay as the meta is progressing. Just, you know, how much can they extend off a couple of down tips, off these, you know, wave land or wave dash approaches?
Okay. I like that.
Oh my goodness.
The trade, but not in the favor of ZeeBee, trying to do so much just to force the stock going back and forth. I like how darai has been starting to prioritize, like, all right, you're going to litter the field with bombs. I'm just going to start back airing them. Like, when we throw off your placement, throw off your traps, and transform the stage into a minefield for both of us.
Ah! Oh, tries to jab him into the finisher bomb, but darai air dodges for his damn life. Okay, gets a couple of hit full up airs, just a couple though. Doesn't get the third final one. And uses that bubble as a safety net, just in case he gets hit.
Oh, we're just back into center, trying to find the lingering nair, though. I like this from darai. Charge needles, have all of that spatial coverage, force a little bit of hit stop, and then you turn it into advantage. Here's the back air, jab down tilt.
Yeah, gets the dash as well, just to extend from that dash attack again. The Superman punch, definitely gonna have to salute for that one. And Mollo, I don't know if he really is the superhero of this game, but, you know, feeling super right now. Okay, couple of flashbangs. Where do we go, though?
Oh, trying for, again, that same combo that we saw earlier, but the rising nair. Ah!
Oh my god, takes it as well. And there's so much going on, a lot of anarchy, Ubel. I just don't know where we go from here. darai just slipping by these bombs, interrupts it, techs off the Superman punch. You're the villain today in ZeeBee.
Oh, he's turning into it, trying to start a revolution when it comes to all of these bombs.
Oh my god.
Turning this into a massive comeback with a cherry bomb.
Okay, double back air, the purple one as well. Not even Guy Fawkes could stop the frog indeed. And okay, darai taking that first game.
You know, me and darai literally did the exact same motion. Just like lean back in the chair like, oh, okay.
we're in for the long haul, I feel. I think this is going to be a game 5-1 because that was too close to call. But I'm really liking the adaptation from darai from how he started the first game to how he ended it. He was doing a lot of jump needles at the start, right? To kind of interrupt Mollo's, you know, when he's throwing the bombs. He then adapted to more on the ground to limit the ground movement, to, you know, stop. You can't enter the zone. And forcing ZeeBee in situations I don't think he was really comfortable in. So really good showing on darai. Can he keep the momentum up, though? That's the question.
It's going to be tough. On a stage like this, though, you
wanted to parry.
Absolutely gimmicked. Like, all right, you're going to stand there and wait to parry this very slow timer. I'm going to throw a rock at your head, and you can't do it. Oh, hello, ZeeBee looking for that Superman punch to try and finish off that stock early. Getting an early lead as Mollo can just transform the game into his favor.
Yeah, transform is a great word. I feel like when Mollo has a lead, you just have to, you know, you have to be really disciplined in how you approach him. Because he controls so much stage, has so many bombs he can put out at different times, and it can be really off-putting. That bomb doesn't get the finisher bomb, gets it that time though, takes the stock. Only 39% taken. This is real good for ZeeBee.
I love this bomb play from ZeeBee. One of the biggest innovators of Mollo for the longest time, like the first people to find like those up B refreshes off stage, as you mentioned, Fab. So the way that parry interacts with any of these bombs, like just so inventive with this character, so inventive with all of his characters, and Mollo fits him like a glove.
Yeah, absolutely. He feels comfortable right there. Just gets past the bomb explosion right there. And okay, a couple of aerials been swung at. It is blazing hideout, so you know what's going to be coming. Plat drop city. No plat drop needed though. Just real big down smash on the parry.
Just such an awesome parry punish that Ranno has at disposal, especially in those high percents. You don't have to overthink it. Trying to get some more needles out, as we were mentioning there, Fabs, but these grounded needles are now have allowed ZeeBee to quickly adapt to them instead of going for the aerial needles as he was before. Maybe we'll see a couple of switch-ups and a couple of change-ups, but right now it is ZeeBee in the driver's seat. Yeah,
it seems to be kind of hard for darai to kind of approach now. It seems like it'd be an actual bullet hell of just trying to, you know, traverse through all these explosions coming out and finding a safe way approach as well. It's a very daunting task. refreshes the recovery right there, but you see darai interrupting him.
All of these back airs. Sometimes all you need is a big frame 4 back air in order to cover so much space. Getting the reverse hit there, but the reversal down air. Dacus, though. Dacus finishes it off.
Yeah, ZeeBee's been very aggressive on the way he's coming back to stage. If he's in trouble from darai, pressuring with his back airs, coming in with his own down air, maybe Superman punch, maybe Nares as well, just to kind of interrupt darai and keep him guessing on how he wants to recover. Okay, recovers off the bubble, but nope. ZeeBee went down just to make sure there was nothing, no nonsense going on, no shenanigans.
Just a little bit of bubble displacement is all you need, and we've got a super even game as the fires heat up in this game number 2. Getting the stall, but missing the punish. darai just trying to get these big nairs and big back airs, have these meaty aerials to cover so much space on the variable recoveries from ZeeBee.
Yeah, I like how you said that, very meaty, you know, last longing moves like Nair are going to stay out for a long while. Frame 3 as well, by the way, so doesn't really need to get interrupted too well, especially if it's Mollo's aerials. But okay, chucks a bomb at him, the firecracker, not doing too much, and parries one, tries to get the combo off the other firecracker, but doesn't get it indeed, switches bombs though.
Trying to get the parry off him, but again, those grounded needles, catches those jumps. Mollo may have 3 of them, but his airspeed's pretty middling.
In the back air, good DI from ZeeBee to kind of survive it. DI's to the damn corner, doesn't want to deal with any of it. And K gets double up air, all 4 hits. That's a big move.
These dive kicks, but again, Mollo trying to come, or is darai trying to come down, but these Mollo up tilts are so good.
I like the side B on the firecrackers to kind of extend the hitbox, keep it going. Make sure you can't recover there. Home run back. That big bat, not even killing him right there, but just keeping the pressure up, making a big force field of just pressure that you can't contest.
Good thing you have that safety net going, but not on the other corner. And with the bubble out of commission, it takes an aggressive play to take the game, and darai coming down with these down airs, the fist pump as well. As I was mentioning a little earlier, darai has been experimenting a lot with Ranno down air because it's one of the few moves on the part of Ranno that actually is a little bit disjointed. So landing with it on top of all of these hitfalls, on top of an amazing up strong, you're able to pivot from a relatively safe button into stocks and into games.
Into imagination.
Into imagination, for sure.
No, really good on darai to kind of clutch that. I feel like we both felt that darai was kind of, missing out on a few punishes, losing that game, but still managed to clutch out. But the Clairen's out from ZeeBee, all the secondaries.
Yeah, just infinite characters on the part of ZeeBee, a real deep understanding of the game mechanically rather than just from the lens of a single character. But it gets real tough when you have to go up against a specialist as proficient as darai, who has been on fire in the past 2023.
Yep. Okay, big down air. And that's going to be the kind of, I feel like, ZeeBee's main approach in the air. They don't really want to do too many nairs, too many fairs, might get parried. But, the down air is quite a big move that, if you don't parry, it can be very costly for you.
The reversal of stage, though, getting the turnaround, but the single needle did not allow ZeeBee to find a punish. The up air after.
Going for the super jump as well from Ranno. Exclusive move for him.
Wow, it was such quick adaptations on the part of darai, and then the turnaround with the charge, not releasing it that time to ensure he finds the back air.
Okay, gets the needle upwards as well. Any hitbox he can. ZeeBee's finding it so hard to recover. I feel that's where Clairen kind of struggles. Very linear recovery. You can only go up.
I feel like ZeeBee made this swap and as just hard counterplay to needles on top of having that extra stun range with the no fun zone, but you're just not seeing a chance for any of those counters. darai is just playing so elusive and still hunting for the stock so deep off stage.
I definitely see what you mean about, being a hard counter to the needles that darai has definitely been spamming, but for me, it feels like a desperate pick.
It does, yeah.
And yeah, of course, it's good to get a different perspective on a different character, but it just felt like it's not the right time. But, I might be wrong, but at the moment, I don't think I am. darai did a great job. Again, the down airs. Talked about that a lot. Did a really good job of kind of, extending pressure, choosing where you're going to go next, and kind of, operating from there.
Just a couple needles, looking for the down tilt to find into that up strong, using the extended platform as just this instant access to extension. 152, the down tilt, missing the bubble. But you're fine.
Yeah.
More than fine, even. You're finding a stock here with darai that's just the cleanest of movement. Finally, the down strong takes it, but ZeeBee in quite the hole. Feeling that desperation.
Yeah, for sure. And you see darai taking a couple of seconds on the angel pad to kind of think, reset the mind, not give it into him. Ice him out a little bit. Why not? Keep it cold.
Pivoting away though, double up air. One more back air, maybe trying to get a needle fair there.
Oh, DI's in on the grab, so I don't think darai was doing that intentionally, or if he did, maybe to mix up the DI from ZeeBee. And okay, gets a couple of juggles, and they're both trading hits, but this is always going to be in Darai's favor as long as he's got a stock lead.
Lots of stun here, though, Favs. Looking for the displacement on the bubble, but just feinting it was ZeeBee.
Yep.
Doing a really good job in this poking game at this point.
But you're off stage now, okay. Really good aggressive option from darai. But okay, gets the purple, but still goes for that initial, maybe an autopilot fair. And a bit unfortunate, but okay, we're still going, and ZeeBee cooking. Only 71% down. This ain't over.
Yeah. Far from it here, Favs is looking for an immediate down air. Any sort of big button can do so much. A nair, a down air through one of these platforms. Maybe we see darai just pivoting on this platform, trying to use that to force ZeeBee into very specific options.
Okay, lingering there, tries to get the fair as well, just misses it. Oh, big forward smash. Bit unconventional for a runner to be throwing that out right now, but it doesn't matter. Any damage is damage, and gets the purple off the second one. darai definitely feeling good about that one.
It's so tough because that move is like a scrub killer in a lot of ways, where as long as you DI it up, you survive for so long. But at the end of the day, like, you're at 130, 140, it closes out stocks eventually, and you're able to get the rear back and the palm, finishing off in a 3-0 darai, moving on into top 8.
Yeah, they looked really comfortable, and
really
there definitely were times where ZeeBee was having like a couple of things going well for him, but overall it did feel like darai kind of steamrolled.
Yeah.
The game plan they executed was just more and more about just like, you know, coming back, seeing what kind of ZeeBee does and gets thrown at me, and counterplaying a lot. And that's what a lot of counterplay was going on, hitting these aggressive approaches, these aggressive landings from ZeeBee, and just making sure like, hey, if you're going to recover, you're taking a lot of damage either way.
Yeah, it's really tough when you have, like, one of the biggest problems with Ranno, it feels like, when you're on the back foot, is all of these things that you know you can punish, like a landing there, or like with all of these buttons coming straight down. Like, typically, it's pretty reliable to anti-air and find a trade and turn that into advantage. But once you're off stage, especially as Clairen, like, all of these tools that you normally have good counterplay for, all of it's off the table, and Ranno gets to go completely ham.
Yeah. No, you make a good point about that. You say it's when Ranno goes ham, you know, what do you really do against it? So
3-0, in fact.
As we're seeing.
Looks like it will be now MSB coming up to the plate here. MSB working on a new character as well. Saw it a little bit earlier when he was on stream.
Is it Olympia?
Olympia.
Yeah. Been seeing a lot of Twitter clips about that character from MSB. Definitely taking some inspiration maybe from Sego. You know, who's, you know, fantastic with that character, and that character is a very good character that I do think people still think might, like, I know some people have her low, some people have her super high. I don't know where she stacks up, but I think she's a good character. She's in the spectrum somewhere.
She's in the soup.
In the soup, yeah, so to speak.
It's so tough because once they took away some of the level 0, I'll say, from Olympia, where it's like,
egregious stuff.
Like, yeah, side B's so good, just do it. Like, combos into up B are infinite and always, like, you can just do it. It became a lot harder to just, like, raw pick up the character and do well. But as Sego's proved, as you're mentioning, like, she's still insanity.
She's still insane. Like, it's just so many options that she has, that she possesses in her toolkit. Her recovery is insane. Her mobility, low-key, is insane. Not even low-key, it is insane. She's got a lot of things going for her, but, you know, up against MSB is extremely good, if not one of the best Canadian players. One of the best Ori players, if not the best one, is Kusi. Don't know how active they've been recently, but I know that they've always had a stakeholder, shall I say, in the Ori department. They are, you know, not to be messed with.
Yeah, Kusi has been very, very focused lately on big events like this. Like, they haven't been doing as much of the online stuff as they used to, but for when it comes to the RCS season, Kusi is locked in, and we're getting into that. I don't think this event counts for RCS points, but it does count for Grassroots League, and all of that stuff, all of those rankings, all of those, anything where it has those stakes, that's where Kusi is dialed in the hardest.
Right.
Still, this will be the first, I believe this is the first big event where MSB has the Olympia, and this will be its first big test. So
right, yeah, I do agree, because obviously usually MSB would obviously be rocking the Kraag, and like we said before with Cheesy and Penguin, they don't really like Ori too much, so we're going to see what the Olympia can do.
Yeah, get a first clip. Oh, okay, we're already in the corner here, but finding a reversal. Focus and the focus dash in turn are going to be so important when it comes to a matchup like this, but man, Kusi just instantaneously, so quick, so fast, all of these up airs, and a stock gone from MSB already.
Yeah, you can't give Kusi too many chances because like he will like just delete you, and you saw MSB stop get eviscerated right there. Even with Olympia, she might be a little bit heavy, but damn, it's getting pushed all the way to the side. The Sein charge as well for extra damage off the extension. Insane from Kusi.
That's the difference, right?
right.
We're seeing the difference of a player who's been playing this character for a good long time. Reverse forward tilt, Sein blast, up forward strong. Looking real nice here from game 1 from Kusi. Though the jab check does keep MSB safe, you gotta wonder how long.
Okay, big dash checks coming in from MSB, tries to get the reverse up B and catches the DI. Might not be used to that one, and Kusi just, you know, losing a stock right there.
Kusi's such a wild card in the greater spectrum of rivals because he doesn't attend much.
It just must be so hard to seed him. Like I feel like if I was a TO or even just a seeder in general and I see that name, I'm like, oh, why?
Like what Kusi are we getting today?
Exactly.
I mean, goddamn. 2 stock on MSB for the game number 1 from Kusi. 3 bans coming down as we go over to the Frozen Fortress. The stage offers a little bit more room to run, but Ori's just so fast and so much faster than basically the rest of the cast that just giving him space in these variable platforms could spell demise if MSB doesn't convert off of every single opener.
One of the bashes, like, what a cheeky option from Kusi to kind of go for it instead. But MSB doing already better than the first game, at least surviving for this long. Unfortunately, the percent isn't exactly the best, but still, trading hits, though, I feel like always works in Olympia's favor. Big hitboxes off the crystal extensions as well. Doesn't find the stock, though.
Going for the early up B in order to tech the focus dash, but then the jump backwards there from MSB. Very nice for that first recovery, but you do fall on the second attempt.
Okay, up B doesn't need to reverse this time, just going to get it raw and sets up the crystal. And that crystal, just the options it gives you for movement-wise is crazy.
MSB trying to get a show off for some of them, but Kusi immediately blowing them up. You still have side B here and the focus dash.
Okay, just goes for the up B again, raw again of MSB. A little bit of spaghetti, I guess, going on. Has to cook up something else if he wants to get a chance in this rest of the set. And you're just being forced off stage against Kusi, and this is never a good opportunity, especially when you got Sein being charged in your face as well. Where do you go, Ubel? That's what I want to know.
It gets so tough because something that has already been taken off the table from the side of MSB has been these big side Bs on stage that force you into such an option select. Well, Kusi's already shown that I have the reaction time and the wherewithal to parry those if you go for them recklessly. So MSB being much more careful about just how he can get back to center.
Oh my God.
So in this game too, it might not matter here.
Just the setup as well, you know, putting the projectile up in the air to let it fall down, waiting for MSB to come just so they can counter. But okay, the up smash, no kill, they're not the strong hit, I don't believe. And the back hit of the up air?
Looks like some real unfortunate DI there, Fabs, as Kusi will take that to the bank. That up air is sending at such a rough angle, and even if that didn't close out the stock, you're putting MSB into the same position that you were closing out stocks in throughout the entirety of this set. So going over to Air Armada here. The deep walls and the extra the middle platform didn't really help you out, so let's just have the high platforms. Let's just make things focused and maybe a little bit more exploitable.
Just feels like no matter where we go, Kusi's just going back where he left came up. Well, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Round start, he's right in MSB's
just getting
face.
Straight back to it, shall I say. I can't even talk right now. The gameplay just, you know, discombobulating, just not just me, but MSB as well.
Honestly, it speaks for itself.
Right? Oh, off the up smash? Good clip.
Yo, nice.
Okay, that is an extremely hard place to kind of contest. Big crystal, and obviously, you know, like you said before, with the limited walls, limits how well you can recover, and you're going to have to face that circle sooner or later. Oh, off the circle as well, okay.
Just the raw up B, and it works out there. MSB doing a couple of the jump cancels off the side B with the crystal. Great parry, but it was a parry on the projectile, not on Kusi, so he does maintain safety.
Yeah, after up tilt as well, gets a couple of up airs. No Sein charge hitbox though, but indeed the projectile's meeting him there. No up smash indeed either.
Always scary.
They're both just throwing out aerials.
I mean, it's up air city. An up air on those top platforms, like MSB could get right back into this with the swiftest if he finds the right starter. Jab 1-2.
Tries to snipe with the projectile as well, just gets the fair indeed. Okay, dash attack pushing him away. A lot of burst options from Kusi this game. Wants to force him off stage.
I'd almost want to see MSB like let the focus rock, because a lot, with the exception of forward air, all of Ori's aerials and all of these tools
hit, right?
are just the single hit.
Yeah.
Hard to say though, like especially in the moment where you're in the blender, going for up tilt there is just like any means to just try and stop the onslaught. Oh, okay, chance.
Okay, a lot of dash attacks from MSB as well, just to kind of interrupt Kusi. Any type of burst options they can get. Yeah, but that's all she wrote, man.
That's tough.
That was rough.
That's tough.
Yeah.
It was exploiting that one major weakness that Olympia seems to have, where her mobility is like surprisingly good when it comes to like mid-air, but on the ground her wave dash is abysmal.
Oh yeah.
You're reliant on these big side Bs to get charge up time, Crystal to use the dash, to use the jump cancel, focus into the focus dash, like all of these like utility tools that take a little bit of time to set up. Meanwhile, Ori is fast like that. Like just instantly in your face, instantly forcing scrambles, instantly creating situations that favor Kusi.
No, I agree. It was just kind of like, you know, where do you go? You know, I mean, you can pick certain options, but it's more of like a pick your poison. Like there was no really safe way to go against Kusi, and the amount of pressure he was just like, you know, kind of enhancing on MSB was daunting. I'm not gonna lie, it was
super
scary.
Tough. It forced almost like forced MSB to go hitbox for hitbox rather than strictly trying to play a more straightforward type of neutral. And that can be really tough when Ori is able to play the burst range so much better.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That was 3 of our 4, though, as our main TO himself is walking away from the stage. Okay, goodbye, Bagel. You'll see him running in the background. But it will be CakeAssault and Bagel coming up for our final winner side top 8 qualifier.
Ooh, okay. And I've heard, right, and I think I've seen as well that even though it is Forsburn, and CakeAssault obviously be killing with it,
so good.
Not exactly his favorite matchup to go against the Bear.
Yeah,
believe that with ice and stuff like that, does a really good job of kind of getting rid of smoke in a quite non-committal way, where Bagel's not really going to be too much near Cake, unless he obviously, of course, he parries it. But it obviously does a really good job of limiting how much mobility he can get from the smoke, how much deceptiveness he can get, and obviously he's heavy, and he can interrupt with that forward air armor. So it can be kind of annoying for kind of Forsburn's kind of contest, but we're gonna have to see how Cake handles it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Cake feels about it personally. It used to be, for sure, Forsburn's worst matchup.
Yeah, right, of course, but Forsburn's been buffed quite a bit.
Forsburn got a huge buff.
Yes.
And Etalus got several small to large nerfs.
Right.
So now it just feels like kind of even.
Yeah, I can see that.
But you hit the nail on the head, Fabs. Like the ability to remove smoke forces Forsburn to play at a close to mid-range without smoke.
Right.
Just relying on like dagger, down tilt, forward strong cape, up cape, like these more with punishable moves, especially with ice, being able to traverse the hold stage very quickly. But if there's anything to be said about CakeAssault, is his ability to kill you off multiple openings.
Oh, I don't know how he does it. I really have to just always ask him, like, bro, how do you do that?
He is a robot. I don't get it. And I've watched multiple different Forsburns, and some of them are really, really good at all of these different tools. Like Spiker's baby dashes are insanity, but Cake is one of the best at utilizing spatially aware combos and setups to force stocks and mimicking clone. He's literally a machine. He's able to run around and mimic the actions of clone.
I've never seen one like that.
So good.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It just turns the game on the head, because sometimes, like, as soon as the clone pops out of the smoke, it's so obvious. But then CakeAssault turns that clone into himself while he actually lands a spiking down air or a down tilt or something that just opens up the entirety of Forsburn's kit.
Gonna have to see how Bagel can kind of combat, like you said, the robot man.
He has been doing it. He's been the best in the world for so long.
There's a reason why, man. There's a reason why. This level of consistency in this game, some might say it's a solved game, and sometimes I feel like Cake does show it that time. At times where he's just like, he just knows. You know what I mean? Certain situations, he's like, yeah, I just know. So, do you want to see what Bagel can do to kind of contest what Cake is going to be putting out at him?
you say it's a solved game though, but it's so funny to watch like CakeAssault have so much dominance. Not necessarily as much anymore, thanks to like Soul Rifle and Sego being so good and like catching up to him. But he's been doing this with a character generally conceived as like, oh yeah, Forsburn's not the best in the game. He's crazy good,
of course,
but he's not definitive #1, and that's just kind of impressive.
Okay, fakes out the recovery right there. Has to go a little bit higher though. Uses the forward armor though. Get off me.
Yeah, we spent all that time talking about Cake, and like Bagel as well, been on such a tear lately, doing so well at a lot of these big tournaments, even the ones that he's running, like this one where we sit here in winner's quarters. Ooh, the charge on that down
Yeah, I was going to say, you got a little bit of sugar on that one. Doesn't get it though. Not the kill either way, but gets the combust. Damn. Having access to that can be so scary, even against a heavy character like Etalus.
Oh, the down air follow up there. Oh, the baby dash down tilt. So good. Ice cream, so good.
No way. But it did feel like Bagel's looking a little bit like an NPC right there. He's getting comboed all around the town. Okay. Ooh, what is that back here? Trying to sneak in the dagger, just missing that time. Back to the smoke though. We're setting it up. Can we get any clones though? Don't need for it apparently. Okay, just now until I spoke.
Yeah, just having it pop in though. It's with all of that smoke around, trying to go for that Dacus. Bagel needing to find a big hit here. Armor makes a ton of sense right now. You set up ice as well. All of these resources for free, but no forward air hitting and the up air whiffed as well. And now you're just an armored bear taking a pounding.
Oh my god. Another aggressive option on these trying to get back to stage. Throws out the forward air.
Okay. I mean, down strong, forward strong, anything closes out the stop
yeah,
there.
for sure. Back to armor as well.
Lots of damage here, forcing Forsburn to go for a long combo instead of just able to instantly turn out the stock. The forward air armor into the landing cancel.
Yeah, I love the down tilt ones as well. Just kind of set him up, tries to get the spike as well, gets rid of the armor instead. Gets the up throw, the dunk, okay. Sets up the armor again. It's like a vicious cycle.
We are chilling the down tilts as well. Bagel using a ton of these forward airs to power through on top of the armor itself, but the aggressive recovery from CakeAssault forces him off the spot. Ooh.
Okay,
what a tech.
I think they wanted to roll in, but you know, Cake been there so many times before, just takes it in place, really smart, finds the backer as well, smoke being set up, and ooh, the first cape, just the cape one into the dagger, and now the level 3 smoke, you know, the combust is going to be coming, but okay, doesn't even need to use it.
You instantaneously have access to everything you need to recover the smoke charge while you run with that back air. Bagel trying to find a lot of air-to-airs with these forward airs, and does it with the reverse.
I love that.
Armoring straight through and with the extra turnaround from the up B, doing a nice little B reverse there. Super nice.
Yeah, he was recognizing that Cake was kind of like throwing out that lingering part of the back air. He thought, you know what, I can just reverse my forward air.
That down air was aggressive. Oh, the jump as well used, but Bagel able to get away with it.
Oh my god, the belly! 5-star frog bear splash, let's say. Landing so many of them. And back air going to put Cake off stage, and now in a bit of a precarious situation. Where do we go from here?
Hunting for the big edge guard though, just waiting, no smoke, able to combo the dash attack into the Dacus.
Sets up a lot of ice, he's got so much mobility, gets the forward smash, and finds the first game. Bagel, real good showing.
That was so good from Bagel, doing the jump icicles as Cake was stalling up there, trying to have like smoke into clone, into get the double jump back after teleporting into the smoke. But it just got rid of it with the icicles, forcing a helpless CakeAssault to drop into the big bear's loving arms. Loving jaws, I guess.
Couple of up airs as well to kind of start the game, and you see Cake already starting on the same wave as it's been going on before, just wants to get complete aggression. Unfortunately though, it's all Bagel right now, gets the parry, pretty vital, sets up the smoke. Might have been a misinput though from the F-tilt, might have been one of the plat drop something.
Plat drop back air, for probably. Sure. All of a lot of Cake's bigger combos at low percent typically are like back air, hit fall, back air, and that kind of stuff. So missing that early definitely sucks. Still having 85% though, you're not feeling that bad as long as you're able to find a stock here.
I'm loving the use of the jab 3 from Bagel. It's such a big move, really big, disjointed, and it kind of slides with him. Especially if he, I think if he baby dashes, I don't know if he's baby dashing a lot, but either way, it does slide quite well, and it's catching CakeAssault quite well. So real good on Bagel to kind of show that, but at a deficit at the moment. Double back here. Can we get a third one? Looking for it. Oh, the change up. I got mixed.
Yeah, the clone spawn, but able to holding out to make sure you get the right side that you want to be, using that for the extra bit of movement, and then the down air finisher. Cake is taking over this game.
Double down air.
Doesn't even need it.
Wow. Wow.
Clone spiking instead. Clone wanting to stock himself.
That's a statement. I'm not gonna
Oh, that is a game and a half. Rivals of Aether is certainly one of these games where sometimes you just gotta go next.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Sometimes you can get blown to smithereens. It's just about getting the get back in the next game, and we're gonna see if Bagel can do something about it.
Yeah, love this wider stage as well.
Yeah.
Having access to like, all right, I'm gonna be aggressive with something, and then turn around icicles to have that extra, just have a little bit of like faux stage control almost. Oh no.
I was gonna talk about the ceilings being lowered, but you know, going straight to hell for that one. And Bagel definitely gonna be regretting how he's kind of playing right now. CakeAssault just putting too much pressure on him. Where do we land though? Sliding away. Okay, slides back in to the DMs, getting a very fortunate case in the steed, but couldn't find that last forward there though.
But you've got a lot of pressure in the corner here with no smoke, but excellent use of the clone. A very late pop in order to make sure that Bagel has to respect that, able to land. If you're landing with Forsburn, that's all you need sometimes.
Sets up the ice as well on the stage. Doesn't go for ice armor yet though. Doesn't need it. And you see Forsburn, CakeAssault pushing his way past Bagel with the forward. Okay, gets frozen though. Where we going?
Left.
Oh, Bagel wanted it. Just not guessing correctly this time. Gets a couple up air. Down air into tech chasing, but you're gonna clash with the forward smash apparently.
Big forward strong, sometimes it's all you need. I'm surprised we didn't see icicles during that long recovery. There it is. Me too, honestly.
Why not? Why not, man? I'm with it. I would have done the exact same thing with my Etalus, so I'm with you. Glad to know that I do what the top Etalus players do as well.
That's tough though, because usually you see that, like, if you do that from high enough, the animation cancels and you get the wall jump, but Bagel just not doing it high enough. It's L.
Okay, tries to forward armor through it, but indeed is getting himself put in a really bad situation from Cake, hiding in the smoke, putting out a lot of hitboxes. Bagel cannot contest them right now. Okay, gets the nair, wanted the down air tech chase maybe, but couldn't find it. There's just a lot of what ifs for Bagel at the moment. Can't find his kind of final hit, and that's what seems to be you know, troubling him at the moment in this match.
Yeah, it feels like he's trying to do like a lot of conjoint spacing. It's like, I'm gonna hit neutral tech and tech in with this option, and just like ever so slightly off. Like, oh, and the tech DI down to neutral tech into the down strong. Just like that, CakeAssault taking game number 3 as well from Bagel. As we may be running a straight back, we may be not. Bagel figuring out triple bans coming down. CakeAssault very stable. Looks like he's having a good time.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely all smiles from both of them. I do feel like Bagel can definitely see that there is something there. You know what I mean? There's something. Just needs to find these, like I said, these last few hits to kind of connect them, you know, make something happen.
Rockwall is such a dangerous stage here.
Yeah, so volatile.
I get it, because you're trying to cut down on those what-if moments by having a little bit of extra inevitability, but you give the same thing to CakeAssault, who has just been moving around these platforms. I like the idea on the down strong there. Cake has been doing for a lot of neutral tech reversals, but there it is, down tilt into air dodge down on the platform, down strong, super nice.
Okay, gets the dash attack into the back air, down B hit, and for CakeAssault, shall I say, more off stage, can't charge the smoke either, has to recover normally.
That was so unfortunate that it sent the wrong way, but you find the Dacus there. The up strong does connect both hits. Now you've got a lot of ice on the ground, only 27%. Looking pretty good here for Bagel.
Okay, down air as well. I like the option. He's going for a lot more down as the games progress. Definitely wants sort of tech chase or anything. Any type of read, goes for the back air, whiffs it, but still able to kind of keep the offensive pressure on.
That blender was so tough for Bagel, doing a lot of just intermittent callouts, waiting for CakeAssault to go for an attempted reversal with the down strong off of the nair 1-2. What a solid hit ball. Bagel guessing right as well, expecting the clone to be up as CakeAssault went to catch the landing. Doing so good, and he's armored up. Remember what happened in game 1, Fabs? Yep. Armored up Bagel is a menace.
Yeah, absolute beast. Finds the forward smash there, gets rid of the armor, sets it back up again. Doesn't get too much ice on the ground play to be able to slide it all the way, and it looks like it's CakeAssault wanting to get that second stock back in blood. Wants it straight away, and oh, you can't roll in like that. A bit too desperate from Bagel. Just wanted to get out of there, and you know, you see CakeAssault sniffing that one out.
So good. Oh wow, the ice in the center makes it so tough to play around the burst range. Forward air into just the jab 1-2-3. Best jab in the game for a reason. Ooh, but also an insane back air there from CakeAssault.
Oh, just wanted to connect that final forward air, just couldn't get the punch right. couldn't line it up correctly, and you see CakeAssault desperately trying to push Bagel away off him. Okay, gets the forward air, into the down air, off the smoke, sets up the clone as well. Where we going?
We're taking the clone hit to make sure you land the down strong, but you hit the middle hit and not any of the axes. So tough here, and that's so much smoke here for Cake.
Off the back air as well, on rock wall. Has to watch how you're DIing, and you now, CakeAssault, level 3 smoke. You know what he just wants, you know what he wants.
Yo, that edge cancel after the icicles was so clean to get out of the parry stun. Cake missing the expulsion, but able to catch the landing, expecting the wave, the ledge dash, and after a hell of an effort from Bagel in that final game, playing around Etalus' disadvantage so well, but the calm and conservative CakeAssault came out in clutch.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I feel like there were a lot of scary moments for CakeAssault. What Bagel was putting out was really
So
respectable, really nice. A lot of good options, but there was some times where he's kind of defaulted back to kind of like these autopilot, desperate habits, these Hail Marys.
Yeah.
And CakeAssault was like, cool, I'm just going to roll in, do the top player thing and just wait. And he was finding a lot of kills off that, a lot of straight hits.
Yeah, so much patience there from CakeAssault at the very end, like acknowledging that overextensions on rock wall, especially, and overextensions against Etalus, period, can be so dangerous because you have options for like landing there, like Dacus's instantaneously, reversal up airs as well. Like there's a lot of danger that can be so tough to deal with. So it's better off just wait to catch the landing, play under the platform,
For sure.
hold steady, and utilize Forsburn's disjoint to its fullest of effect.
I agree. We're going to have to see what the next matches will go into. Losers now.
3-1 as that seals out our top 8 of CakeAssault, who will play against CheeseyPotato in top 8 tomorrow, and Kusi up against darai.
Interesting. Really want to see how that goes.
Yeah, we got to get into losers though. Let's taking a quick peek. So Lucius is currently vibing. So we got ZeeBee, Lucius, MSB moonnikill, who upset Vecco, or who came up against Vecco and Uda.
Okay.
Some solid plays there. Nbad waiting on. Nbad is actually going to play against Bagel. And then Penguin is waiting on the winner of Bucket and Onesy. Just a matter of who we get, and it is going to be Lucius and ZeeBee taking the stage here as a losers top 8 qualifier.
Well, thank God that ZeeBee played darai and winners, because now he's going to get more of the frogs. So we're going to have to see how this happens. Oh, yeah. Lucius is scary ass Ranno.
The frogs from New
I definitely
York.
think that they play quite differently to Ranno.
Yes.
Just the way from what I've seen. I think all the Rannos play quite differently. But, you know, ZeeBee, maybe he tries the Clairen first game. Was wondering. Or if he just goes straight to Mollo and sees what happens.
I think. Ooh. But, yeah, there it is. As mentioned before, that is the winner side top 16 bracket. CakeAssault, Bagel, CheeseyPotato over Penguin, 3-2 Kusi, and darai taking 3-0s respectively over MSB and ZeeBee. This will all be top 8 first thing of the day tomorrow morning. Get it.
What better way to start off your day than watching some top 8 of rivals, you know.
Good game alert. 4
of the best players, I'd say, right now in winner side, all respectable. You know, a lot of different storylines going on. And then obviously the losers is starting to round up at the moment. So, you know, please do stay tuned. Hope you guys are enjoying so far. Again, I have to apologize about the late comings. I was doing a different block, but either way, me and Ubu have obviously, of course, been killing it so far. And it's so easy when we've got mics like this, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or should I say sets, not mics.
Yeah. I mean, these sets, these mics as well, very nice.
Yeah, true.
Just the production across the entirety of this venue. Shout outs for Fabs for doing multiple games, by the way.
I try.
Fabs W. And of course, shout outs to a couple of our sponsors for the FGC and beyond, that being Asus and Republic Gamers for providing monitors, and AMD as well for providing the PCs, and Hitbox as well for just some amazing controllers and giveaways that are happening here in the venue. So with Ultimate, Melee, Rivals, Street Fighter, and Guilty Gear all happening in one place, like you just got the best of everything.
There's so much to choose from, and what I've been doing is I love to wander around by myself, as anybody who knows me do. So I've just been wandering around, meeting different, you know, scenes and just talking, and just maybe not even just playing, but just watching. And it's been really interesting to see how people, like, you know, just talk about the game that they love. You know, a lot of different games to play, like you just listed. So there's a lot of stuff to do today, or this weekend, guys. So if you're not at the venue, you're trolling.
It's definitely an L on your part. It's really cool though to have a to have an event that is across borders, but it still has like so many different communities like coming together. Like the Rivals community, typically, like you mentioned, darai in SoCal, Lucius and ZeeBee, both in New York, CakeAssault in New Jersey. Like lots of variety of players coming out here from so far. It's really cool to see all of that happen not in the U.S.
For sure.
You know, maybe that's me being, I mean, you're from the UK. Like maybe that's me being a little bit like U.S. brain, but as this being my first major out of the country, this is really cool to see.
It's cool, man. It's cool. Someone who travels to a lot of majors in the NA, it is really fun to just always to see, you know, who's from where. And, okay, the Clairen, the game 1 pick, I did think about this because, you know, it didn't do too badly against darai. It just felt like it was a bit too fresh where darai had been steamrolling in the first 2 games.
Yeah, plus Lucius is a little bit more willing to press the advantage from closer to the ground, like a lot more dash attack, a lot more like raw dash dancing, and we're seeing that right here. Just instant utilizing dash back as the more focal point of their offense.
A little bit of a mid to high recovery with that be on the first platform, just to kind of get away from Lucius's pressure. But okay, the Nair lingers for so long, pushes you away, and you have to deal with the tongue as well. Puts him in the bubble, and where do we go? Purple off the Fed, Jesus.
The super jump to delay the timing, no fastball until they were sure the bubble pop out was coming. It is a expected timing depending on how many poison stacks, and Lucius having that internal clock dialed in.
Oh, we wanted to get the Dacus, but I believe that was really good DI from Lucius to kind of like evade it. Now still on the back foot against ZeeBee. ZeeBee doing a really good job of kind of pushing Lucius away and kind of challenging with these aerials. You know, Ranno, like you said before, doesn't have that many disjoints. You know, there might be lingering moves, but they're not disjointed. So with Clairen's sword, it's always a good time to trade.
But you can always make sure, as we saw in the previous set, and as you're mentioning, like they're just being able to attack Clairen from above off stage is so reliable. Very nice plat drop into the up B, so you can get a cancel there. Cool.
I believe it's called the Axmos drop. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but I know some sort of cool drop. It's a really good thing that the better Clarens do using it. Works effectively right there. Unfortunately, though, that's not going to take 3 stocks away, but that one will. That good down smash, purple as well, just to make sure Dan never lying to us, apparently, and Lucius has to make sure that they close this game out.
Big second hit there in order to find the stun as they tried to go for the flat boost into Nair. Just looking for a starter here. Clairen's like pining, like just wistfulness for a hit on this frog. Finally finding one as ZeeBee is trying to take it for a mile, finding the forward strong, finding the up B after, but it's not going to close up the stock. Dan did not lie. Oh, the second hit.
Yeah, I believe they had to, I think they have to fast forward that second hit just to make sure they don't get it. But, you know, okay, the Needle Storm, making sure that they kind of recover safely. But now ZeeBee, 68% down, Ori coming back, and okay, just going to recover low.
These ledge dashes have been so good into immediate down tilts, covering so much space, and the down air through the platforms. Always have to watch out on any sort of platform stage. But the Nair there, I was expecting a sour forward air to try and close up the stock, like so, getting close.
I like the extension from Lucius. I think they just want the off-stage game, just so they can just wait. Like I said before, Clairen's recovery isn't exactly the best, very linear, so you can kind of just wait for them to go, meet them in the middle, and kind of interrupt them there, or get a parry.
There's a lot of internal pressure there on Lucius, but luckily you don't have to think about it anymore. The bad DI on that strong hit of Nair is going to take the game for Lucius here in this game 1. That's huge because that's no longer Lucius getting into his own head like, oh my god, I've got to not let this reverse 3 stock happen. I've got to make sure I close out the games, win the games that you're supposed to win. But came out just fine for him, so we get to move on to game 2 as the Etalus comes out for ZeeBee.
Interesting. I really want to know the mindset of what the character picks are for, or if it's ZeeBee going, you know what, maybe this one will work this time, and just, you know, spins the wheel, kind of like a sub-serial type of thing, you know, where there's players that, you know, they roll in the dice and just pick whoever.
I mean, international criminal ZeeBee, it's hard to tell what he's thinking at any given time.
Okay. Yeah, I'm liking these down tilt 1 extensions as well. Doesn't get too much off it that time though. Maybe missing up on it. Okay, up smash, just straight up.
Yeah, welcome to Rockwall.
Right?
This is such a tough opener for sure from Lucius, where you had like such a strong start in game 1, and you're trying to replicate that, but this change of character and the more exploitable stage just allows ZeeBee to get everything that he wants going right now.
So scary right now, okay.
Again, for the culture.
He's just taking so much damage. Doesn't matter if you recover, you're gonna have to burn your resources eventually. And ZeeBee, real good showing. Look at this, 3 stocks to 1. Should have won the Etalus against darai as well. Maybe that would have worked out.
Hard to say, hard to like here, Fabs, but oh, the dash back thanks to the ice.
I love that. Just mixing up where he wants to be. All these like little hits on Lucius. Okay, fights back, gets 1 stock. Can he come back though?
Yeah, these big hitboxes are just creating so many unfavorable trades. Ooh. But when you get a hit on Etalus, you have to make it matter, and it just feels like Lucius is looking for these cheeky resets that aren't working out for him. Ooh, tough.
Yeah, big forward air, just going to get interrupted indeed. Instead, the tongue not doing its best, but okay. Lucius finding a couple of back airs, maybe a third one, wanted to get the 4th one, but couldn't find it this time. Goes for the super jump, wants to get that fair, lingering anytime he can. Any type of move he can to kind of upset ZeeBee, but ZeeBee hangs on strong, takes that second game. 1 game apiece, shall I say.
Yeah, it looked really good in that game, making sure you get the right spacing for the Dakas to make sure nothing falls out. A lot of use of forward air in more obvious ways to beat the meaty ledge traps that Lucius had been going for. Any of these lingering nairs or these well-positioned forward airs are just going to get shut down by a bear with an armored arm. Using it as a nice shield as we go over to Spirit Tree. I like this a lot.
Yeah, it's a volatile stage again, though. Has to watch the blast zones.
Oh, what a trade there. Not working out for ZeeBee.
Very confused on what kind of happened there. Unfortunate one, but Lucius definitely going to be happy about that one. Trying to get any type of interruption he can, but ZeeBee just darting away from him. Speaking of darts, man, these poison darts, these needles, pushing Lucius, or should I say ZeeBee away.
Looking pretty good here. Trying to get another one of those forward airs. Needle Fair's not landing. Second forward air. Being able to set up on this platform is so reliable until you get duffed in the face by that forward air. Sometimes it takes the simplest of stuff as a down tilt up strong. Almost. We were close.
Wanted to get the drop zone fair. Okay, gets another one, punches him this time. And you see Lucius showing us the tap dancing skills, dances on the bubble for a little bit just to extend it, but it doesn't matter. Still gonna have to fight the fist.
Bubble way out of commission until it popped there, but this armor getting chipped away at by Lucius, doing an excellent job of poking away at the bear that cannot move very far while in that armor, taking advantage of the low reduction and knockback to keep the combos going, even at 150.
And you see ZeeBee going back and forth, kind of wave dashing on this ice to kind of like upset Lucius' perception of how he wants to be moving around. Okay, Needle Storm again, maybe a little bit uncharacteristic. Don't know if they're meaning to do that off some misinput, but instead getting dunked off stage. ZeeBee setting up the armor and taking a stock. Very good position for him.
Icicles are just so good at harassing characters off stage. If you're trying to stall out there with Ranno, be sure to take account for that. 215 thanks to this armor, and no problems whatsoever.
Sliding all around. And as long as that bottom platform is covered in ice, ZeeBee has so much mobility. And it's really upsetting Lucius right now. He's never safe on the ground. He whiffs one move, ZeeBee sliding in there already, and okay, 2-1 up.
Brutal. Brutal type of turnaround. ZeeBee had been taking so much time just to set up icicles on stage to make sure that you're getting plenty of ice covering the floor, set up armor, all of the stuff that you want as Etalus at high percent, but being able to just turn it up on a dime, change that dial to kill, and turn the game into ZeeBee's favor as he leads 2-1 here in this top 8 qualifier.
Okay. Sets up the ice as well. Just want to use anything of it. Going back to the same stage. I like it. Trying to get the reverse down tilt. Doesn't find it though. And you see Lucius just hiding under the platform. Ducks under it, but still, you're never safe. The up smash. Taking that stock. And wow, ZeeBee only taking 10%. Ooh, but he's too good right now.
Sometimes the Etalus gets to come out and just destroy people who aren't ready for it. Lucius, we saw, I mean, there's no player cam, but we saw a shake of the head. Like, it is rough to be confronted with something like this, especially after just watching ZeeBee lose to darai, and you're feeling like, all right, I've got the playbook, I've got the notes, I just need to execute. And right now, ZeeBee is just all over Lucius right now.
Yeah, he's not missing that down B thing anymore. Just wants to get any type of edge guard he can. Okay, gets away from the bubble, puts him in the bubble himself. Doesn't get the kill though, and Lucius is fighting for his dear life. Okay,
so tough.
Dakas, sour hit though.
Oh, trying to go for the up tilt there, but instead you get frozen and your tech option gets called out. That is a 3 stocks to 1 lead with no armor enough to survive, but how long can you expect? Just a nair, and it works out.
At least we got one on the board, but this is so much work to be done at the moment, Ubel. You know, where do we go?
Just a 4 there, no. It's so tough when Etalus is just able to play disruption over everything.
Oh, you're cheeky. You deserve that if you die.
What? But what a tech there, but the scoop from the upstrong. I loved how Lucius played that with the slingshot off of the bubble, able to find the forward air after. Everything going right in terms of how you draw it up to make it back, but the instant burst option out of the corner, turning all of that right on its head, and the rampant kill power on the part of Etalus, sealing the fate and allowing ZeeBee to get into top 8 with his laundry list of characters.
Laundry list is great. Definitely a shopping list of, like, you know, where he wants to go in different situations.
Oh, yeah.
And it worked out well for him. So, you know, good on ZeeBee to kind of make top 8 in a really good fashion. Even if he's in losers, you know, still going strong. The Zee never loses, apparently.
Yeah, we'll get to see who is coming up next here, because I saw MSB coming up to the plate. Looks like it is going to be that individual MSB and his opponent. Let me get a look at bracket. MSB and moonnikill coming up to the stage for yet another loser side qualifier. I expect to still see the Olympia from MSB. Hard to say though. I feel like the Olympia is really more. It's more of a co-main or a secondary, rather than how Penguin is operating, where like they want the Ori to be their main now.
Right.
So uncertain how MSC is going to be orienting this, how uncertain of how he's going to be dividing back and forth, but I do expect the Olympia to be there for game 1.
Just gonna see how this pans out. Not sure who moonnikill plays. I want to say, I don't want to guess wrong and get them right, because I feel like Rivals is one game where if you guess someone they play a certain character, it's like, wow, you think I play that type of character?
You're like, come on.
So, but I was gonna say Wrastor, but I'm not sure.
I could see it.
I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong.
I was also thinking an air character. I was thinking Absa.
Okay.
But
I might be. I was thinking Shovel Knight too. I was like, that's rude. Yeah, that's rude. I always.
Oh no.
Oh, let's go.
SK's been kind of crazy lately, though. Like
I feel like opinions of Shovel Knight always change, just based on, like, you know, how he's always been in the game. Like, I feel like when the game starts, personally, the character just doesn't really. It feels quite lackluster, right? Because like he's always looking for. He doesn't really have too many options. He's got quite a few disjoints, but they're quite slow. Got no projectile to start off with. Then he has to fish and fight, and then he can like start get things going. But by then, you might have lost a stock or two. You know what I mean? So it can be really hard to kind of get your game plan and Shovel Knight going on. And it just feels like, in my opinion anyway, that there's better characters. But if moonikill's making it work, he can make it work. So good on them.
Yeah, and I feel like there's been a lot of development in Shovel Knight's metagame lately because of players like Soul Rifle in the weekly the online weeklies that happen for Rivals a lot, with like GTS and the SS, like Quad S, like all of these weeklies that you could kind of test out characters with. That's where you see MSB learning his secondary, and it's where you see Soul Rifle like get to experiment a lot more. Players like Spiker like really honing their craft and still like playing this game at a high level. And Shovel Knight in turn has been getting gets a little clap from his boy there, like getting a lot of experimenting for just what you can do on hit. And I feel like that's where a lot of Shovel Knight for a while has kind of stagnated, because you want to accrue those resources, and in turn you lose out on some of the damage that you could be getting.
That makes a lot of sense. You can see how it goes on, how it pans out in this matchup. It was Kraag. Yeah, so Kraag, Shovel Knight.
Just a big heavyweight matchup here, as we got Rock versus the big disjoint of that shovel, though. Trying to go for a lot of these propeller daggers right off the jump here.
Okay. Yeah, it's getting tossed to the side, either side with the forward end. Okay, the up B, that's going to be very, very scary on how you recover, because you can just wait for that to land. You know, it's got a big hitbox, but it only drifts on the forward momentum, right? You can't exactly, you know, drift back in and out. So once you choose one, you have to commit. So ZeeBee can get used to the, not ZeeBee, sorry, MSB can kind of get used to that and plan from there.
Yeah, just leaving that pillar there for a good long time as the forward air comes down. Yeah, just holding onto that rock. Just being able to reliably beat a disjoint with this big old rock toss that gets up and over and all around. Feels like moonnikill has very been fundamental and leaning their offense in off of jump-ins.
For sure.
Which just has not worked out for them, constantly getting stuffed out by a lot of these rock tosses.
I've heard the opinion before, and I kind of share it, but like I feel like when Kraag has a rock, he becomes like a different character. Like he feels like a stance character. Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
Kraag
yeah,
and Kraag with rock are like two different characters. And the way MSB portrays both of them is actually quite phenomenal indeed. Like the way he's forcing moonnikill to kind of approach in his matter, in his zone, and just taking so much percent is a really good showing from MSB.
Yeah, he's got all the fishing line, trying to utilize that as a means to force Kraag off of the pillar, just not working out as a couple moonwalks comes in from MSB, retaking this platform and always going back into that rock stance up until you get the down B spires into forward air, just like that. At least you got the mobile gear.
Yep. What can we do with the gear though? At the moment, not too much. Just disappears into the rock wall, moonwalks into it, and oh man. MSB definitely a smooth criminal at the moment. He robbing stocks in the moment. Jesus, moonnikill!
I'm so sorry. That's so funny.
Can't do
Just
anything.
watching the mobile gear get caught off of on the pillar and on the rock. It's like, oh damn, dude, that sucks.
Okay.
Downstrong does in fact take the stock at that percent. Oh, great parry on the part of MSB. It's so hard to catch MSB with knowledge checks just because he's been playing this game forever, but you did catch him DIing in though.
You gotta watch DI on those fists, on those everything, because DI a certain way, man, he's gonna be getting hit by the reverse up B. And moonnikill, I can see why they're in about to make top 8 with moves like that.
Yeah, you got that new age Shovel Knight, those on-hit extensions. I don't need this gold, I just need your life.
Yup.
Okay, a little bit greedy.
Tries to get the forward smash. I understand why. It's a Shovel Knight player. I get it.
You know, it's really big move.
In their blood, apparently. Has to get back to stage though, and the rock back to the harassment.
But no air dodge now. All of this, you just have to up B looking for the back air into up air,
Yeah.
but you're landing on that platform. There's the up strong. It got close there, fam.
Definitely,
That
definitely.
second stock was insanity, and that's the type of like jolt awake that you can get as a player. It's like, all right, I didn't get the game there, but I turned it around completely. So this game 2 is almost like a remake and a new player, new game. Take it one game at a time and get right into this treetop.
Okay, and the difference in levels of the platforms might actually help out, you know, moonnikill of where he can recover, how he wants to recover. You know, they got a lot of ways to recover, but sometimes it can be quite telegraphed. But okay, interrupting the rock pillar, doesn't get any kill off it though. It was quite scary for MSB. Has to watch out on how you getting back to stage.
Looks like MSB is really focusing on like the guaranteed stuff when it comes to out of nair. I think they could have gotten an up strong after one of those falling nairs, but they've just been taking up airs. As he looks to close out the stock of fair, but Shovel Knight's pretty hefty and has a lot of means to cover distance with that anchor and with these propeller knives.
Oh, edge cancels it as well to kind of throw MSB off on where he's actually going to be. Gets the one down and doesn't get the spike hitbox though.
Just get back to center though. This pillar is gonna make it real tough in order to get some combos unless you just go straight over it trying to finish him off. But yeah, I respect it.
A bit too overzealous with the bounce. You know, he was pogoing him all day. I was gonna wait for something else, but just instead goes for a little bit too much of a greedy down B and is gonna pay the price for it instead. Losing the gems indeed.
But if you hit it though.
I bet he hit it though. I'm with you.
It's tough. Like when you have a big body like Kraag, like sometimes you just want to go ham, and that seems to be the idea that that moonnikill is built on. It's like I'm trying to take every hit and every moment as far as I can, and the forward strong Gunna Galaxy gonna send us into stock 2 as the momentum mail is online here for moonnikill. Oh, just neutral tech jab. Able to slip inside so fast.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay, a lot of rocks being thrown out in the shards as well. Side B's get back to the stage, getting interrupted again and again. The trading hits on these edges is such a scary battle when they're both recovering.
MSB needs to be careful here. Like this, some of the drift that he's been doing, like Kraag doesn't have a ton of drift, but some of the drift he's been doing has been very obvious. Like,
For sure.
Like double jump, landing fairs, but when you get the DI in on jab 1-2, why F-tilt when you can just up strong there? And speaking of F-tilts, forcing off stage yet again here, Fabs.
Yeah, it's like auto combo type moves are kind of just beating moonnikill up.
Didn't seem like the best DI, but it did work out in the favor of moonnikill, though, as you get the mobile gear, had enough time to purchase.
And now you've got to worry about so many things. You got, moonnikill sliding at you. You got the mobile gear coming at you. You got that big block coming at you. There's so many things, you can throw themselves at you as well. A lot of things on the mental to kind of watch out for. And oh man, all hits of the up B connecting. Tries to get a combo off it. But still, moonnikill having to come back in the forward air, pushing him further and further away.
Watch out for the rock. Just going for shards there. Wondering if they didn't... trying to play around Anvil.
Uh-oh, though.
Uh-oh.
We're going to get the reverse?
Not quite.
Air dodges up from MSB. Okay. Tries to get the spike from the down tilt.
There's no pillar.
Wow.
They broke the pillar early in the combo as MSB tried to use it to get out of disadvantage, but against all of these Duck Knuckles and the anchor, the propeller knife, it just destroyed it mid-combo. So MSB left without any sort of room to stand on. That is moonnikill taking the game, despite being in a very, very similar situation as Game 1. These comebacks are online as we head to game number 3 here, Fabs.
And look at the momentum now. Ooh. Look at the momentum move, but it seems to be all moonnikill right now. Just rolling the punches and just making sure that, MSB can't breathe. But okay, a little bit of fight back from MSB, and now mooonnikill's off stage. I feel like this is where MSB's kind of been shining. Forcing the recovery, baiting that, first committal move from the up B and punishing it accordingly.
Trying to find a landing there here, though. The parry, but just on the jab check. moonnikill being so good at mixing between whether or not he's been using jab or nair. The jab into up strong on the pillar there. MSD trying to catch him sleeping, but moonnikill is wide awake. Still curious about these mobile gears, though. I'm surprised the early purchase when you did so much with Momentum Mail in the previous game.
For sure. I've been wondering about not using the other ones, like maybe Ghost Gloves. I don't know if they're a believer in that one or not. Or maybe Mobile Gear's the one to combat Kraag.
I mean, if you're talking to me, I think Ghost Gloves are insane. Like the thing you should be going for
as
Shovel Knight is like Momentum Mail Ghost Gloves. Like that combination is so tough to deal with.
Yeah.
Have to see how it operates here. Nice sort of wall in the center stage there to force to give yourself a lot of opportunities for MSB, but man, how's moonnikill been utilizing this disjoint to full effect.
Yeah, and the way that mooonnikill's able to kind of like, throw out a hit, convert off it with the zany recovery is really good. He's kind of, making sure that he's able to keep his resources as well as keep attacking off stage. It's a lot of pressure on MSB.
Forcing a lot of avoidance off of this mobile gear, keeping Kraag jumping, put Kraag in the air so that they can't pull rock, and they're forced to rely on their middling airspeed despite their good aerials. MSB holding down that rock, and the jump tech after was so good there from moonnikill.
Okay, gets himself on the last part of that down B spike. No conversion, and they're both quite high percent, parrying each other's stuff. And okay, low recovery there. Moonkill's gonna wait, throw the rock.
1, 2, 3, but missing the nair afterwards. Let's see if there's an up air. Man, it feels like MSB is doing the hard part, but just not pulling the trigger.
Yep. And you might have to ask yourself why off the mobile gear. A little bit tricky one there from the remainders of the rock.
Parry into the forward strong, though. The Canadian crowd going wild for the hometown hero. The back air into up air will do it. Just able to finish out that stock, but at 176, for how long is he going to hold on to this lead here, Fabs?
Yeah, you would hope for a long time, but the way moonkill's been playing, it might not be the case. But okay, MSB already tapped on 25% on moonnikill.
Just the jab into dash back F strong.
This is nothing as well. This is nothing.
Yeah, 25. We are chilling. We are landing these back airs, not able to get the drag ban though. Awareness of the parry though from MSB, looking pretty.
Punch. Rolling with the punches yet again. Doesn't matter where we go. And okay, that's 2 forward airs. Picks up the rock indeed, change the stance, as I like to call it, but just gives up the pressure, I feel like. He had moonnikill in the corner, kind of let it go just to get rock out. Might have been a bad decision, but still okay. Keeping the pressure on yet again. Big trade with the side B.
Oh, but the extremely high up anchor looking pretty good there. As the stance change was just a bluff in order to find a parry. MSB been finding a ton of parries. Maybe got to see moonnikill change up the timings a little bit, but it's working out so far. He's been playing so dangerous that MSB is certainly on the back foot despite the percent lead.
Has to watch out that forward there. You see MSB kind of just like, you know, waiting for it, licking his lips, ready to pull the trigger. Still doesn't pull it the Ubu, and where are we going to go? Finds the up air. Good DI from moonnikill to kind of DI away from it, and the mobile gear just making sure you can't traverse on that bottom platform.
Whereas it's got to be an up air, right?
I'm thinking forward air from MSB.
He is a forward air type of fella.
Definitely. Oh, big ass smash, sour hit though.
Finds the parry, swinging though, looking for a dash attack as well. Any sort of hit just to get him off the spot, but the up strong on the tech chase on the platform. Fabs, it's dangerous.
The mental stack, bro, the big block, the mobile gear himself. moonnikill putting out 3 different hitboxes at all different times. There's no way you can react to all of it. The down smash, good DI and MSB to survive.
Momentum mail super late into this game, but that puts dash attack into up strong online at these percentages. With the up air. Ooh. Holy moly, both of these two with a big grin, and the tension, you could just slice right through it as the crowd is alive here in this game, here in this set. Oh, Fabs, we are in the thick of it.
Yeah, definitely, and I feel like MSB was really starting to kind of like falter at the end.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I feel like moonnikill was really coming back, but just certain things, you know, MSB able to find that up air. What is MSB talking about?
No. I'm dying at it. At the performance, at all of the, he was polling the crowd to see if he swaps.
I see.
All right. I mean, you got a game to play with, and Olympia certainly can eat big characters alive with her combo game. But after 3 tense games, are you ready? You got to shake off the hands as well. Make sure that you've got all the inputs that you're going with.
Really good confidence from MSB, you know, a lot of confidence, let's say, from MSB to kind of like, you know what, might be a close game. Let me just switch, see what happens.
Gotta be ready for it. If the intention, especially for any co-mains, like if you're trying to play 2 characters at a high level, you gotta be ready to switch between them on
the
a
fly,
dime.
right? Yeah, on the fly for sure. But right now, moonnikill forward smash, and oh, not exactly the best DI.
Definitely.
And MSB just gonna go away to the blaster, and damn.
That's tough. But if you also get hit by a couple of the gauntlets, you feel extra bad. But the forward air, even safer thanks to the crystal being out there, and both of these two taking turns destroying each other right now. But MSB does make it back.
That's what these guys do off stage. They are absolute monsters, both of them. Straight up behemoths. How do you recover so safely? The answer is you don't. The up B, it doesn't get the reverse hit yet again. moonnikill starting to miss that one. Good adaptation on MSB to kind of mix up the DI.
Yeah, the drift DI being so important. The side B into up B looking good there. So much damage, but not able to close out the stock. Kind of definitely wanted the refresh on the package platform.
Oh, yeah.
Not finding it. Bouncing back and forth. Forward air. I like that dash into the crystal. Having it in the corner like this is so devastating, but a great up air there from moonnikill to destroy the crystal and make it back safely.
Okay, rolls in. Well, try to say tech rolls in on that spike. Nearly gets caught in the crystal, but doesn't. MSB doesn't commit, and the block being set up, and oh man, you can't challenge that.
Just hit by a nice big boulder, but that's the stock dropped right there, and breaking the boulder as well to just get rid of it. This is a lot of cash on the part of moonnikill. Gotta wonder what he's gonna go for, whether it be the gauntlets or just trying to push forward and see how much damage you can get. Don't fall into that crystal here. Fabs.
Yeah, he got put in a crystal in a little bit of a tense situation. There's a lot of stuff gonna happen right now. It's 1 stock apiece. moonnikill has to take this game if he wants to continue his run.
Super the charge. Put a little bit of sauce on that one.
The up B lingers for so long. Big hitbox kind of sucks you in as well. Okay, gets the back air. Does the other best as well, so he's going to go pop up straight into the air, and that's the hit, just what moonnikill wants. Another forward smash.
He's just hunting that. It is another mobile gear. This seems to be the layout that moonnikill wants at any and all times, and it's working out pretty good. He's got the percent lead, but that can disappear very quickly. I mean, when MSB is in the crystal, you know he's going to do the side B cancel.
Yep.
It's just a matter of when he lets it rip, and it's right when he doesn't want it to. moonnikill in disadvantage right now.
Oh, into the crystal and MSB. Real good finish. Classic from the Olympia.
As MSB makes it to top 8. MSB looking real good and always feels like the eternal underdog when it comes to like the top level players in Rivals, because despite for how long he's been playing this game, what MSB has been looking for is a top 5 RCS placement. And doing well at events like these, at events like the RCS Online Major that was just announced for next weekend, I believe. Like, doing well at those events is so pinnacle for him. So having that extra character and having that extra character be pivotal in his run to top 8 here is only good signs for the future.
Yeah, but like I said before, to be able to pull out a counter-pick character when you've won the last game,
Yes.
it can be seen as quite ballsy, but also as like a why not, type of situation. I do feel like it did benefit MSB. Able to show off the Olympia ain't no joke. So, especially against moonnikill, who had a fantastic run. Big shouts to them. Great shovel night, and to be able to progress this well quite far, nearly did it against MSB as well. Just fell a little bit short in some moments.
Yeah, every game was last hit. They even took a game as well. Their combo game was on point, but they will drop out at 9th with some good wins. Uda is a great win.
Absolutely.
But we got to move into our next losers side qualifier. I heard Ori, so I believe that is Penguin already sitting down practicing tech. That's what she does. Who's she playing? I believe she's playing against... It's Lucius. I believe she's playing against... No. Lucius was already in losers. All right, I'm just going to look at bracket. There goes my memory.
In any case, guys, like I said before, I hope you guys are enjoying top 24, should I say, so far. It's been amazing.
Onesie, that's who she's playing against. And you're absolutely correct. This top 24 has been lights out with how, just the high-level gameplay, even in the 3-0s,
yes,
like being able to see the high-level gameplay and the game plan in motion has just been so sick.
I like seeing top players get bodied, personally.
Honestly,
it makes me feel good about myself. I know you guys in the Twitch chat relate. I know you guys relate, bro. I know you like seeing your not so favorite top players get bodied. You're like, damn. So it can happen to them as well. Like, okay, it's not just me.
That top player is in fact just that good. Alright, we get to
not
see.
too familiar with who Penguin is playing against.
Yeah, so this is Onesie.
Right.
I'm also unfamiliar with who they play, but I feel like I've heard the name before as they upset Bucket, or they overcame Bucket.
Okay. Well, they must be doing a great job because, to be in a loose qualifier.
Ooh.
So
they beat Akashi as well.
Oh, wow, that's a very good win.
Yeah, very solid. Akashi has been like such an up and down player, like doing so well at big events like Genesis, but then kind of in a little bit of a slump, but that's okay. Like, they'll commentate top 8 instead. Right?
Yeah, facts.
This is going to be an interesting one to watch unfold. Penguin always feels like the baseline. Like, to use a Smash example, the DeBuzz of Rivals V.
Oh, the gatekeeper, right?
Just the hard. If you want to be a top player, how do you play against Penguin?
Yes, yeah, and that's a really good way to put it. If you can, pass this final exam, this test in Penguin, then yeah, we'll let you in the top players play in the little group chat we got. But if you can't do that, then hey, man.
Yeah.
You gotta stay out.
Yeah, the Discord invite will stay exclusive, to say the least. All right.
But let's see if Onesie can get that invite, man. I'm hoping to see it.
Kraag is their setting. There's so many Kraag players.
I get it.
He's definitely, as much as Zetterburn was like the guy for Rivals for a long time, I feel like right now it's Kraag.
You think so?
Yeah, especially with he's so accessible to play. A lot of his moves are very straightforward.
Very intuitive character.
Very intuitive is a great word for it. But also has a solid amount of depth as well, especially when it comes to like rock placement, how well you do in the offstage game, different ways you can orient different game plans, and the fact that he's just become a crowd favorite as well certainly helps. But this is another test, another check for Penguin. Having lost to CheeseyPotato in winners, how well is your game plan against Kraag? Just like that.
They exploded.
It's just that easy. Just hit the forward air button.
Okay, doesn't find the third hit on the down B thanks to the spacing. Unfortunate for Onesie, but okay.
Yeah, that spacing definitely looks intentional, but I feel like they would want to take a step back given how Penguin has seemed very comfortable landing in the corner. So you got to be able to threaten that space a little bit more consistently. Still, you're in a pretty good spot here for Onesie. stance has changed, and we are making it all the way back. Wrong hit of up
But
air.
that Penguin was nearly putting himself in the blast, and she nearly just flew away herself. Yeah,
Alright.
waits all out. Okay.
Good patience there on the part of Penguin as they take over the pillar and they take that stock with the second back air. It's those type of change-ups and that kind of finishing the food is something that definitely it seemed like Kusi has on Penguin, but hopefully we get to see that from Penguin as the dash in, wave dash down strong, finishing off the stock.
Okay, you see Penguin just doing a little dance on the platform
Bash?
before she, you know, plat drops and kind of just obliterates whatever game plan Onesy wants to put out. But okay.
Just a bunch of forward tilts. I love that platform placement, but Onesy expected it with that parry, able to react to the situation and go for some of these jabs. Quick 40.
Yeah, the jab 2 into down tilt, just a really good job of, you know, pushing him away. But oh man, speaking of pushed away, how the hell do you get back to stage safely? Has to burn the side B. Go a bit too low, okay? On the pillar, just waiting. But Sein is charged. Never mind, not anymore. Gets the up air.
Sein burst online yet again, but missing the bash. That's so unfortunate here. 141, and the up strong expecting the aggressive play there, but not able to make it back.
Okay, and we got
Got
an achievement, guys.
Let's go.
We got an achievement.
I don't know when that happened, but that, you know what? Up air.
Wait, what?
What did the achievement? Why did it come? Rival is a funny game.
What an amazing game.
So good. But we got to get into the next game. We got to get through it.
Yeah, he's got to shake that one off. Good on Onesy to take that game, though. I don't think they expected to either, because they looked a little bit shocked.
Like, it was Forsburn's not even on the screen.
I don't know.
All right, we're going to Tower of Heaven, though. Just such a solid stage if you want to accentuate your juggle game as Penguin. But I feel like the risky plays have been really in favor of Onesy. Like, they have found gambles that have paid off in spades. Are you able to continue that here as the up tilt, going for double up air, again not converting into the bash, but you are going to find that down air. What a call out there from Penguin.
Okay, gets the fast forward net, just going to trade, and wow, Onesy on a little bit of the back foot at the moment. Penguin just seems to be just relentless in the second game, kind of picking up from the first game, just wasn't able to take that first game.
Love the bash on the projectile. Yeah, this is Penguin just steamrolling.
Yeah, there is nowhere to go. Did you see that, Uber? Like, there was nowhere to go.
That was so sick.
That was disgusting.
Oh no.
Doesn't matter, we still got one more slot to play with. Penguin just playing with the food, apparently. She pissed about that first game, I can tell.
All right.
Alright.
No pauses in the game plan here. We are fast forwarding this game number 2. Whether she likes it or not, sometimes getting hit by triple forward air doesn't feel so good, but evening up the scoreboard would feel even better here as another plat drop up air. It just keeps coming. It's so hard to play around Ori sometimes. These up airs last so long, and then the fastball Nair as well. He's just so quick, and that's a go next. Penguin taking game number 2. Yeah, just vibing to it as well, trying to make sure that they keep in the mojo. Penguin looking good in that game too, but always have to be diligent. Kraag as a player and as a character can just swing games so wildly.
Oh, for sure.
Banning Fire Capital, Tempest, and one more stage that I did not see in time before we go right into Ethereal Gates. The big blast zones here are going to pay out in dividends, especially since Penguin has generally seemed to prefer just ending combos in up air, getting guaranteed damage. But it works out. You're looking pretty good as the pillar was gone, no place to land. Onesy unable to make it back thanks to the super low commitment there from Penguin.
Yeah, it just seemed like Penguin just kind of dragged Onesy out a bit too far to see, and he wasn't able to swim back to the stage, unfortunately, man. Like, okay, Onesy got to try and get something started, but it seems to be all Penguin right now. I'm telling you, Uber, bro, she's pissed from that first game.
Yeah. I think I can see it, but a great jab check there from Onesy.
Yeah. Okay, couple of jabs, kind of check him in place, see where you're going next, and okay, air dodging downwards, maybe a misinput, but oh, nothing misinput about that. The up smash taking you up to the top, just dragging you up there, and just getting rid of you, and damn, just up to 1 already.
That Oh, such a clean feint with the runoff, then triangle jump back, you know?
Stocks are flying.
Stopped.
Okay, like, these stocks are just not allowed in this set, apparently.
Yeah, sometimes you just feel a little bit bad. It's like, all right, we'll forfeit the one. This is a ton of damage here. Up air. Some cleat movement around this platform just to bait a parry, but great DI down and away there from Penguin to fall out of the down tilt. Man, fast. She is relentless.
I'm telling you, bro.
Angry doesn't begin to describe her.
No, she's angry. She just wants to end the game quick so she can sit back down.
Trying to cement her place in the championship Sunday.
Right. Oh, off the block as well. And Onesy a bit too overzealous with the double up smash. Only needed one and still can't find it. And okay, again, just letting him fly this time. I feel like he thinks that the game's over. Just wants to get any type of hit he can.
She is moving fast right now. Bash on the block. Bash again, the crouch under it to make sure that it doesn't connect. That's parry. That's a forward strong. Guaranteed stock. Strongest forward strong in the game for obvious reasons. Let's see if Onesy is able to make this stock happen, to make some magic occur in this pivotal game number 3.
And I think the crowd is chanting for Onesy to cheese them as they understand that Penguin might be at, you know, low percent, but one couple hits could lose stock. Unfortunately, though, Penguin just steamrolling ahead. The game plan is not changing.
Getting the bigger hitbox thanks to the Sein active forward strong as well. Like if you want to play around with the pillar, do these fake ledge dashes over and over and over again, well, here's a big active hitbox that you have to contest. And
crazy.
Penguin moving into game number 4 here. Onesy has the potential, has the vibe to do it, but you need to find ways to slow down Ori. That's where Cheesy found so much success in the, her set against Penguin, finding a lot of means in order to keep Penguin guessing when on offense. But it just feels like in this game, that anger and that drive has just allowed Penguin to hold forward with no restraint.
Yeah, I was saying before in the Cheesy set that Penguin was able to kind of like not let CheeseyPotato set up until she did, and then CheeseyPotato, when she was set up, it was an impenetrable wall.
Right.
Onesy is at the point of the matchup where he can't set up. And if he can't set up, then Penguin is going to be running laps around you. And it looks like a relay race at the moment. No team needed, though. She's doing it solo, and she's taking care of Onesy right now. Oh, my goodness.
This is a one-woman army, just up airs, lots of feints as well. Ori doing such a good job at exactly that, and calling out the DI in. Had the reverse forward tilt forward strong available.
Wrap this one up.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have closed out the stock, so you got to make those plays. Looking real good here from Penguin, and getting away with all of these, just all of the buttons imaginable. Ooh.
Oh, I think they wanted the up. I think they wanted the down, the bash. But I wasn't too sure. Either way, Onesy living to see another day. Okay.
All right. Well, now yep, we're chilling.
Yep. Why not?
Big chilling. Oh, that up tilt was great though. Will we see a 3-stock here? No SDs in sight. All in is Penguin right now.
You see Onesy taking their sweet time. They don't want to make too much of a non-committal movement. Okay, that's one kill. But into the bash.
Just right off of the Angel platform, as that's what Ori's designed to do. Double, like back air, reverse up air, double jump bash.
Slipping and sliding their way into top 8. She was moving.
Oh, that's how you draw it up. Like this is what Ori is intended to do. Play around with a conventional burst range, have instantaneous access to all of the speed, conserving momentum with these plat boosts, with just about everything, mixing up with bashes as well. All of it looking so good for Penguin as she punches her ticket into top 8 tomorrow. That leaves us with there's the top 4. But we're in loser's side here. We've got to keep track of the 4 players, and there is the 4 players are actually done. Bagel and Nbad played off stream, which Bagel won that 3-0.
Damn, okay.
So it will be Penguin and Bagel,
right?
ZeeBee and MSB. Those are the final 4 from the loser side to make it, which is all going to take place tomorrow.
What a crazy top 8. That's going to be tomorrow, guys. Please stay tuned. You can see the bracket, the final bracket. The loser side is showed up in there. You see Penguin 3-1 over Onesy. Really good set to start with. Lord Bagel 3 over Mbad. We didn't get to see it, but, you know, real big shout out to Mbad. I'm a really big fan of their Ori if they still play them. And Bagel, obviously, a great Etalus. Then you see ZeeBee taking over Lucius, getting the get back on that other Ranno. You know, so they do know some stuff. And then MSB with a crazy set against moonnikill. Crazy set. So what a top 24 it's been. Guys, I hope you guys really enjoyed it because it was fantastic to cast with Uber for the first time as well. Yeah. And it did feel quite natural. Just want to give one more shout out to the sponsors yet again. Obviously Asus. Or Asus? How do you?
Asus.
Asus.
Yeah.
Sorry, my British accent doesn't really let me pronounce it correctly. But yeah, Asus providing us with a lot of equipment used, you know, like you know, monitors and stuff like that, just to be able to, you know, showcase what we can do on these monitors indeed, and they do look pretty good. So, you know, shout out to Asus as well.
Yeah, AMD as well for providing the PCs for all of the FGCs and rivals as well, all going on behind us, and then Hitbox as well for the controllers. And for the sponsors of this event, that's EMG for running it, Red Bull for the massive sponsorship, Coffee Crisp, which I have been snacking on.
Oh, they're good.
I do not know how I live without them.
Nah, they're good.
To really put the bear into place. Game 1 going to be on Aether Gates.
Aether Gates.
Yeah. I like this stage in this matchup. It's kind of a nice one. You get more space to kind of...
Oh, nice
great
bear.
punish on the start there, yeah.
Yeah, I guess like the stage like has a lot of space for you to move around, and also like the kind of large flat zones. But Absa could like still like kind of carry the Etalus off stage and stuff. Ooh.
Oh,
missed the tech?
the tech and dies for it too. That's insane. Great early stock for Bagel.
Ooh.
Does not hold hard in on that one. That is it.
Yeah, Absa is like kind of just able to go deep, so floaty, and it's like the double jump and like the cloud jumps.
Absolutely, yeah. I think we already see Bagel starting to implement like crouch cancel. We saw it on the first stock earlier, which is a huge part of the matchup as well.
Yeah, because crouch cancel just works against projectiles, and then like you don't get just get popped up like F2 and stuff like that, or like cloud.
Exactly, yeah. And against a character like Absa where you need to be able to... You need to be able to get around Cloud, and you need to be able to get around the zoning tools.
It's
Crouch
so
canceling
hard.
is huge, yeah.
This is so hard, like, playing as Etalus, like, just getting hit by those, like, big lightning kicks, because, like, you're just so big.
Yeah, big bot... Oh, no. Accidental taunt there. That's not gonna... That's not what you want.
Oh,
Might be doing a little bit of a jab turnaround there to try and do a controller check real quick. Oh, kept his jump. I thought he didn't have it. But it doesn't matter.
That was a DI check.
Yeah. Quick back of the jaw's going to end game 1.
That was a quick
Penguin's
game.
kind of jamming out a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, she's humming something.
She's feeling it.
Yeah, she's singing something right now. But I know if you're Bagel, you can't let that kind of game get to you. You can't let the taunt get to you either. Like, that's a whole mental thing. And
You know, like, sometimes it just happens. Like, especially in this matchup, you just, like, die it really quickly.
yeah, we're going to Rockwall for game 2, which is I don't know. I mean, it's Rockwall.
Yeah.
You know, it's a classic. But like, oh wait.
Ooh. Okay, made it back safely.
Yeah.
And now it's gonna like turn around the situation. Ooh.
Oh, tried to go for the cheeky little jab mix-up. Because like a lot of those jab setups on Absa are actually not like as true as you might think they are.
Really?
Like jab downer does have a brief window where you can buffer parry. There's another taunt. I know that's not intentional. Something might be going on with Bagel's controller, but quick punch to the face.
And the ice armor, you got an extra stock.
Yeah, basically. Etalus has like 6 stocks right now, which is huge. Especially against a character like Absa who doesn't have a whole lot of like strong combo hits.
Yeah.
You kind of have to get like a couple raw hits, start off with a cloud. Not
gonna kill.
Oh,
that is gonna kill. Okay.
Might have to ASDI that one.
Yeah. I was gonna say like Absa's strong attacks aren't that strong compared to like the other characters, but that's gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, for sure. If you're gonna kill with any smash tag, it's going to be up strong.
Yeah.
Alright, back air.
I like the way she like turns around to do back air instead of like forward air.
Yeah, she does those little like turnaround inputs when she's either throwing the cloud out or cloud hopping or cloud popping, because you can do it on both times, so it's a double mix-up on whether or not you're gonna hit with a forward air or back air.
And like, correct me if I'm wrong, but like I believe like back air has like a better angle to like hit at than forward air, so like you can like get those like lightning kicks off the side.
Yeah, more often than not, back air will send at a much lower angle, a much steeper angle than forward air. But forward air sends so high that you can get like some really good air dodge panic reads.
So it's like more of like which one you want to like use in this moment. Like you just like
Yeah, like if you're in the corner, you might do a cloud pop turnaround and get the back out of it, you know, and then send off at a really high. Because like at 150 there, like Bagel's not dying.
Yeah.
But if a back air, you can probably force DI down to try and either give them the opportunity to wall to ground detect, or they'll just die out the side.
Yeah. Ooh, this is like the Thunder line
in neutral, just full screen.
Nobody's ever ready for it.
No one's ready for it.
It's just like they just do it like you just like forget about it. Oh,
that up tilt actually caught it. That's kind of insane.
Yeah, that up tilt has infinite hit stun, especially at that percent.
It does. It's so good. No one knows. No one knows how good that move is. It's insane. Yeah, you know. People like us, we know.
They just like slide up tilt. I'm like, well, now I'm off stage or taking like 50+%.
Exactly. So right now, last stock. This is huge. This could be a big set point for Bagel right now.
Yep. Bagel gets this game, and it's gonna be in a way better position.
Oh, he got it.
It's gonna be
left.
No, we were both. Never mind.
Still
it
got
dies
it.
off the top because no one DIs that
no one
move
DIs
correctly.
Even if you're a top 2 player, sometimes you mess up.
I had that move like explained to me, like how to DI it. I'm just like, I don't remember this. I don't remember. Oh.
He has taunt set to RT.
Okay.
That makes so much sense. He had taunt set to a button and he still won that game though. So we gotta give it up for him on that one.
Yeah. That just shows its adaptability, you know.
Yeah, Bagel's a player that definitely thrives on adaptation and like learning as the set progresses. Penguin is someone that loves to kind of smother the opponent, play this sort of almost aggressively defensive playstyle where she puts the cloud in front of you and tells you, hey, approach it. You know, what's the worst that could happen, Smile?
Yeah. I played it. 63%.
Thunderline? Oh, it doesn't hit. Bagel gets back. Barely living.
Ooh, the tech chase into up air. Yeah, that's gonna.
Yeah, it doesn't hard DI it, and it's gonna die off the top.
Yeah, that was a nasty stock right there.
Yeah, starting off from all those kicks. I've never been confident about Etalus on a stage this small because there's no real place for him to get away from Absa once she kind of gets in and starts hitting him, you know? And Penguin is not someone to just let go so easily.
Yeah, as you can see from the first stock, just like a nice just death for like one string.
Yeah, exactly. And now we've got another edge guard going. Thunderline just waiting to pop. Burns the jump. That nair!
Whoa!
Bagel, what are you doing,
right there,
buddy?
Whoa. But it's gonna get caught eventually.
Yeah, down air into up air, another classic kill setup.
Yeah, the platform layout for like on this stage, it's really good for Absa. It seems like just like up B into the top lat right there.
Yeah, Penguin's kind of waking up a little bit on these recoveries too. A lot more careful and a lot more defensive with these rising clouds. We didn't see them on the first game, but we're starting to see them a little more.
Ooh, what?
Down tilt 1 into down
Can
smash?
she tech that?
It depends. If the down tilt 1 wasn't techable, then the rest of it wasn't. But something tells me that it should have been.
It
should be Dunzos. Yeah.
That's really hard.
And JV3 in game number 3. Penguin going up 2-1 in the set.
Now it's Bagel's counter pick.
Yeah, though it does mean if Bagel does get the counter pick and wins game 4, Penguin does get the counter pick for game 5, which is always good.
Yep.
Where's Bagel gonna go though? She banned Blazing and
this is another stage that Etalus is like they like the forest floor.
No, I don't like this. Boy, I don't know if I like how that works, but we take it. We take it all the way to the bank.
Ooh.
A lot of this armor usage is getting great mileage right now. Not going to be able to get away with it. All right. Penguin is flinching out of these for these fairs, so.
Hold the nice cloud stall.
Yep, Penguin covering directly in front of her with the clouds, and it's going to be up to Bagel to start pushing a little bit more on the beneath for those punishes. Or start CCing the cloud to get something out of it.
Yeah. Oh, got the ice arm.
Yeah.
Oh, the cloud wasn't fast enough to catch him.
Yeah, surprisingly, the cloud is not always as fast as it appears.
Yeah.
All right, this armor's big. This could actually seal out the stock and give Bagel a huge lease. Boom, big punch, doesn't opt to refresh the armor. Probably looking for the kill right now. Double nair.
Yeah,
there it is, and there's
armor again.
Yep, 166 might as well be 86 right now. There you go, yep, 86.
86, yeah.
2 stocks apiece.
Even
Enough, yeah. We're playing. This matchup really exemplifies just how much neutral kind of happens between these two characters.
Yeah, they're just trying to get a feel for each other right now.
Yeah, Absa doesn't want to overcommit to an approach because Etalus can kind of explode and get a lot of damage out. But in the same vein, Etalus doesn't want to do that either.
Yeah.
So you're both kind of just playing a cat and mouse game of, are you gonna approach me or what's gonna happen here?
It's like who's gonna
Oh, that was a huge air dodge.
The Daguses are coming out. Okay. All the strong attacks are coming out actually.
Oh my!
Nice.
That was huge.
Yeah. Like Bagel's jabbed. Oh. The cloud was fast enough that time.
Oh, no air dodge right now.
The reversal.
No shot!
And armor too.
And armor on top of everything. Now Penguin's super on the defensive unless she can get Etalus off stage.
Yeah.
This does not look like it is going to happen anytime soon. Bagel is crouching like a son of a gun right now.
Yeah, you have to crouch at this point.
There it is. The cloud pop catches Bagel in the air. Potential last stock, but Gigantu punch.
Ooh, this could be deadly right here.
Yeah, that was one mix-up away from a potential 0 to death. You and I both know about Absa fair chains and bear chains. Good check on that, but
it's gonna be difficult to come back.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough to get.
Oh,
but the waveland on the platform. Oh, sorry, waveland on the stage even.
Yeah, Bagel just needs one like good hit here, but that's all.
Oh, that drift out was insane.
Ooh.
I cannot believe he got away with that. Oh no, that's gonna be it.
Is that
no? Oh, this is huge. This is huge. Oh, he's going so deep for that.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's playing so aggressive right now. He's playing so in her face. No sweet spot at all.
Oh my god. How does he make it back?
He doesn't. He had no resources. That was so close, but Penguin takes it 3-1.
That was a valiant effort at the end there. Just surviving everything. I'm so surprised about that.
Right? Everyone in the crowd was gasping, screaming that like Bagel had not gotten hit by any of those fair sweet spots. Yeah, because everyone knew like, oh, he's dead there.
Yeah, he
99% of people are like, oh, he's dead. But no, he survives. He is able to upbeat and get around the thunder line, but just if he had at least an air dodge or a jump, he might have been able to make it. But
just needed to touch the stage once.
Right? Yeah, one time and it was all fair game. But good stuff to Penguin taking it 3-1. Good stuff to Bagel too for keeping it so competitive against basically the best Absa in the game. And now we are going to the other side of losers, where, as we mentioned before when the stream started, we have the tri-state battle of ZeeBee versus MSB, who, well, ZeeBee's kind of a ghost right now, so you know. Yeah. Oh, there he is. He's doing the walk up. He's doing the slow walk up to stage. ZeeBee possibly starting off with the Mollo.
Maybe, yeah, could see it.
MSB possibly starting off with the Olympia?
Because I think ZeeBee doesn't really like the Kraag Mollo matchup. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I could see it. Though the last few times I think they fought specifically, MSB hasn't had too much of an answer for the Mollo. He's taking games, but never sets. It's kind of that vibe. So I'm not really sure what's going to happen here.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, it's difficult to tell when, like, these, like, both players have, like, a bunch of characters they can choose from.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And MSB rarely taking off the A tag for Oppen.
Yeah.
Because, of course, you know.
Barbie won yesterday. Or
Barbie
like 2 days ago.
Barbie did win yesterday, yeah, it's true. Barbie is also, from what I hear, the better movie of the two.
Ooh,
yeah. I mean, both of them sound like good movies from what I understand, but Barbie's definitely like the better movie. And I mean, you would know.
Yeah.
You've seen the movie.
I've seen Barbie. It was a good movie.
Yeah, it sounds fantastic. I can't wait to see when I get home this weekend. Oh, it looks like we are going punch rat. We are going
Ooh.
Olympia versus the Kraag. Okay,
Oh,
it is going to
okay.
be Kraag Ollie.
Okay.
Unless we're getting psyched out right now and ZeeBee's just practicing baby
Baby
dashes.
dashes, yeah.
The proponent, the baby dash enthusiast.
Yeah.
If you gotta ask anyone where it started from, this is like the origin. Patient zero, right there.
he loves his baby dashes.
He does. He genuinely thinks it is like the future, like one of the key cornerstones.
A lot of like top players, like I think Cake does like a lot of baby dashes too.
Yeah, Cake does baby dashing quite a bit. Penguin would if Absa could do baby
Like,
dash
yeah.
jab, yeah. Baby dashes on Absa are not ideal because of her short initial dash, but I know, I believe Dinos does has started learning like baby dash tilts and stuff. As
Okay,
well.
it's because I feel like it's because like everybody could been saying Clairen is so good with baby dashes, and then sometimes I just see like it's not really worth it to learn. I'm like, no, it's like not that. It's actually not that hard to do sometimes. Like you can do it out of like you just like do it out of an attack. Like say you do down tilt, like with Clairen at least, you do down tilt, and then you just buffer a baby dash out of the down tilt again. It's like
yeah, exactly.
like-
you get that extra distance and you can cover it too.
Yeah.
It lets you cover so many different options. Like a lot of characters that would normally be able to tech out of a situation aren't able to do that anymore.
Actually, especially with Olympia too. Olympia has like one of the best baby dashes.
Oh yeah, because she also has FADC too.
Yeah.
So it's like between all of these things, yeah, you hear the child crowning rat, rat, rat.
They're excited.
They're excited, yeah, because like, I mean, ever since Sego kind of like has taken a break from Rivals, I don't want to say he's retired or not, but like we haven't really seen Olympia that much anymore.
Yeah.
You know, Teosca is like the only other like high-level Olympia player that's kind of still been going around. There are some up-and-comers, but right now, game one again on Aether gates.
Oh.
MSV's been kind of a proponent of like trying to show off what Olympia can really do. And he's just kind of just been doing it, you know?
Yeah.
In his own words, he's kind of just been playing Olympia. It hasn't really been a matter of like, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, oh, this is...
Oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's Miller, yeah. Oh.
What is happening off stage right now?
Yeah, it's been just the right side for like this game right now. It's
ZeeBee
like-
went off stage, pillared there immediately, and like somehow, despite it all, he is up in percent.
Yeah, he was off stage for like, you think he's like recovering, and no, he's just like, this is actually where he wants to be.
Oh yeah, there it is. The raw pop in neutral. Not gonna go out the same way.
Oh.
No, the double hit stops the ZeeBee strat.
The ZeeBee strat up just like, I'm gonna just like stay next to my rock. My
Yeah.
rock is my protector.
Yeah, my rock is my friend.
Getting rid of the pillar. Oh, super far out, but
That's such an awkward pillar.
yeah.
Oh, and he doesn't even tech off of it.
I don't know. He might have lived if they would have tech off of it.
True.
Yeah.
Oh, that was dangerous. That could have just been a double.
Okay. what a call out.
Yeah, there's some call outs happening right now. I'll tell you what.
There's
Twitter's having a field day.
strokes. This is ZeeBee's just like doing strong attacks. Doesn't.
Yeah, ZeeBee doing strong attacks. Oh, the year 20.
I guess doesn't like the Olympia uppy just like pull away from the wall, I guess, and then he's like can't tech off of it because like that's the thing with like a lot of like recovery, flat crack recovery is that like they just tech off the wall and near you, but like if you pull them away from the wall, it's really good.
He caught that. He didn't have time to pillar because he DI'd it hard in. It's like
Ooh.
Maypul fair in that sense, you know, where like if you hold in on the wrong angle, you die before you're actionable.
Yeah.
All right, gets the nair up strong, but Olympia is kind of heavy,
Yeah.
not gonna kill so easily. ZeeBee, I appreciate it and I appreciate you, but I don't know. Oh my!
Was not ready. Was not ready.
I wasn't ready either.
I wasn't ready either.
I'm gonna be real, chat. I was not ready for
I
that.
didn't know he had to jump.
Yeah, he canceled out that and was just like, I'm
And
attacking.
then he jumped again. I'm like, what's happening?
Yeah, he's like,
How many jumps you got?
He said, hello, bestie. It's me, Olympia, your best friend. Why are you running away? I just want to hit side B in neutral. Oh,
Forward tilt.
MSV's been a big proponent, big fan of forward tilt.
Yeah.
Because it's a bit of a chump check in some senses where, like, if you're not ready to DI, you do die early.
And
but
you can like do jab forward tilt. I'm like, oh, I didn't think you were gonna do that. I thought you were gonna down tilt and combo me.
he's just baiting
Oh.
out so many options. Rat takes it with a 2-stock, and
Dude,
ZeeBee
did
looks like, what is happening right now?
Did the rat level up? Like I swear I commentated his like Olympia before, and it wasn't doing nearly as well as like right now. It was like I guess he like just went to sleep and like, oh, he just woke up in the middle of the night and like, I know what to do now.
The mind is activated. He knows.
Yeah.
I know that he's been grinding out a lot of online tournaments, but also just been playing more and more friendly strictly with Olympia. The Kraag's kind of taken a back seat a little bit. Not necessarily like gone forever, but like right now the rat is the focus.
Kraag is still like, Kraag is still my baby, but like I like Olympia now.
Yeah, and you can tell like the fruits of the labor are definitely there. He's gotten so good at just baiting out and pressuring with ZeeBee jump cancel stuff out in the corner. Like you saw ZeeBee was like in the corner. The crystal's in the middle of the stage where a potential jump in there, jump in forward, or like all these different threat options are available, and he's like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, you gotta deal with Crystal Field and Olympia herself, and just like all her movement options, and like,
yeah, pulling rock means you get punished.
Yeah.
Like pressing a button basically means you're calling out like what's gonna happen. Like,
yeah.
It's terrifying to do, and in this case, like I don't know if Kraag can really like pull it out. In this case, it's gonna be a tough one because you gotta make sure Crystal's gone like as much as possible. Even if you're just throwing out hitboxes to challenge it, or if you're throwing out rock to challenge it, rock shards, something to just make Olympia think twice about where they're throwing the crystal. Because right now it's looking a little grim. And hey, what is Rivals without close to desktop? You know?
Yeah. We've seen a lot of that.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah,
know,
we've
just fixing the controls and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Just a quick little check because ZeeBee is on GameCube and MSP is on Xbox. So I could see there might have been like I'm registered as an Xbox controller.
Yeah,
this is
that's
for
an issue.
GameCube players. It's actually kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
Like if you ask CakeAssault, you ask any like top player that plays on GameCube, it's pretty important that they're registered as GameCube.
Because the sensitivity gets like kind of messed up and stuff like that, and it just like doesn't feel right.
Yeah, there's some like input issues as well.
Like,
it's like
yeah, you have to like
funky.
adjust like. If you're forced to like do that, it's like I have to adjust the sensitivity, and like it still doesn't feel right, you know.
Yeah.
So you definitely want to like, especially like when you're in top 8, you want to like play to the best of your abilities.
Exactly.
So, no control issues, you know.
Yeah, you don't want to leave the setup thinking, man, if my controller was just working a little better, or if like I wasn't registered as an Xbox and having like sensitivity and frame drop inputs, like you want to be able to at least leave the stage saying like, you know, I did good. I learned something. I got some info for next time. You know, I got a bot that I can actually review and feel like I'm learning stuff from it.
Yep.
It's always good.
I think it's especially important with like a player like ZeeBee who likes to do those baby dashes. You're going to hit those baby dashes because if you don't, you get like a dash attack or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Which
And
isn't too bad with Kraag because like dash attack is still a pretty good move, but like obviously you want the baby dash too.
yeah. In certain cases, you might want to go for the baby dash as opposed to the dash attack, but in this case, usually ZeeBee's like, it should be fine as long as I have my 95 cents. But
yeah,
actually calming. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there you go, 95.
As long as I got 95, then I'm fine. You know? I'm good.
Yeah.
All right,
There we go.
now we are sticking with the Kraag. We're not using the blue Kraag though. We're
wait.
using default Kraag. Something a little weird about that, you know?
Oh, they just funded it.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, they're doing a.
I guess they're just doing a button check.
They're like resetting, like so you can have the.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Quick JB3 from MSP right there. Yeah, no, great stuff.
Whoa. Whoa.
We love to see it. We even
there we
ZeeBee's chanting rat. All right,
Now
yep,
he's on the
there's
blue Kraag.
They're donning the blue Kraag again.
Oh, interesting bands.
I'm surprised at the Tempest ban, but I know that MSP understands the consequences of giving Kraag an offstage pillar to or offstage platform to refresh pillar.
So
on.
like I've seen a lot of things with like Tempest Kraag where like they just like kind of like camp the side plat, like they touch the platform for a bit and they go back on a pillar and then pillar again and they just keep doing it over and over. It's like, man, I don't want to deal with this right now, so you just ban that stage.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It was popularized by I believe one who now goes by Guillotines.
Actually, I like the stage pick from ZeeBee because like Olympia I think benefits a lot from platforms because she gets to like do those up air chains into up E, and she wants to like kill off the top and stuff. So
she does have those
platforms.
Mario style combos a little bit, yeah, where you can kind of just carry off the top. But MSP hasn't really been doing that as much. We've been seeing a lot more like verticality and a lot more like forward air. We've seen a lot more like neutral air, back air. I'm wondering if no platforms will really be as beneficial as we think it is.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the ZeeBee. Society has adapted to it.
Ooh.
But does get the Nair up air
Yeah.
though. Nair's still a very, very good part of Kraag's entire combo game.
Yeah, even if it got nerfed.
Exactly, yeah.
At the far crystal field.
Yeah, might not have wanted it to go out that far. Might have tried to maybe catch ZeeBee going out there. Oh, yeah, burns the air dodge there. Does he get the forward air dodge?
Even if the crystal field does not hit, it's still really good just to force out that air dodge, you know?
Yeah,
nice parry. That's just gonna.
That killed at 100 with the extra mustard?
Yeah. Yes.
I'll take a cheeseburger extra mustard, please. Thank you.
That up strong is like super strong. She just like claps her hands together.
Yeah, no, it's kind of bonkers. Like, I know it kills, but like, dang, Kraag's like a heavy boy. Like, I don't imagine that killing at like 100 before the hit.
She doesn't care. ZeeBee doesn't care either. He just
ZeeBee doesn't care, but Olympia's like, okay, you got a forehead, big deal. I know bigger Mike. He's got a forehead. Oh, that's dead. Yeah, that's,
can't do that.
You cannot do that. No. Go quick pair. Quick pair on the rock for the fans, you know.
Oh, these are custom combos. These are custom combos right now.
Oh, possibly going for the Elden Ring.
The Elden Ring.
I still don't know what the Elden Ring actually is.
I think it's like doing the same move, like just keep down being. I think that's what it is. And it's like because it's like an Elden Ring boss. I think he got called the Elden Ring boss for doing that. And now.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Oh, there it is.
There we go. The
I like the turnaround Nair on that one, yeah. Just to mix up the DI on whether or not he was going to get hit by 3, 4, or 1, 2.
Yeah.
For those who might not know, Kraag's Nair has 4 hitboxes in rotation order, like high, low, and then back with 1, 2, 3, 4 in that order.
Yeah, I don't never know what I'm gonna hit by, so I just like kind of wiggle my stick around, you know, just hope for the best.
It's like the Wrastor situation, you know, like if you don't know where you're going, they don't know where you're going.
Exactly.
Yeah, but okay, we're seeing interesting bans because now we're getting the Ditto. We are getting Kraag to Kraag.
So we're gonna ban Abyss, Tempest, and Treetop.
Yeah, we're going back to Abyss.
Oh, okay. All right, ZeeBee.
Quick lead from MSB. Never mind, it's gone already.
Yeah.
We are not getting any techs. We are techless in this household.
We don't believe in those.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oop. Okay.
Yeah, just gonna pillar high there.
Just a taunt after every strong attack.
He still had his jump. That's insane to me.
He just took all that percent, but still. Ooh, that's nice.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, no, hit him with the Elden Ring. I guess that's the Elden Ring. You know, I'm just calling it that.
We can act later.
Yeah, Z will be like, no, that's not the Elden Ring. The down B is not the Elden Ring. I'm like, well, too bad. It is now.
Whoa! They're just
playing. They're just having fun. These two are just go.
Oh, he's gone.
He's dead.
He's done.
No,
he's made it back! Why did he make it back?
Why did he not die for being pillarless on stage? What is happening?
Because MSB was too busy teabagging.
Oh my god, dude.
No!
You can hear them
ZeeBee yelling out in fear.
He said 2 for flinching on that one.
ZeeBee yelling out in fear as he tries to survive.
He has the lead, yet it's all about the mental damage, you know?
Oh my.
Oh, you saw the baby dash there.
Jabs. Oh. Oh, this is.
Yup,
that's the classic.
The ZeeBee done to ZeeBee.
Dude, he just got zeebed.
Oh, that's crazy.
Zeeb squared.
Zeeb squared. This is truly the 2023 of all time.
Oh, is he dead?
There's no way.
No, he's not dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way. He knows how to get the cancels off those.
Yeah, MSB just been doing that a lot, just like the rock pillar.
Oh, this should be dead.
Yeah, yeah, can't make it past the rock.
Yeah,
and now it's red.
And now it's red. Yeah. So for those who might not know, there's a recent patch update that came out that turns last stock stages into the very beautiful and very pretty aesthetic of final last stock transformations a la Smash Ultimate.
Yep, it makes it more intense.
Speaking of intense, Nair up smash. We see it again.
Yeah.
The classic.
It's a classic, no matter how much you nerf it.
Yeah, no matter how much you nerf it, they will still find a way to hit it. But now MSP going up in the set 2-1.
Sylvanos.
Oh, okay. No, not the birthday surprise. I was like,
Again.
He's like, do I want to potentially lose game 4 and go into game 5 because of the Christmas surprise? I said birthday surprise earlier. It's really a Christmas surprise.
Christmas surprise. What's the story behind that?
He had a Sylvanos period where like he was like, I'm just gonna learn Sylvanos, and he would use the since he was learning it during the holiday season, he used the Christmas skins, you know, the festive ones. So he called it the Christmas surprise because it was supposed to be Sylvanos leading the sleigh, you know, like a reindeer.
Oh yeah.
It's like, you know, Merry Christmas. Speaking of Merry Christmas, ZeeBee just got kicked to the stock at 23 already on his first one.
Did. Oh, yeah, this is the ZeeBee stage.
Yeah, well, there's a reason people don't take ZeeBee to this stage anymore. Uh-oh, it's Ivy immediately.
Oh,
he was ready for the diners, drive-ins, and dives? Oh, this is looking like a rough one. Aye, no pillar. He has no rock either, though. He can't. He's not gonna.
Okay. Okay. He's gonna break that. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, 2 stocks down already. MSP
and
just
now he's on the top line.
he's just throwing his rock. He's angry. He's a little frustrated.
Don't attempt to trip.
He's just having a good time. He's like, yeah, you bet you never seen tricks like that before.
Check out my cool rock tricks. He's just playing on the stage. Oh, yep.
Yeah, he could have probably gone for the tech, but it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
He was just going to die there. Oh my! If he had gotten a conversion off that, oh my, I would have lost my...
The greatest Kraag to ever do it.
Yeah. There's always contention about which one is the greatest Kraag to ever do it, you know?
There's like a lot of Kraags. A lot of top level Kraags.
Yeah, like MSP's been the one that's been a top 10 staple for like the longest in the game. Like ZeeBee's like arguably gotten some of the best results with Kraags, beating CakeAssault, beating Penguin with Kraag in a time where people thought that no one would be able to do it. And Cheesy now recently on the come up as well, like another top 10 staple for Kraag.
Yep.
Right now. Oh, ZeeBee to get the resource back with quarter. It's suddenly a last stock game.
Yeah. Still, like, it's like a hefty lead.
That jab hit the rock as it was being thrown out. No shot.
Maybe that jab is really good.
Yeah, that jab was huge.
Ooh, Mr. Barry. It's actually looking like can be.
That is gonna kill. Despite everything, despite that 2-stock deficit, MSP was bringing it back there.
I was really close. Like 74% on like air mata. That can lead to like just like get the right hits in the right position. That could just be, it should be over right there.
Yeah, you saw there, like MSP went to the top plat, did that down B to cover every other tech option, just did not catch the tech in time.
Yeah.
If he had caught that up tilt, he might have been able to convert into an up smash if ZeeBee wasn't ready to DI it out to the right. But game 5 going to Julesvale.
That's a starter pick.
All right, yeah, no rock never mind, rock shenanigans have happened.
Of course they're gonna happen.
It's true. He caught the rock in air!
He caught the rock.
Greatest technology ever.
They could just play catch with each other.
It's true.
Oh.
That gave me a heart attack. I was like, huh?
That scares me. I get scared like just going super low with Clairen by mistake. Like I'm just mashing my B button. Like uppy now.
Right? That's how it feels sometimes.
Ooh. Still has the pillar though, didn't actually break the pillar with his pillar.
Yep. As we know from just playing Kraag, like the disadvantage state for this beetle is not great, especially when you are the beetle in question.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Oh, he doesn't have a rock.
Yeah, he's like, haha, look at my rock. I bet you wish you had one of these, dude.
He like, it looked like ZeeBee was just waiting to catch it. You know, he's like, he's just throwing a rock at me, and then he's just gonna catch it. It was too fast.
Oh, yeah, you know it. Oh, great hold in there from MSB. Actually being aware that up air was going to be the big kill option. Yeah,
ooh,
he's starting to hold in a lot more. Making
Pillar right there. Oh, what?
He's alive?
What?
How does he know? You know, like
he's at there we go.
240%.
Yeah, that's insane.
If it's one thing MSB is good at doing, it is living to an unreasonably high percent and making you feel bad for it. You know.
It made me feel bad for it.
Oh no, he does the same thing to me too. It's how it goes.
Why didn't you kill him? Like, it's really hard, okay?
Yeah, you make it sound so easy. You're just like, oh yeah, just kill him, forehead. But like these two make it show like Kraag's a heavyweight for a reason.
Yeah.
You know?
And he has a lot of survivability, just like with putting down pillar, putting down rock, and then teching off of it.
Oh, if he didn't flinch there, he actually could have gotten a big punish.
Yep, nice parry unit shards.
Yeah, ZeeBee's just starting to react more, and it's just looking like it's gonna be a tough fight. What? I think, you know, things happen in this matchup.
No!
He hit him with his own thing.
Yeah.
This is like one of those cases, like, even if you've lost the battle, you've won the war. Potential last stock for MSP right now, but this is looking like a win regardless for both players.
Yeah, it's so many mind games here where it's just like, I'm gonna force stroke. No, I'm actually gonna do it, and you're gonna get hit. And
yeah,
then,
surely he won't expect me to just go in for the forward air again, you know?
Ooh, nice tech off this down B just to like back air at a pillar.
Yeah, they
and
both
just get back off stage. Whoa.
That might not have been a rock ball. That might have been a forward air potentially.
Ooh.
Good hold off, but I
No
don't.
pillar.
Oh,
saved him. Oh, never mind.
Okay, last stop.
Oh, yeah.
82%'s not a lot for a character like Kraag.
Yeah. Def could live for a long time. Ooh, got antsy with the up strong.
Tried to catch him while he was still on the pillar. Not going to work, but a little bit of a scary spot right now. Oh, never mind.
Oh. Oh!
Oh, that was scary. Everyone in the crowd knows.
If he was able to like turn around, maybe like rock shine or something.
Yeah, if he got the rock shine turnaround there, that could have actually been huge. Oh, holds out. Gets another lease on life there. No, doesn't hold. I think it might have been because the pillar was sinking because of the rock.
Yeah, and it just missed it.
Yeah, he just wound up missing the chance to tech off the rock, but ZeeBee's going to clutch it out 3-2 against MSP. Good stuff to both of them. That was a wacky set.
I feel like it always gets wacky, you know, especially with you see ZeeBee on screen, and then just like two Kraags playing against each other is just like just like so many mind games with rock and pillar. You're just like throwing rocks at each other.
Yeah,
it's
no,
insane.
absolutely. We all know it could be a little bit of a circus, a little bit of a festival when they both get on screen and they're doing all their tricks like that.
They're just having a jolly good old time, you know.
Exactly. And that sets up ZeeBee in losers quarters, Penguin in losers quarters. Both of them going to be fighting one of the two players in these next two sets. And I believe we are starting off with Kusi and darai.
Ooh.
Yeah. Starting off on the lower side of winners.
Okay.
So I believe the winner of this will fight Penguin, which is going to be interesting. So Kusi never a big fan of Ori Absa, funnily enough.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah.
Just the way like their record like against Penguin and stuff. Like I remember he celebrated really hard when he finally beat her, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Like that was a huge victory for him.
Like
darai,
online
very much like the best Ranno right now. Kind of been like the push, the more recent like developer of the meta that Ranno has, I guess I would say, for like at least at this current moment. He's been really trying to push Ranno like even further and further than like anyone else has as of late.
Yeah.
Doing a lot more stuff, doing a lot more like up air one stuff, a lot more down air stuff, a lot more bubble stuff.
Yeah,
like,
bubble stuff especially.
Yeah.
Like him like living off of like the bubble for really long percents and stuff, just like, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I know Backpack like people like Backpack, people like Squanto have like started developing the character and have like explored these different types of options. And I think for a little bit there was never really a Ranno that like put it all together at the exact same time.
Yeah.
Because Backpack was always really good defensively, Squanto was always really good aggressively, Lucius was always really good with like edge guarding and damage rack up, and like darai is kind of like the one that's pushed it all together. Y is also like right behind him. They've kind of always been neck and neck.
Yeah.
But darai's always kind of had a leg up, especially as of late. He won major upset, I believe, as well, which is huge because like again, not many Rannos have won big events. Like the character is all over the top 50, has become like a top 8 regular or a top 16 regular, but never really makes it to the finish line. You know, kind of like Sheik and Melee.
Yeah. And then are you saying like darai is like the J Mook of rivals?
Listen. I'm not gonna say much right now. I mean, you could, if you want to call him that, you know, maybe. I think that might be. I think that might boost his ego a little bit. I mean, you know, never in a bad way. You know, everyone wants to be like, everyone wants to be everyone's allowed to have a little bit of an ego. Kusi's definitely been like the best Ori for like a good while now. You know. Peak at like top 3 in NA/the world, and has always been a top 10 contender ever since. Really, never really dropped below that.
Yeah.
But we see he's doing it for
I think
Musa.
another interesting thing is like I'm pretty sure both of these players like really got good in like the online era.
Yeah, they both kind of did. Like Darai's always had the local scene of SoCal, but has really grinded the game like for the last few years. I was gonna say online and offline.
Yeah.
Traveled to a ton of events, gone to so many locals, and we're gonna start game 1 on Julesville. All right.
Julesville, that's classic.
Yeah,
We love Julesville.
yeah, we do love Julesville in this house. I know Kusi's a big fan of Julesville.
Yeah.
I mean, who isn't? Like honestly, this stage is kind of like it was a little bit of a contender for a while for like probably like best starter stage out of all of them. I'm a big Tower Pen fan though.
People don't take me to tower because I play Clairen.
Oh, fair, very valid. Starting off early, already trying to parry the sign charges.
Yeah. A lot of poison on Kusi too. Like. Oh, like if that somehow sweet spotted, that would have been death. Like,
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh
that's death
yeah,
though.
that's
Like the Noodle
easily-
Fear, they nerfed that.
They did nerf that.
Yeah.
They nerfed it. Quote unquote.
Quote. Yeah, it's just that with like multiple needles now, like you can still get it, but like you can't get it with like single needle really.
Yeah. The thing about Ranno in this matchup is just that he has so many good ways of just shutting down.
Yeah,
Ori's approach.
right there.
My man is just getting poked
Needle.
from full screen.
Like
Like, what is-
Kusi's just trying to like, I want to jump in. No. I want to jump in. No.
Imagine. Oh, there it is. The
The
bash
bash.
coming in off the nair, the classic.
Yep. Yeah, I think darai can really control like the pace of its match just with using needles and stuff like that. And Kusi just has to like dodge those needles, you know.
Yeah, and Darai's going to have to be comfortable holding out at least a little bit if he wants to really survive off stage in those later percents. Because as we see there, Kusi is not afraid to throw out the bash and catch the DI in.
Yeah.
Like right
yeah,
there.
right there. See, I think like Ori has a pretty good time edge guarding, especially with Sein being able to cover stuff.
Yeah, you see, like, he does those little wave dashes. He runs off and then does a wave dash back onto the stage, so that Sein will cover that whole offstage area.
Yeah.
It's so good.
And it's not like you can parry Sein when you're in midair. You can only air dodge, and you don't. And then you air dodge, and they're like, oh, Ori's coming back to get you.
Exactly. And Ori's a neutral monster. Like, there's no reason, like, that Kusi would ever really be worried about losing neutral, because he can always just re-win it if he really needs to.
Yeah.
In this case,
it's just stat fast. Just has the airspeed. Has Sein too.
Yep, has the airspeed, and right now this is looking kind of scary. So what started as a good lead for Darai is looking like a
just
game 1 for
quickly
Kusi.
crumbled,
Yeah.
Maintaining the lead can just be super hard, you know, especially when you play against these like really like top players, you know, like because like they don't like crumble, you know, like in the face of like pressure.
Yeah, they're the ones that are applying all of the pressure,
Yeah.
and even when they are getting pushback, they're able to adapt.
They're like just like, all right, I just gotta like adjust this. Like, all right, I get it now.
And that is what separates like the top players from like the high top level players. Like people will always say there's like a difference between top 5, top 10, top 20, whatever. The main thing is that like there's like so many little adaptation things that players like Kusi will be able to do mid-stop.
Yeah.
Not like mid-game.
Not like next game, yeah.
not like next game, not like after the set. Like they do it like mid-stock. They're like, oh, I'm getting comboed, but it's because I did this. All right, well, I'll just DI out and adjust it for the next time.
Yeah, it's like to me, like you can get really far just by having a good game plan, but like, yeah, to get to this level, you need that adaptation, you know, the ability to adapt. Ooh, just a quick up air string, and
Oh, that is, even with the sour spot, that is going to kill without a hard DI left.
Or he's a little light.
I do like that Kusi waited for the orb on that first stock that he had. I love that he waited for the orb to connect before throwing out the team charge, because it also gave Sein time to catch up to it. Which is like something that you don't really see like a whole lot of players do. Like if they're going to use the orb, they usually use it just to kind of like get the edge guard going. In this case, like Kusi used it as a setup to get the forward strong that is going to kill. In this case, he just let it rip. Like I don't know about that one, but like that move's got some sauce.
And you got
on
some
it,
range, and it like just like pulls you in, and then you just like
one of the moves in the game that'll make it untechable for you if you're on the side.
Yeah.
Oh, great mix-up there off the down strong. And now it's last stock because Kusi wasn't ready for the mix-up. That's another thing that Ranno really has going for him, too.
Ooh, got the sweet spot dash attack.
Yeah, which means he can jump cancel it into imagination.
Ooh,
trying to kill off the top now with it, but that's going to be the bash,
yeah.
And that's going to be
Bashing
game
more.
number 2 going to Kusi.
Yep. Because he didn't like used to like bash a lot, and then I think everybody's like, you gotta bash more, man. It's like it could be kind of scary, you know. Like I can die if I miss this bash, but like sometimes you gotta do it.
Yeah, something like with moves like Nair, just making it less of a risk to throw yourself off stage. Like, it does make Bash at the very least like a viable, like, okay, I need to at least threaten you to DI out. Like, you need to DI out here.
It's like a mix-up of like between Nair Bash or like up air and stuff. Like
exactly. And once they start DIing out, you hit them with the up air.
Yeah, and then now up air is a kill move.
Exactly. Shouts to Anti. Up air is a kill move. Yeah. You just need to mix up their DI, and then it's a kill move. Anyway, game 3 gonna be on Aether Gates. I like the idea of getting just the top plat and still having like a wide stage to work with.
Yep.
Doesn't get a punish, but doesn't also get parry punish for that either. Just kind of does a little jab there.
Yeah, just a lot of jabs out, like just a lot of jab checks.
Yeah, he's using it in a way that's like kind of checking darai to see what he's trying to do defensively, you know?
Yeah.
If he's trying to throw out a button, if he's trying to parry, if he's trying to just move out of the way. And right now, darai's kind of been on the parry train, which isn't a bad thing because Oris generally tend to throw out a lot of buttons, but Kusi makes sure that all the buttons that he throws out when he plans to are pretty safe.
Yeah.
Like you said, that's that kind of top player, top 5 difference, you know?
Darai just has to like get over that. You know, just like kind of like a dab. Like he's been like, it's been close, you know.
Yeah, he's
like,
kept it close every game. It's just been Kusi kind of edging out and taking the lead and keeping the momentum on his side, forcing darai to play the approaching game.
Yeah. And that's gonna do it.
There we go. Gets the down tilt into the tipper up strong, and big start here. Oh, goes for a down tilt that whiffs because of the early air dodge.
Ooh, just like dropping these like combos.
Yeah, and this is darai's like.
But he's still getting like a lot of % off, you know.
Yeah,
he's
getting,
right up.
He's getting some good %, but right now like darai's on the back foot, like absolutely. Like even if he does win this game, he still has to deal with 2 of Kusi's counter picks if he wants to win the whole set. And I know that darai's been he's been pushing to try and win like his first like really big tournament. Like major upset was one thing, but he wants something larger than that.
Yeah.
A stack tournament like this is like right on his resume.
That's
down strong, it's last stock again. Can darai close it out, or is Kusi just gonna take this with a 3-0?
Yeah, I feel like Kusi just been having these like insane punishes in darai and bash, and it's just like really hard to see.
Yeah, right there, like forcing darai to DI out there. And again, you see it right there too.
Even if you DI out though, that was nice. If you DI'd out, you're still gonna edge guard in, and you get put right back into that same situation.
Exactly, and right now, that's team up strong, and that's gonna be the set 3-0 for Kusi. Moving on into winners finals. Darai looking a little heartbroken after that one.
Yeah.
Understandably so. Like he knows he could play he knows he could play better than probably how he performed, but he's still got losers. Kusi gonna be waiting for the winner of our next set here in just a moment. They're gonna be moving up to the stage here, but air friction.
Yeah.
Like he has such a tough time drifting out. Like he has to kind of commit to kind of DI out. Like I wouldn't say hard DI out, but like he has to kind of commit to more DI out than other characters do. You know, like he can't rely solely on the drift out to get him out of those spots. And that is ultimately like kind of what made the difference. Kusi was able to get a ton of bash confirms. Like we saw at least like 4 that set, which is for Ori, it's like you don't really see a lot of them go for that. Like they'll try and get like 170, or sometimes they'll go to 130 and they'll get like a back air kill. They'll maybe get like an up air kill or an up strong kill or forward strong. Like Kusi was clearing out with bash, forward strong. Like he's got the whole.
And his bashes were like pretty good too. Like I don't like all his bashes were like not like putting him in like bad positions afterwards. So like he just like was able to keep edge guarding even if he missed a bash.
Yeah, and I think part of that is positional to where he was putting his nairs. He was putting his nairs like in a spot on stage where darai, even if he DI'd out and Kusi went for the bash commitment, he was gonna land on stage.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to fall off stage, had to do like an up B to recover back. It basically forced darai to stay off stage and couldn't give him the chance to maybe reversal or do something a little cheeky like an up B into a fair spike, you know? And that ultimately like kind of led to be the decider. We're fobbing out here right now. We're fobbing.
Joy CPL.
Joy CPL. Cake making sure that his controller is always peak performance.
Pristine.
Exactly, yeah. Cake doing super good in Melee this weekend,
Yes,
too.
I heard about that.
Game 5 with Frenzy made it out of his pool in Melee. That's, like, for someone who's been, like, grinding out Melee as much as he's been number one in Rivals the last, like, 3-4 years. Like, he's on the cusp of probably being top 100 in both games.
That would be insane.
Like, give Cake the end of the year, I bet he'll be top 100.
Yeah.
I put money on that.
And it's insane, too. He's been playing so much Melee, but, like we've seen, like, he did, like, kind of, like, lose at, like, Goaty and stuff, but, like, he's still getting, like, top 8, like, top 4 and stuff, like, so it's still insane to me, like, he's putting, like, that much focus into the, like, Melee, and he's still, like, one of the best players in, like, Rivals.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he might not be, like, 100% committed to Rivals, and I mean, like, we've kind of seen, like, he's been playing Melee more and more, like, as time has kind of progressed. Season 7 was like probably his most dominant season outside of season 6. But like even now, like he's only losing to maybe like arguably number 1 and number 2. Like he still beats Penguin, he still beats like MSB, he still beats ZeeBee.
He didn't lose to like bad players. He lost to like
he still won Hitfall like a few months like prior to this. So like it's not like he's ever gonna lose a step.
Yeah. Like he has a couple losses here and there. Like he bleeds a little bit, but you know.
Yeah, gods can bleed, and I mean, like, granted, it's really just like the number 2 and number 3 player that I've ever really like pushed him that hard. Like Soul Rifle and Sego were the only 2 last season to really kind of give him a run for his money. But right now, we're talking about Cheesy.
Cheesy.
Yeah,
she got pretty close at beating Cake at Goaty.
Yeah, you were telling me it was I think 3-2.
Yeah, I think actually spoke to her. She was actually like up 2-1, I believe.
Oh, she was up 2-1?
Yeah.
That's insane to me. Because like normally Kraag just kind of, I mean like with ZeeBee, we've seen him do it in the past, but Cake kind of has like figured it out, and ZeeBee has kind of resorted to finding a new method of beating the Forsburn.
Yeah.
MSV's had a bit of a rough time with it as well. Cheesy used to have a bit of a tough time with it, but it seems maybe she's cracked the code.
Yeah, she's sticking with the Kraag. I think she tried to have like Shovel Knight, and then she was like, I can't play other characters. Kraag.
It's Kraag through and through. You know, sometimes it's just how it is. You know, sometimes you just find the character that clicks with you.
Yeah.
And how you want to play the game. So you're just like, you know what? Yeah, you just gotta do it. All right, we've got top people on the scene, figuring out what's going on with the Rivals of Aether. Because of course, you know, again, nothing like a top 8 without a little bit of technical
I think they're
difficulty.
doing monitor settings, actually.
Oh, are they doing monitor settings?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah, have to make sure the monitors are at the correct refresh rate.
Oh, that's true, yeah, because you don't want it to actually like be dropping frames mid-game.
Yeah.
Because this game does need to run on 60 FPS. People will say to the ends of the earth, I can feel when this game runs on 58 FPS.
Yes.
They will say it.
I can.
Yeah, no, I definitely can. Like, it's noticeable when it drops like when it's 2 frames down. But I think this will probably take like probably no longer than like a minute or 2. Thankfully, they're pretty quick on handling situations like this. They're very. We're getting the whole PC swap.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Wow, that's insane. Okay, so we are getting a PC swap out, which means we might get another Joy CPL update on the PC. But once that is all set up, we will be good to go.
Yep.
I mean, I guess this would be a good time to shout out Asus and AMD for giving us all the beautiful monitors and all the good hardware.
You know, these are some of the best setups I had, actually, like out of like Rivals event.
Yeah. Like I was gonna say, like we were able to get through all the tournaments, and all the pools matches, all top 30, top 24 in like 4 hours.
Yeah,
which is kind of insane.
Yeah, it's insane. I was able to play a Rivals match, and then like it just worked perfectly fine. You know, no frame drops.
No frame drops, no issues with the computer itself. No
great.
Technical difficulties with setting up different controllers either. Like their tech is great. Like anything that is in that computer is better than my entire computer at home.
I'm pretty sure I have what's in that computer.
My computer might be old, but that computer makes mine look like a fossil.
I think I'd also have like Ryzen stuff. Like I just have like a Ryzen.
Ryzen stuff is cutting edge.
Yeah.
It's at the forefront right now, which is kind of huge. And I mean, again, shout out to them for helping support not just Rivals, but also Guilty Gear.
Yeah,
also
and
Street Fighter 6.
I wish I knew they were doing that, because I would have signed up for Street Fighter. I didn't know they were like doing I thought it was gonna be played on like a console, so I was like, I can't bring my controller, I can't play it. But like they were on PC, like dang it.
Yeah, no, that wasn't me. Like when I found out that
I want to go O2 in Street Fighter.
I would love to go O2 in Street Fighter. I'm still figuring out what kind of character I want to use in Street Fighter. Part of me is like, I want to play Luke. Luke seems like fun. Yeah.
Somebody
but also like I mean like he's like kind of like Ryu, where he's like easy to pick up and play and understand the game. He's got a DP. He's got a fucking
he's like a
projectile. Like
he's like one of the. I think he's like the best Shoto. It's like either him or Ken.
I would say Ken's got the really good corner carry, but Luke's just got such insane damage output.
Yeah. Have you watched a lot of? Pretty sure
I've watched a lot of Street Fighter, because like CEO top 8 was insane.
Yeah.
On top of that, they just had they had Defend the North recently as well, and we had a Dominican Republic Grand Finals there too, because Kava was able to run through the loser side of bracket and make it all the way to Grands and win the tournament.
Ooh, nice.
But that's the power of Guile. And people
Guile
say
really
Guile's not the best character in Street Fighter 6. I beg to differ a little bit. My man's got Sonic Boom. Have you seen that projectile?
He got a Sonic Boom in level 2.
My man said, Blade, perfect. And then it's just like, what do you do? He's just doing this, approaching you.
Yeah, he's just crouching, and he's just like, man.
You jump in, he's like, flash kick.
Yeah.
He got upside down kick, bazooka knee to cross you up. Like, this dude has so many good buttons.
Yeah.
It's insane.
You think there's like a character like that in like Rivals or anything like that? Because I feel like
that's
there's
just
like
definitively really good.
No, like just like they're kind of like they're supposed to be like a zoner, but then you get close up on the zoner and then they just start beating you.
I mean,
they have better buttons than you.
That's kind of Absa to a degree. It's kind of Absa. Like she doesn't. The only downside is she doesn't have fast buttons. Yeah. She still kind of got like slow-ish buttons.
How fast is the jab?
Jab is frame 4, which is not bad. But that's kind of like standard-ish jab. Like there's only a few jabs that are slower than that, like Etta, Sil, Clairen.
Yeah.
But her F tilt's actually frame 8. Her down tilt is low to the ground, but it's like frame 6-ish. Up tilt's frame, I want to say 11. So like not fast, but not slow.
Yeah.
Okay, it's kind of in that middle spot where it's like you can trade with it, or if you're positioned right, you can beat it out.
Yeah.
I know Clairen can beat it out.
Yeah.
At least, like, you know, in some cases.
I have big moves.
You do have big moves. You got large. You are the only character in the game that has a sword. In a game that I don't got a shield to block the sword with. My man just he's like, I don't know what to tell you about that one.
I like my sword. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Did you know when I get a tipper, it puts you in stun?
No, that's insane.
It's really good.
I heard you can follow up off of that and get another tipper.
Well, it's even crazier.
Yeah, no, there's this confirmed that I heard about. It's called the Larry. Where you get like a tipper up air, where you go like, poof, and then you tipper up smash, and it kills me at 70. Yeah. That's insane. I wish I had a confirmed that killed at 7. I mean, I got forward air chains.
You got forward back air chains.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like, sometimes people be DIing those down. You know, sometimes people be like, you know what, I'll go off stage. I don't want to die at 0. But like, you know, it happens sometimes. Yeah. But like, both of our characters are good. You know, we came in front on that one.
Yeah, a lot of people like. I think like Clairen just has like so many mixed opinions. Like people just thinking she's really bad and then she's really good. And I'm just like, I think she's like okay, guys.
Yeah, she's good. Yeah. And people are like, what do you mean she's good? She should be either great or awful.
I don't.
It's like people with like that. I feel like that's been people lately with like Forsburn.
Yeah.
It used to be that way with people and Sylvanos.
Yeah, I think like Clairen and Forsburn are really close and similar to each other.
Yeah, I think they have like similar game plans at least because like they both have really good
and like similar matchups.
Yeah, they both want to convert off of their down tilt a lot, and they both have really good like anti-air, like up air in the case of Forsburn, up tilt in the case of Clairen. Yeah, and generally speaking, their combo game is like probably like the best part about that. Their damage output's kind of nuts.
Yeah, you get a hit in, and then it's just like it's just like no matter how many times you lose neutral, because like you lose neutral a lot with like them sometimes, unless you're Cake.
Yeah,
and then like you like Cake, like playing against Cake against any other Forsburn is like so different because it's just like he's like in the smoke. And then I'm like, I have no idea where he's at. I'm like,
yeah, okay, real quick, because we're still setting up rivals. I'm gonna do one thing real quick. Smoke is so good. Smoke is so
it's
good.
Really good.
Like Forsburn may not be like a busted character because he's just kind of his recovery is kind of his neutral's kind of okay. You can kind of like air camp him a little bit, but like when he's got Smoke on the field, it's
I'm
so
terrified.
tough. Yeah, it's tough for some characters to genuinely deal with that. Yeah. Like. Characters like Maypul can deal with that because they just throw a seed and it's just like that just gets rid of all the smoke. If he ever tries to smoke off stage, Etalus is just like icicles. Yeah. Like there are characters that can deal with smoke, but there are some characters that just can't. And like when he's got Smoke out on the stage, he's just a better character.
Yeah, it's just like he has so many places to be, and then he's like I remember this scenario, like playing against him, like the scenario in my head vividly, where I'm just on the platform and then he's below me with smoke, and I'm like, I should be in an advantage in here, but I'm actually in disadvantage because I have no idea where he's at, and he can like do so many options to me. He
Yeah,
can, like,
you don't have a projectile either to
Yeah.
really deal with any of the smoke that's on the other side of the
Yeah.
stage. So you just kind of have to either wait for him to approach or take the risk and think, okay, where is he gonna be at? You know, it's like is he on the ground?
Because
Is
like
in
he
the
can
air?
like, depending on how close he is, he can just like do a forward air or like jump up and hit me, or like force me to parry or something like that. I'm like, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, exactly. It's terrifying. It's genuinely a little spooky.
And like Forsburn, I know how to use that smoke. It's like it's so scary to play against.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's why like Cake is probably still one of like the best forces like ever to do it, because
Yeah.
he uses literally every single tool.
His clone, you know, is just like better than some other Forsburn.
You know, like his baby
clone is
dash.
just, like,
He do
clone
be
is-
baby dashing
yeah.
when he needs to.
His clone is like like a top 50 Forsburn.
He separates himself and he just becomes two top 25 players.
Yeah.
It's a 2v1 against him and himself.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's funny. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they buffed his clone specifically.
Yeah.
you know.
Oh yeah, that's right. You know, it's crazy that they buff clones so much, but like we all still see like whenever he has full stacks, he just goes for combust.
Yeah.
He doesn't do like the baby combust. He doesn't do any of that.
I think I heard that he does like he only goes for like combust. Like if he like feels like he doesn't really need the smoke to do neutral. Like he's just trying to get the kill, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Like when he's at when his opponent's at like 80 or 90 and he's able to get the down tilt confirms.
Yeah.
Usually that works against opponents when they know not to DI out on the down tilts or the forward airs, which can be a little scary.
Yeah.
Especially when you're at higher percent and you don't want to get hit by like a back air or you don't want to
Yeah.
be off stage.
Yeah, learn how to DI like for his back air and stuff. Like you gotta know when you're gonna get hit by the back air, like sweet spot or sour spot.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Sometimes
like-
you just kind of assume that like you're probably gonna hit by the sweet spot.
Yeah.
But like that was the same case with like some other characters like back in
there's
the
a lot
day
of,
too.
Yeah, a lot of characters are like that.
Yeah, because everyone in this game is just fantastic. I think it's like as far as characters go, like there's not one that doesn't make like a deep run into the bracket.
Yeah, every character can like at least make top 8.
Yeah, like ZeeBee's done it with Mollo before back in the day, and I mean even with his Mollo like maybe not being the most technical or like the most like
He loves finisher bomb.
He does love his
He
finisher
loves his
bomb.
finisher
You are
bomb.
so right. You are so correct.
We asked him like, why do you only use finisher bomb? He's like, why would I use anything else? You know?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there are other Mollos that do use other bombs, but like ZeeBee's just been the one that's been proven Mollo can do it the best more than anyone else.
I think I seen him use fireworks one time in an online tournament. I'm like, he's using a different bomb.
He's using a different bomb and he's just off stage. He's just edge stalling.
Yeah.
Which is another thing that Mollo has that like every other character in this game does not have.
They
Like,
had to patch in I think the blind or like the flash.
yeah, dealing damage, dealing self damage.
So you can just infinitely stall.
Yeah, that had me messed up when I first learned that. I was like, wait, it does 0%.
Yeah.
But it counts as a hit, so you can refresh your wall jump. That's messed up. Because it led to the whole like week where like Mollo was just stalling indefinitely on the side of the stage, and no one was like, I can't deal with it. What's happening here? He's just flashbanging himself. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm not going off stage to fight that.
Yeah.
With a downer as good as that and a forward air that can
Thankfully,
like kill
they
me. at
patched
30.
it out. I don't think there's any tournaments I ran with it.
No, I don't
Yeah.
think so. Thankfully, like there were no like large events that ran with it. But like
Yeah.
on release, like people were like, "Oh my god, this
This is terrible.
Can you imagine? If, like I would not. Knowing what I know now, back when they allowed them at like Genesis to be like gentlemen too.
Oh my god. Nobody
you're-
gentlemen.
Yeah, no one gentleman back then. And I
Yeah.
mean, thinking about it now, fair enough.
Fair enough. They're like
we needed some time.
yeah. I think I think a lot of characters I think what was it?
Hodan had the 6 frames of up B sweet spot.
Didn't he have an infinite with that?
He did also have the Nair Infinite. If people found that out and went into a bracket with that, that would have been insane.
Yeah.
They would have had to have actually like mid-tournament ban Hodan.
Yeah, imagine at Genesis, he's just like, can I play Hodan? I'm like, yeah, sure.
You just get
an
Nair.
infinite. Wait a minute. What did I just do?
You just get hit by the Sweat Infinite. It's like,
I
what's
didn't agree
happening?
to that.
I didn't agree to this.
I didn't agree
Hang
to
on a
this.
second.
Hold on.
You'd have to like literally ban him next game.
Yeah.
You'd have to. Like, there's no way.
I'd call it to you. Like, wait,
Yeah.
hold on.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
wait.
T.O., this man has an infinite? He just hit me
Wait,
with it 3 stocks in a row.
You know what game that did happen in?
What?
It happened in Nasby.
Oh! Wait, with Sandy?
Yes.
Oh, that
Sandy.
makes so much sense. Holy moly.
I'm pretty sure a player was using that infinite, and then it got banned in mid-tournament.
It got banned mid-tournament. They found out about it and they were like, nah, you can't do that. If you do that, you're
That's a really
DQ'd.
easy infinite, too. You just jabbed.
You just jab and then dash forward.
Oh, I think we're starting now.
All right, looks like we are good. We are doing the RPS. Yeah. Oh, and Cheesy wins the RPS. Gets first strike.
Nice. I never do RPS. I just like, you can ban first. I don't
care about what stage I go to. Yeah. As
Like,
long as
'cause,
I
like-
don't go to gates, then I'm fine.
It's because I'm gonna automatically ban gates, and so it's just like I don't care afterwards.
Fellow Gates not enjoyer at the
Yeah.
starter stage, only as a counter picker. All right, fair enough. All right, game 1. Jules Veil.
Nice. I think I always enjoy watching Cake play because I just like to see like his combos. You know.
Yeah, just the way he like goes about like trying to edge guard people, and the way he like gets his neutral wins in.
Ooh.
The dragon
Got jump
unleashed.
tag.
That's a 50-50.
Yeah.
If you hold in, he just does down tilt. If you hold out, he does forward strong, and you die for
You
it.
can react.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
And just great empty lane there. Fantastic. Whoa. That up tilt stopped it. Insane behavior.
Oh my god. He has a smoke still. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
and
pop
there it is.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, this is big, actually. This is a huge
Ooh.
edge guard.
Ooh,
Oh,
there we
great
go.
down
That's a
strong.
down
Gonna
smash.
take the stock.
Yeah. Thought they were gonna up smash, but opted for the down smash. I guess to cover all options just in case.
Oh, there's the Nair 1-2 stuff as well, yeah.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Hey!
Living. Nice DI. Made
And
up for that
side
DI
throw,
last stock. Yeah, going deep here. Send out the clone first.
Send in the clones.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that back fist coming in.
That's a good thing about Forsburn in the Forsburn Kraag matchup. You just send out your clone, like, go get him.
Go, my minion.
Go
Fight.
sick him.
Fight for me. Kill.
Sick him, boy.
Right now, Cheesy sitting on last stock of game number 1. This would be huge. I mean, see if we can maybe potentially get a repeat of what happened at Goaty, but we will find out here. Game 1 looking like a bit of a rough start, but it's all about the adaptation. What happens mid-game, you know? Right now, a lot of down airs happening.
Yeah. You just keep down air and he's like, what are you going to do about it? Get past this. Get past this.
All right, good tech off the clone.
Ooh. Ooh,
Oh,
really close.
almost immediately converted off of that.
Ooh. Have a nasty conversion off the clone. Oh,
Ooh,
reach.
That's
reach
going to kill, yeah.
Yeah. What 86, you know.
Yeah, and at 181, it's definitely going to kill off the side.
Yeah.
They did buff that move.
They
Cake
buffed
taking
it?
game number 1.
When did they buff it?
One of the earlier, one of the more recent patches that came out. It just got a slight knockback growth buff. It wasn't anything too extreme, but it made it a little bit more of a viable option to actually kill with, as opposed to just kind of doing down smash for the millionth time.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
So now he's got
Going treetop.
a better tool to kill with, which is nice. And yeah, Treetop Game 2 is kind of an interesting one. I tried this once at GOML. I got 3 stocks last year. I was like, no more small stages for Cake.
You know,
nah.
I think stage choices is so difficult for me, like sometimes, because I'm just like, all right, every stage I like, they also like, and it's just like I don't know what to go.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta hold it, you know. That's crazy. I just realized that did not put Cake into a stun.
I think that is crazy. You might have like jumped or something.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Oh, great tech chase with that down strong. Feeling really confident in it. Oh, such
that
a
was so
late
close.
catch, but
Got
gets
it
the
anyway.
lead.
Yeah.
Gets the lead. Early start, which is big.
And Kraag could live for a long time.
Yeah, got to make the most out of this lead that you have right now.
Ooh, that was
especially against
nice
a person like
zero
Cake.
Yeah, clear the smoke out. You gotta clear that smoke out whenever you can.
The up tilt traded with the cape, and he's off stage right now. No resources. Nothing to his name.
Oh, nice parry.
Yeah, only gets an up tilt off of it, which is a little unfortunate, but still, damage is damage, you know?
Yeah, 61%. That's really good.
Oh, parried it immediately, no hesitation.
Oh, does she have pillar? No.
No, she does
did
not have
land.
pillar. She is off on that stock. But 61, still really good. 69!
Oh. There you go.
I'm not going to get it now.
The
parry! The forward air!
Oh, yeah, nice. Like, a lot of people, like, come back to whip an attack on stage just to cover themselves, but if you just parry it, they just go plummeting down.
It's true, and off of their wall jump, that's just an early stock.
Yeah.
That could be a potential stock at like 0.
Yeah, but Cake is now angry about
Yeah,
that.
Cake has been activated. He's like, oh, okay, you want to play that game. You want
like,
to play.
how dare you parry my fair?
He said, okay, you want to play video games. Okay, no, I got you. We can play video games. That's fine. I'm a video game enjoyer, you know?
Little, the rock star's actually saves.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't get as much % on this stock, but still has the lead, which is still big, you know?
Oh, this could be
Never mind. As soon as I said anything about it, Cake was like, I'm sorry, she had what now?
The Cake, like the combos that Cake has is just like, he's just like so fluent with them, you know?
Yeah. Cheesy a known forward air enjoyer, you know?
Nice.
I really thought that might have killed because of the holdout there.
Yeah. This is a really close game.
I like the use of the rock there to take out the other Forsburn. Just take out a Forsburn. Even if it wasn't Cake, it was just like, get rid of the clone.
Sometimes, you know, it's really hard to like tell which one is Cake.
It is, yeah. All right, this is where it matters the most.
Oh, Jesus
no,
put herself off stage. Oh! The down tilt whipping.
Yeah, it's huge.
Oh, this could be big.
Oh, gets rid of all the smoke. Has
Yeah.
to.
Oh. Wasn't able to do the back up air. That's that.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. Cake kind of like
Yeah.
tilting his head to the side. You know, he's kind of like, I still like you a little bit. But like,
yeah. Cheesy, I think she could have had it, you know, just like she made like small mistakes here, and then Cake was able to capitalize on it. Gonna run it back to treetop.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, when you lose a game like that close, you're like, no, that was a mistake on my part. Like,
Yeah.
I can win this one.
It's not the stage, it's my fault.
Yeah, exactly.
The stage didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, Treetop's a beautiful stage.
It is. I love treetop.
It's so fun. I love this stage so much. Dangerous runoff there for that edge guard.
Yeah, the thing is, Cheesy just can't get antsy here, you know. You gotta be like calm and cool in the face of danger.
Exactly, yeah. You gotta be able to keep yourself composed because against a person like Cake, composure is what matters the most.
Oh.
No! Oh, the hold in actually saving her.
Oh, now she's living. Now she's not living.
Really smart no tech to actually get back on the stage before Cake did.
Yeah.
Yeah, not gonna be able to get to that top line in time. And then Cake holding in on that nair to keep himself from getting up right off the top.
Yeah, this is looking pretty one-sided now.
A little bit, but you can't count Cheesy out just yet. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. Keep quiet for a second.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like Cake just like, he was like kind of warming up, you know, during this side. I feel like it's
a little
like,
bit.
Now he's like really turning it up. After that like last like close game.
Yeah, especially when you think like, oh yeah, he's got ZeeBee as a partner that he often practices with probably, so it wouldn't surprise me too much.
He's no stranger to like the Kraag matchup.
Yeah, exactly. Being from Tri-State where MSB kind of thrives, where ZeeBee kind of thrives, and where Cheesy also thrives.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 3-0
like
for the world's #1.
Yeah, I think you have to go to the corner in that situation, right?
Yeah, you kind of have to a little bit. Like when you're off stage like that, it is so tough for Kraag to get back. It's a nightmare.
Even if you like live that, you're in such a terrible spot, and it's just like you're gonna probably have to use your resources, like your double jump or your air dodge, and then it's like Forsburn edge guarding you.
Forsburn
like really
edge guarding
difficult.
you once again for like down tilt into a move,
and then you lose more of your resources, and then it's just like you're just like slowly, you know, just like a slow crawl to your death.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
right now we are getting Penguin set up on the stream. We're going to be going into losers quarters now, where she is going to be fighting, I believe, Darai.
Darai?
I believe it's Darai. I believe Darai is, he is making his way towards the stage, it looks like.
So I assume she's gonna be playing Ori or Absa, I wonder. I don't think how do you feel about the Ranno?
Against Ranno, Absa's significantly worse than Ori. I think it's probably one of her few losing matchups, like just outright, because she can't get out of the upper one stuff.
Yeah. So we might see the Ori, you know.
We might see the Ori. She might also just be thinking, all right, I'm better than Darai. I can just play.
But I think Darai has beaten her before.
I know Y's beaten her before.
Yeah.
I know Y has, but I wonder if she's feeling confident enough that she might maybe swap mid-game.
Yeah.
She might swap mid-game, honestly. Yeah, mid-set. But yeah, mid-game just like, all right, I'm tagging in the Ori.
It's like all-star mode where you're just like the stock just like he was playing Ori for the first stock and then all of a sudden he just swaps to like Absa or something.
Yeah, she just swaps off to Absa out of nowhere. It's like, all right, final boss time.
Actually, that's a game mode in Ultimate too, right? Like you just like have like your team.
Yeah, it's Squad Strike, I think.
Yeah, Squad Strike.
Yeah, it's basically the equivalent of All-Star mode. All right, so we are seeing Ranno, and we are probably going to see, I want to say Absa. Yeah, we are seeing the Absa. So, I mean, this will be good VOD review for any Absas who want to learn how to deal with the goat.
Yeah.
You know, or how to deal with the frog, in this case. I'm getting my words all jumbled up. Oh, no.
It's all good.
Yeah, this is loser quarters. Loser out of 5th. Winner going to be fighting that would mean that the winner is going to fight the winner of Cheesy ZeeBee.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Should also be an exciting set.
yeah, I mean, that would be interesting because darai and Cheesy are practice partners, obviously, as well. Like they were big friends. They're big friends, homies.
Have a friendly rivalry.
Rival.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're starting game 1 on Aether Gates.
Dude, it's always been like Aether Gates or Juiceville.
And I mean, like in this instance, actually, funnily enough, we might be getting a controller issues. Looking like it might be. Let's see here.
Let's put it on his tag.
Oh, yeah, he's putting on his tag, going to custom controls, making sure everything's okay.
Yep.
We are going right back.
Do we not have the stage skins on?
Doesn't look like they did the milestone unlock, so no.
Oh man, really like the stage skin. Wait, what were you gonna say about the stage choice stuff?
The stage choice stuff is pretty interesting. I'm surprised that Penguin is fine with going here, but I guess it's because, like, you know, she's fine with it.
Yeah.
Because again, in this matchup, it's a lot about the edge guards.
Yeah.
About like what you want to do off stage, when you push Ranno off stage.
Maybe it's because like this stage has like the blast zones, maybe, or like enough space.
That as well. Like you don't really get like fared off the side as much, but you can still do it to Ranno in turn. It doesn't get the up tilt up air. A lot of like that's one thing that is trickier to do the higher level you get as well. People start mixing up their DI a lot more, which means that up tilt up air, while it is a very solid confirm, it's not always a guarantee.
Oh,
that
nice,
one is
that's nice.
Yeah, the uppy catch in the air into the up air.
I haven't really seen that one before. That's insane.
That was almost an even stock trade right there. If Dry was just positioned a little more to the right, it was over.
Yeah, I can see like Ranno can just like kill Absa really early. You know, he has that kill power. Just get a tip for up smash or get it down strong. You know.
Oh, that's
that cloud pop kick. Cloud pop kick.
Cloud pop. Yeah, the cloud kick back air into the stock right there. Penguin looking like she's gonna try and 3-stock Darai right now, which is kind of tough. Like Darai is pretty well versed in this matchup,
and he's a top 10 player.
Yeah, I mean this is also Penguin. She is like the second best player in the world for good reason. You know? I mean even if she wasn't like top 2 this year, she's been a top 2 player for like the last 3. You know. And she's definitely here to prove that, like, that hasn't changed, like, a bit, you know?
Yeah, this is looking like a 3-stock if Darai doesn't get any... Yeah, Darai just has to, like, find something here. Even a random deck is at this point.
Right. Sometimes you want to just do that. There you go. Yep. You got the gets the down air into the up strong. But
all right, now we see the comeback.
Yeah, now we see the comeback. Boom. Gets an air. Gets a dash attack trade. And, I mean, Ranno's not against trading either. This is big, too.
Ooh.
Are we going to see a Thunderline? Aww. One time for me, Penguin, please. Just one time.
Maybe next game.
Oh, yeah. There it is.
There we go.
The Fortnite.
The Fortnite?
Yeah, Bio, an old Rivals player, you know, old best Wrastor in the game, used to made a tweet once upon a time about calling Absa's F-tilt up air the Fortnite.
Is it similar to, like, what they did to Clairen? And like how there's just a bunch of move names for Clairen.
Kind of.
Okay.
We're like, we're like the plasma field's called the Fortnite.
Yeah. Some people have memorized that list, and I think they're insane.
All I know is that like there's one of the moves that's called cat. That's it. I know that much. That is about all I know, Your Honor.
we can do that for other characters too.
Yeah, but I know that it was an attempt. It was a bit of a meme to kind of get to try and tease Absa and to stop using the F tilt up air confirm or F tilt up air setup. I say setup because technically you can DI out on it, so it's it's not necessarily a confirm.
Yeah.
But to get him to stop using it a little more.
Nice
great
wait.
air dodge read, but that platform came in so clutch and got Penguin her resources back, which is big.
CC, but
He crouched underneath the jab. Throw the replay back. I saw it. Well, I need Fox to put out like a hitbox thing there.
Yeah.
I need to know if he can crouch underneath that jab. If he can, that is messed up.
he is pretty low when crouching. Didn't die.
That's
She had
actually
some nasty
insane.
DI, yeah.
Immaculate DI right there.
I think you do need really good DI when you like play a light character like this.
Absolutely, yeah.
It reminds me of like Mike DI.
You did? Yeah.
Of just like him just dying super early because he just plays Wrastor and he just like kind of like dies at 17% because he held out too hard.
You know, it happens.
Yeah, especially
Mike
when
will get it
play-
next time for sure.
Yeah.
You know?
Especially when you play a light character.
Thread of the needle. You
Yeah.
see, you can actually get out of the way of those.
Yeah.
You have to thread the needle, but you can escape those kind of situations.
Especially when you're a skinny character, like a skinnier character like Ranno.
Oh, there's the bubble coming in clutch.
bubble.
The bubble Ranno.
Yeah, he's the bubble Ranno.
All right, gets hit by the up tilt. Not going to die just yet, but
Ooh,
the Thunderline
the
going
bubble
to do
couldn't save him.
just a hair
Yeah.
too far away from it. Yeah, see, one thing about Needles that I think is actually pretty good in this matchup, aside from the damage tick, is that it messes with Absa's movement.
Yeah,
You know,
that's what Needles is really good at.
Yeah, I'm glad that we're on the same page with that one, because I feel like it's a fantastic disruptor. You know, like you're approaching your opponent, all of a sudden you just get stuck in your your movement, and it is like the most. He was ready for that. That's insane. Most people are not ready for the offstage pick and stuff. I'm gonna be 100%.
Nice tag.
Yeah, great.
I don't think
tag.
he ledge dash, but he didn't need to right there.
Yeah, he didn't really need to right there. Penguin just playing super safe. Not really giving darai the opportunity to get in, and that's going to be a 2-stock.
Nice.
Getting it a little bit closer, but darai just kind of getting snuffed out on a lot of the approaches.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean by like that aggressively defensive playstyle. Like you try and go in, and she just shuts you down like every single time and converts off it.
Like, take it from me, I have a lot of experience playing against Penguin. It's hard. It's so hard.
It is. It is very tough to get in on her. Like she makes it.
I haven't taken a game yet, and I'm just like, it's so hard because like
you
she just
took, you took that one game. Yeah,
in the crew battle, yeah.
in the crew battle. Yeah, you took that one game.
Yeah, she just kind of smothers you, and then she's like this unstoppable wall. It's really different from CakeAssault, right? Because like I can take a game from CakeAssault and I like actually like win this set, but like Penguin is just like such an unmovable wall. Where like CakeAssault it's so weird. Like CakeAssault like does better, but is just like sometimes loses, and then he gets angry and like losers, and then he just like starts playing out of his mind. But then Penguin is just like so like consistent.
I respect the vision there so much. That would have been so beautiful.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Penguin is one of those players that's like so consistently good at what she does that it's not a surprise, you know, that like she's always a staple in top 8.
Yeah.
Cake might sometimes fall into losers, but rest assured, like Penguin is always going to be like a driving force.
It's like peak versus consistency.
Exactly, yeah. All right, darai taking darai's taking the lead though, as we've been talking about Penguin so much. Like darai is again like
missed a bubble.
Okay, like has been called the best Ranno for good reason, and is really trying to prove it right now. Like the most consistent thing that happened I think last season was that like people were starting to kind of show the cracks in Penguin's armor last season. And we saw like a couple of fits where we normally see maybe like a third or a second, you know, or maybe even a first. And I think Darai's trying to add himself to the list of people that's been able to take a set off of Penguin.
Yeah, and I definitely think he can do it.
I do too, and I think part of it is just keeping at that pace, like not overcommitting to the approaches and knowing what Penguin wants to do before you kind of go in.
Yeah.
And baiting out stuff like that.
Oh, that would have been so crazy if he got that.
That would have been a huge lead too, like a huge boom. Right now we're at the Dacus percent, you know,
yeah,
like
Dacus
one good down.
percent,
So you see Penguins not wanting to really be on the ground that much. Like every time possible, just upping into the air, double jumping, clouding
that might be
towards the
why
ground.
like Darai removes those platforms, so you like play my game.
Yeah, exactly.
That happens a lot. Like whenever I see this stage pick, is most like because every character benefits from platforms, right? But it's like some character benefits more. And it's just like I want you to like stay on the ground, fight me, like fight me like a man.
Yeah, fight me. No platforms. Oh, bad trade there. Oh, great uppy right afterwards.
Yeah.
The bubble saved him even with all that knockback. It's He rolled into it. No, you gotta keep your composure.
Yeah.
In moments like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
You got jump check.
yeah,
like,
I feel bad too because like this is now Darai's tournament stock. This is such a heartbreaker to have to go through. Last
but now
stock
it's
right
red.
now.
You know.
Now it's red.
Now it's red. Now it's intense.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, gets the
could be
tongue.
so
This
big.
is a big punish.
Yeah.
This is actually
Just
a
doing
huge punish. Yeah.
They actually call him the punish Ranno.
81 off of that.
Yeah, they actually call him the punish Ranno.
Oh yeah, no. You're right. But this is big. This is Darai's chance to kind of get the game back into his clutches. This is like, this is soft.
So doable.
Not if this happens though. Got a bubble.
No, he's also the recovery Ranno.
He's a lot of Rannos, I'm gonna be real.
He makes it back.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
No air dodge right now.
Oh. You can do another bubble and then possibly live.
Yeah, he's gonna live.
Yeah.
Drifts back. Oh no.
Bubble.
Okay,
I think that bubble was not the play
bubble.
right there, but he has another bubble now to live with.
Oh!
Got saved.
Oh! No, the DI on the forward. No. Oh, it's such a heartbreaker to see.
He lived for so long. That was really good.
That was a great showing from both players, but unfortunately, Darai is going to exit the tournament at 5th place.
You know
Penguin moving on to Lucius semis.
There's plenty of more tournaments to play in.
Yeah, there's going to be larger tournaments in this. We've got
this is just like the start of like the season, you know?
Yeah, exactly. We've got Hitfall right around the corner. We've got Riptide right around the corner. Sunny Shore as well next week. Sunny Shore next week.
Which is his tournament, pretty sure.
That's the tournament he always tries to win.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Yeah.
I know Cheesy won the first one. I think Darai won the most recent one, Super Sunny Shore, or Sunny Shore 2.
Yeah.
But we've got Sunny Shore, we've got Hitfall, we've got Riptide, we've got TAP 6, which just got announced. If you haven't already, Tri-State's Premier Local is back in full force. We have a new venue. We have a ton of top 15 talent going to be there. Reg is now open for early bird, so please sign up for TAP. I got a Reg too. Like I was literally pinged in the tweet.
I'm a little sad that I can't just just take a subway there.
But, I'm getting the carpool back up. Like we're getting the carpool going.
You taking me?
I mean, right now I think the carpool plan is me, Lucius, Giga might go in our carpool. We might have Dance, so I think we'll have three skinny people in the back. So it'll be perfect.
I could fit.
You can fit in the back. You can fit. It's a 2-hour drive too.
I'm fine. I'm down.
If you're from the Tri-State area and you want to go,
it drove to Canada.
We're talking to Canada right now. But if you're in chat and you are from the Tri-State area, it is in Philadelphia, right?
I believe so.
I believe it's in Philly. Yeah, I want to say it's in Philly. I've been chilling it this whole time and I forgot where it is. No, but it is in the Philly area. It is a 2-hour drive from most of the New York City area. So if you are over there and you want to go out to TAPS, go to it. Don't even think about, should I? Do it.
Yeah.
Just go. Reg now, early bird. $20, $25, I think.
Yeah.
Singles is like 10. Doubles is 5. Like doubles is probably either 5 or 10. Doubles is so sick.
Yep.
How is doubles not cool?
Dude, doubles is so sick. We did pretty well in doubles, actually.
Yeah, we both did really good in doubles. You were all right. I love Nervy. You were killing people.
Yeah. I put all my energy into doubles of it.
No, I feel the same way. I was popping off in doubles. I died in singles. I was like, all right.
Hey,
That's
man,
fair. I know it happens.
It happens.
Yeah, but okay, we've been talking a lot about events that are coming into the future, but we're going back to GOML.
Yeah.
We've got ZeeBee, we've got Cheesy. ZeeBee,
We might have
shaking
another
the controller for some indiscernible reason. Oh, it's because he could flick the...
Oh, yeah, he could. Yeah, he showed me that before. He showed us that his controller. He can move his controller, and it just baby dashes.
That's got me messed up, dude.
It's a messed up controller. I don't know why it works
game
like
one
that.
in another Kraag
Yeah.
mirror on Merchant Port.
Let's see if it's as wacky as MSB ZeeBee. Probably is. Cheesy's also a
it
pretty
might.
wacky Kraag.
I
Is there
can't
like a
believe...
non-wacky Kraag?
That's a good question. Maybe I'm trying to think. Actually, of the top Krags, I'm not sure. I think honestly, MSB and ZeeBee are probably the most goofiest. I feel like Cheesy plays like a pretty serious Kraag. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, like as far as like Krags go, at least. You know,
Yeah.
like it doesn't look like we're gonna get the same kind of like silliness. Yeah, we're not gonna get too many shenanigans comparatively to what we saw with ZeeBee and MSB. ZeeBee might just be in a goofy mood, though. You know, you never know.
He always like a little silly guy.
He's a silly little bean.
Yeah. We are definitely gonna see like a lot of like high percentage stuff.
Oh yeah, no, because again, like Cheesy actually, fun fact, back in around 2018, 2019, I want to say that Cheesy was the one who really like pioneered like the use of what she calls the position.
Yeah.
So you know when the rock is on like a top platform?
Yeah.
That is what was dubbed the position. Because that was, I believe, what got her the first Penguin win that she had ever gotten back in like 2018, 2019.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was kind of insane. But like she was able to live to like 200% because every time she got hit by a forward air, got hit by an up air, got hit by a back air, she would just DI to the rock and just bounce off of it.
And now
live.
you have to get rid of the rock.
Yeah, it wouldn't even get rid of the rock. Yeah, this was before ceiling techs were even a thing.
Really? Oh
Yeah.
my god.
No, it's nuts. But like the position really got buffed with the addition of ceiling techs.
Yeah.
But right now, 2 stocks apiece. Honestly, like I'm trying to think of the last time ZeeBee and Cheesy have actually fought in bracket.
Not too sure.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, like it's kind of just been. I would have just said, "You're coming with me, dead or alive. You're coming with me."
There's a lot of stuff happening.
Yeah, they were both on that pillar there. That was a really scary spot.
Okay.
That's how you know they're Krags.
Yeah.
That's how you know they're Kraag players. They can just, the rock's flying through midair, they just catch it and throw it back, but it gets parried and it hits them back in the face. Like, oh,
I think there's
sheesh.
like a lot of funny like matchups like Dittos in this game, and Kraag is like one of the just like funniest to like watch at least.
It is one of the best, it is one of the most entertaining ones to watch, for certain. Like, there's no doubt about that. Oh, no.
I think it's interesting because like there's like a lot of Kraag counterplay to Kraag.
Surprisingly, yeah. Oh, she's got 2 rocks now.
Yeah.
Building
Can we get 3?
build a little fortress.
Oh no! Oh no! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Cheesy doing mental damage.
He's like bad. Just kept it.
Stop! Why are you parrying? Why are you parrying? Why are you parrying? Triple flinching. Haha. It's like a big sister bullying a little brother.
Yeah. Cheesy off stage now. Oh.
Still has the pillar though, which is pretty big.
Yeah, we're gonna have the rock right there. Get rid of the rock.
All right, manages to get back on the stage.
All right, basically at even percents.
Oh yeah, especially if that happens. Forward strong getting ZeeBee off stage.
Oh, that was
doesn't get
the up air.
frames from coming out. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
He got it. He got it now.
Called that a jump, did not get it,
Yeah.
and gets up air for it, which is a little unfortunate because that is kind of what happens late game on stage. You kind of got to go for a little bit of a read.
Yeah.
Or you either go for the read or you go for the methodical edge guarding. And these two already know that like the edge guarding is just going to result with them getting back on stage, so they go for the commitment on the read.
All right,
Double
they have the
parry
same
on the
mind.
rock in game number 2, though.
They have the same mind.
Yeah, same brain, you know. The Kraag hive mind does come into full force sometimes. You know?
Yeah.
It happens.
Ooh, this is a big lead. But like as like most leads in this game, it can just go away in an instant.
Oh yeah, especially when you're only at like the 80% threshold. Like, look at that.
Yeah.
On a stage like this, Kraag can sometimes get a cheeky little 0 to death off the side.
Especially with the platform helping.
Yeah, the platform is like the big deciding factor on whether or not you're gonna get
Like
that
it just
0 to death.
refreshes your jump, and then it's like now I'm like, oh, I can do another fair.
I love that ZeeBee just calmly walked away from Cheesy's threat range with that, with the rock in hand.
Yeah.
Just said, all right, you're going to throw out a button. I'm just going to walk away from you, and when you throw out the button, I'm going to hit you with the rock for it.
Oh, the moonwalk! If he turned around, if it was
If
like
he turned it around, that would have been the spiciest way to clear that up.
I like the runaway.
Yeah,
He's like, I'm out of here.
Later, loser. Yeah, right now, I think this set's pretty important for Cheesy. Like, as far as I'm aware, like, these two have not played like a Kraag mirror proper, or at least like if it has been, it's been a while.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, it's Cheesy's chance to prove that like she is a contender for like the best Kraag, because like she's been able to take sets off of MSP in the past. They've gone back and forth, but ZeeBee and Cheesy are probably like a whole new story. And if she can lay claim to beating both of them, then it's like it's a huge statement.
Yeah.
Ah, the big forehead coming into play there.
Ooh.
Ayya!
Need to see an Elden Ring.
Yeah, the Elden Belden. Oh, the big fist.
Watch out for the giant fist.
I can't tell if those are baby dash jabs or just Kraag doing the normal jab.
He moves forward a little bit. Wait, is it ZeeBee doing it?
No, it's Cheesy doing it.
Oh, I think Cheesy also baby dashes sometimes.
Yeah, they all baby dash.
Yeah. Baby dashing been like more prominent in gameplay now.
Yeah. Crying because I can't do baby dashes.
I'm pretty sure Cheesy released a guide on like the dashes too, like the baby dashes, like to do like how ZeeBee does it.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I still haven't read it though.
Oh, I don't read.
Yeah. I play based on vibes.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you gotta play based off the vibe, you know.
Yeah, just keep jabbing.
Yeah, just keep jabbing. Kraag can't really do a whole lot.
Oh,
never mind. Kraag can do something.
He made it. He flew high. Fly high, Kraag.
You can do it. Be free.
He has wings.
Oh!
No! Is that an Elden Ring?
That is. I'm calling that the Belden Ring.
Belden Ring.
The Belden Ring, yeah. We're gonna put a B on the front of that one because that was a side B into a down B.
That was nice.
And we're going to game 3
Forest floor.
on Forest Floor, yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Immediately get.
Oh.
Is the game dropping frames there for? I think. Might have been something going on there with the controller, perchance?
It could have been a controller disconnect because, like, I know when a controller disconnects, it kind of like just like makes the game lag a bit.
Yeah. It might have been that.
Yeah.
Potentially another controller issue. We've got production coming out onto the scene.
Yeah.
Chat, stay with us for just a moment. We're figuring out what might be going on here. You know what's always got me messed up?
What?
There's always like this thought in the back of my head, like in a top A, where like there's a controller malfunction, someone's down 2-0, they fix the controller, and then they just get the 3-0 back. It's like, dang, I got messed up.
Yeah. That'd be unfortunate. I think that actually, what was it? That might have happened with like something similar happened with Soul Rifle and Penguin Blade.
Oh. What happened with the pellets that flew from the off-screen?
I don't know. Kraag just does things. I don't question it anymore.
Kraag's a wizard. Kraag is like secretly the organizer of the Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Yeah. Beetle Gang.
Yeah. Off stage once again though.
Okay, he's just taking them spikes.
He has to. He has no real option to get back. Yeah. He's like,
hey, he made
right.
it back, guys.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the spike.
It's just at 121%. It doesn't matter, no biggie. Because he gets the kill. Might get the kill. Oh, reversed. That Nair is really good at reversing.
It's
Just like
super good.
it just sends you back off stage, you know.
Yeah, if you get the Nair 4, 2 for flinching.
Oh my god. Flinched. Oh, this. Yeah, you can't live that.
I thought the shards had actually hit there for a second. I was like, there's no way.
Whoa.
Oh,
okay,
there
so
it is.
the rock actually blocked her rock throw.
Yeah, that's kind of nuts when you mention it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got those classic Kraag corner carries. Getting stuck off stage once again. The rock coming into play.
Yeah, he's getting hit by the spikes again.
Yeah. And each one of those spikes is just another like 8-10%.
There we go.
Tried to get the ledge cancel, yeah. Crowd cheering for Z.
Oh.
Crowd cheering for Cheesy.
Ooh, the rock mix-ups. Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Controller mess up again?
Yeah, controller looking like it's messed up again. It might be the wire.
Yeah, the wire, yeah.
Yeah, Xbox controllers are notorious for having the micro USBs unfortunately start to wear out and start causing unfortunate disconnects mid-game. It can be pretty awful to deal with. Especially when you're up right now, like you're up in percent and you're in the middle of game 3, all this momentum suddenly just gets evaporated.
Yeah. It's gonna be difficult to like try to like, you know, come back and like play like as you were before.
Yeah, and ZeeBee's just kind of chilling, you know. And,
yeah.
All right, it looks like MSP might come to the rescue with a wireless solution.
Perhaps.
It looking like a wireless USB there that might be able to help us out with the problem.
Yeah, wireless. Does it have like more like does it put more input frame? It might.
I honestly don't know because I play on GameCube,
yeah,
so I'm not
on
entirely
GameCube,
sure.
So.
But I imagine the result is pretty one-to-one compared to a wired controller. But for the most part, like it seems like it's just the USBs just having like some funky issues. Yeah. And I mean, a lot of the people in this community are pretty courteous. Like they're generally like, because it's a smaller community. You know, we're all
friends.
Yeah, we're all friends. We don't mind like pausing a set or like holding on to like figure out what the heck's going on with the controller. Like online it's a little bit different because you know like you can't really do the same.
Yeah, you can't really tell. Like
it's a mind game at that point.
If somebody like SDs, I'm like, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, you don't know if it's a controller thing. You don't know if
somebody walked into the room.
Yeah, they're like, oh, I gotta go. You know, like
I gotta go eat dinner.
Yeah, literally people like DM me like, I gotta go. I'm like, yeah, like nah, like yeah, like family's calling me for dinner.
Yeah, my mother's calling me. You know,
yeah, like folks are calling me for dinner. It's like, yeah, fair enough, you got it. All right, GG so.
GG so, good games.
Yeah, but right now, again, like MSP's on the stage trying to figure out what the heck's going on here. We got top people on it. Bagel's up there too now. Yeah.
The controller fixers.
Yeah, the controller fixers. they're going to figure out what's going on.
I think I said this before, like how there are just like a bunch of like players at tournaments that know what to do. Like if you're having like controller issues or like at any setup, you just go like, hey, like MSB or like, hey, can you help me? Like, do you know how to fix this?
Yeah, exactly. Like even darai helped us out earlier with a doubles shenanigan that needed to be fixed because we had a Switch Pro, 2 Xboxes, and 1 GameCube.
Yeah.
While the originally was going to call Anti, the wizard of fixes. He did not, but he did not get them on the phone, but was able to do it himself anyway.
Yeah. You have to like play around with big picture mode and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's big picture mode stuff. There's generic controller support. There's a lot of like tomfoolery that needs to go on. Sometimes you have to disable ports on the GameCube controller, especially with the keyboard. Keyboard makes it a lot
I
more
remember playing Fruit like in dubs, and it's just like we just like what was it called? Like they were like have like set things. They would have set things to do, like, all right, you move your controller, then you move your controller, and then I'm gonna like move to this port. And it was like, yeah, you know, they have it down pack of like how to solve controller issues.
All right, looking like this is going to be it. We're starting at 2 stocks apiece. I feel so bad for Cheesy in this kind of scenario where like you start getting the momentum going, you start taking the lead, you start taking the stocks first, and all of a sudden your controller just starts bugging out on you.
Yeah.
Like this isn't an uncommon occurrence because this happens in Melee, this happens in Ultimate, this happens in Rivals. You know, controller malfunctions are just a real thing that happens.
Yeah.
It's so demoralizing to have it affect you like that. But
she's she's still doing really good now.
Arguably in a possibly better spot.
Yeah.
But ZeeBee's not gonna let that go easily. You know.
Yeah. Ooh.
Tried to call off the roll read there, which she did get it. She got the roll read.
Yeah. If ZeeBee tech there, he would have been got hit. So like it's like a tech check and then like parry check. So it's like everything. Yep, just waiting.
All right, great.
Oh, nice nair.
Oh, great up strong. Got the strong hit from behind. All right, like if you're Cheesy right now, this is what you want. You want the lead. You want to be able to keep your momentum going.
No! ZeeBee just does it.
ZeeBee let it rip. ZeeBee's got that cheeky little smile on his face. But right now, if you're Cheesy, like this is such a rough spot to be in, especially since ZeeBee's not slowing down on the gas either. Like pedal to the metal with all this aggression. Okay.
Why is he doing that?
Why is ZeeBee gotta make me a liar every time I say something about him? You know.
What is ZeeBee doing? Oh no. Oh.
ZeeBee's got such crisp
Yeah.
movement. This is looking so
ZeeBee,
rough.
stop it.
That is it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
GG's. A 3-0 for Beebert, and he is going to move on to loser semis to fight Penguin.
Ooh. Okay. So I don't know who. I think it was ZeeBee that won last time against like when they.
Yeah,
when he
it
played
was
against-
Absa Mollo,
Yeah.
and ZeeBee won at Genesis 3-2.
Yeah, I assume we're gonna see the Mollo again.
I think. Oh, I should say like I think. Okay, we're gonna take a look at the losers bracket here real quick for everyone here. As you can see, we have Penguin versus ZeeBee in losers semifinals. Pretty like, I would say like almost par for the course because like these are like the top four. This is like number 5 and number 4 this season respectively. But obviously Penguin.
And then we have
top two.
CakeAssault Kusi, which I believe Kusi actually beat Cake at like last Goldie.
Yeah, it was game 5, but Cake did have an unfortunate last stock SD, but Kusi was up. But I think giving it to Kusi in this one, just because like again he's adapted so much from the last few times that they played, and every time they do play, it's full pedal to the metal aggression.
Yeah,
you see them just like going in on each other as much as possible.
Yep.
Usually, like if I could go back to their Genesis set, where Cake kind of did the losers run of all time for Rivals. They had a game 5 set where like they were basically trading 3 stocks. Like if it wasn't like a last stock high percent game, it was like Cake showing that he could just bully Kusi out of the arena whenever he wanted, and Kusi showing, no, okay, listen, I have VIP access, and it's like that's great that you have VIP access, but I am the VIP. You may have access, but you have access to me, and I'm telling you to leave.
Yeah, especially Cake is just like, that's what I like watching about Cake, is that sometimes you just like play like completely dominant, just like it's not surprising if he 3 stocks any player, you know.
Yeah, it would not surprise me at all. But Kusi, as we saw before with Darai, has been playing fantastic this top 8.
Going from them bashes and stuff. Just like the Nair bash and just like, you know, like Darai like getting inching closer but just not able to close it out.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, Kusi has not dropped a game so far this tournament. So, I mean, ideally, he'd like to keep the streak alive because 3-0 over MSB, 3-0 over Darai, like, if you're Kusi, you're probably trying to keep the top 16 streak alive. You know, going all the way in. But
I think if Kusi wins this tournament, then this would be his first offline tournament win, right?
I believe so. This would be his first offline tournament win, and I believe it would be his first. I'm trying to think if there's outside of full stream. I think this would be the first time an Ori's taken a big tournament.
That'd be crazy.
That's crazy that like Ori's been
such a good character.
Yeah. Oh, I guess like you want to count the online ones too. Then there's probably been an online one that Kusi's won. But that being said, like locally as well, like that's something that's probably evaded Kusi more often than not. Just like constant seconds and thirds. And because it's always been Penguin who's been in his way. It's always been Cake who's been in his way. And recently it's been Soul Rifle.
ZeeBee too.
Yeah, ZeeBee too. But thankfully, as of recent, he's been able to avoid bumping into the ZeeBee.
It's so funny because like before ZeeBee was like, I really want to avoid Kusi because, you know, Kraag, Ori. And I was like, I want to play Kusi because I play Mollo.
Yeah, because I play Mollo and I got bombed.
It used to be joke, like, because like when they first played at like last GOML, Kusi didn't even know how many jumps Mollo had.
yeah, I know. People were kind of infamous for kind of bullying him for that one for a little while there.
Like, how many jumps?
What do you mean he has 3 jumps?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
How many jumps does Mollo have?
He can fall out as many bombs as he wants, huh?
Yeah. No limit.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up.
No.
Why'd they give Mollo Wrastor jumps? That's messed up. Like he's got wings.
He got wings.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he gets something down. It's like Charizard, you know? Like he's got wings. He can have a 3rd jump.
Yeah. Let him have something a little special, you know.
I honestly, like with Kusi playing as well as he has so far, if he can keep it up, I think he might genuinely have a shot of just taking the whole thing. I think the only one that would really stop him is either Cake or Penguin. I do believe that if he's playing as well as he is right now, even with ZeeBee playing super hot, like I think he might be able to adapt and overcome. Yeah, I would really, because I know Penguin is Kusi's demon, you know?
Yeah.
Like, the one person that he does not want to run into at all, because she has such a good record on him.
Yeah, it's insane.
I know that, like, Cake is definitely like a back and forth kind of thing at the very least with how close their sets are. And ZeeBee, he's been kind of figuring it out, even if the Mollo's like a little bit odd, you know, like he's been getting there. And that is kind of like the story of like this tournament is like Cake needs to kind of Cake while juggling melee, while playing rivals, can he still be #1 in this? As
dominant as he used to be, you know.
Yeah, because a lot more people are starting to really hunt for that #1 spot. Yeah, and I know Kusi's there. Soul Rifle's definitely there with Goaty. And Penguin is starting to kind of come back into form a little bit. I mean, top 4 at this event, you know, still nothing to sneeze at, even if it's from loser side.
Yeah. I mean, going from loser side too is like you have to play against so many more people.
Exactly. Yeah, and that just proves that you're as much of a dominant force as people might claim you to be.
Just
already off stage.
Just
help.
What happened is like Cake smoked and then Kusi just did not care and just like ran up and cleared all of it. Wow, hit him.
Yep. Gets that parry. Yep.
And just gonna be sent right back off stage.
Yeah, tanks the hit, gets the tech off the wall, but is still kind of caught in the Ori loop. Like this is kind of the difference. And see, there it is again.
That slight drift out just did not get hit by that bash.
Yeah, the slight drift out, and again, like Kusi's positioning himself in so many good spots that he doesn't. It's a low risk, no risk bash even. Like there's no reason for him to even really want to do it.
Yeah.
Or to not want to do it.
Oh,
but we're running into the Ori problem right now, which is they're at 132.
Yeah.
My moves are not really comboing as much as I want them to. Cake's got godlike DI, so I can't just kind of hit him with another up air.
He'll live it.
There it is. Yep. Up air, killing.
Yep. Or he can go, or he can go really deep with that airspeed.
Yeah.
Just like get that up air, and it's gonna def kill.
Oh my! Or Cake can just do a ladder combo like it is melee and kill Kusi at like 85 before the hit.
Yep. Yeah, Cake's punish game and just like combos is really good. Just like knows how to scare that kill.
Yeah, and that is one big benefit that Forsburn does have that a lot of characters might not. Is that like he's got such great tools to ladder you with. Like down air spike is great, and then up air is such a good like DI mix-up tool.
It's so good to like just like do like you can do things and then lead into back air. Like
exactly.
Just up air, or like you could do down air or up air into back air, and then you just like it's like your imagination at that point.
Goes up there to try and go for a down smash read, but doesn't get it.
Ooh, nice parry.
Yep, and sent straight up with that one. That is going to be a down strong.
Yep.
What started off as a really strong opening from Kusi turned into a bit of a lead for CakeAssault in this game 1.
Yeah, leads do not like really exist in this game sometimes, you know.
Why you gotta be so right though? it's one stock apiece in game 1 now.
It's just like it's so easy. I think especially with these characters, just to, like swing the momentum back into your way.
Oh yeah, so it's just in so many of their jabs and tilts do so much racking damage. Like you're taking like at least 8-9% per down tilt, and then you've got an F tilt or a jab that comes in.
That bash is not gonna kill, but it's gonna put him in a terrible position.
Gets his jump back.
Gets his air dodge. That bash is gonna hit.
That
is ridiculous.
And Kusi takes game #1.
That's ridiculous.
That's how it goes sometimes though. Like if you DI in on one rogue nair and Kusi knows you're gonna do it, it's over. And even as a like a midweight or a heavy or a pseudo heavyweight, like you cannot afford to DI in on those because like off stage you will die at like 80.
Yeah, especially on that stage too.
Yeah, on that stage having such small side blast zones, like there might be a good off stage bit, but like the side blast zones are like almost non-existent. But I mean, wow, starting off strong, game 1 going to Kusi, that says a lot. I mean, normally Cake is able to at least take game 1 or keep a cool head, but we'll see how game 2 goes on Truple.
Yep.
Honestly, I think there's no real bad stage for Ori. You just kind of have to go with your comfort picks a little bit.
Yeah. Ooh, the check chase is on.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 74.
Yeah. Oh wait, he's not done yet. Okay,
he jumped up into it. No. No. I was gonna say like, oh no, is it gonna go to Ori now?
All right, now they're playing a turn-based game actually.
You're so right. Yeah, you see now it's Kusi's turn. Oh, now it's Cake's turn.
Yeah. The counter attack.
Yeah, the counter attack. Good backer to get back on the stage.
Oh,
that dash attack cancel almost converted into a jab on the platform. That would have been insane.
That would have been sick. I never, like, he reacted to that? That's insane.
Yeah, like, I don't know if he reacted to that
like,
or if he just knew it was...
Yeah. Either way, it's impressive.
Anyway, up smash.
Up strong.
Yeah.
Okay, they're just hitting the ghost in front of them for a little bit.
Yeah, Cake probably wanted to do a plat drop forward there, but just was not getting it, and, you know, sometimes it happens.
It could also be like expecting your opponent, like throwing out moves for like your opponent to like run into, you know. Well, at least maybe that's what Kusi did for like the up tilt.
Yeah, exactly. I think so. Yeah, to a degree. I mean, I really love how Kusi is just willing to jump off stage and threaten all that space with no buttons, and then just retreat back to stage when he's like, all right, I've got Cake low enough that like I'll get back to stage before him.
Yeah, that's the thing about Ori is that they can go that deep and then just come back because of their airspeed.
Just throwing out the up air as they run off stage.
Just keep flicking your C-stick up.
Yeah, I mean it works, you know. There's nothing wrong with throwing out the good old-fashioned up air every now and again, you know.
Yeah. It's a good move.
It's a staple of this character's combo diet, you know.
Yep. And the power shot reloops.
And 2% per open.
Yep.
Fun fact there. 74 quick off that one combo and an edge guard to boot.
Yeah, I think when you get like to this like super high level, their like combo games is so ingrained into them. Is just like they're gonna get so much over just one neutral hit.
Oh,
like,
there it is again. Cake is so good at mixing up which one is him and which one is the clone because he's so good at mimicking the clone's habits.
Yeah, I long given up on figuring out which one is him.
Yeah, you just hit one at this point, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes you're just like, all right, you know.
I hope this one is him.
Yeah, exactly. And that's just a testament to like how good he is at like clone usage, how good he is with Forsburn. Like this character is his, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, gonna get it to down air here.
Good, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Up into just like next game, no air dodge. They're doing USA chants.
We got a USA chant in the back because Kusi, a resident of Canada, a Canadian, Canada's sole resident now in top 8 after Bagel's departure.
Yeah, so yeah, Kusi's kind of like defending the Canadians' honor right here.
Yeah, he's got to defend it. I mean, what's crazy is that, like, you know, I mean, we obviously joke about with all that kind of stuff, but like, it's crazy to think that like Kusi's kind of been like the mainstay of like Canada's like top talent. We had Squanto for a while before he's had to take a bit of an indefinite break.
Yeah.
And we've had like Bagel's always been like a top 15 staple, top 20 staple.
Got like top 8 Genesis too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Also top 6 on like one of the biggest stages of the game. Oh yeah, because he exited it. Or 5th. Anyway, game 3 gonna be on Fire Capital. I've never been a big fan of this stage because of like how large it is, but I know for characters like Ori, for characters like Forsburn, like you can just get along around the stage so fast.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with this stage as Clairen too most of the time. I think like the platforms, like depending on character, it's gonna like help a lot, like the platform layout.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think Forsburn can just have a lot of room to smoke and stuff. Ooh, missed a sign bear.
Yeah, it was a little early on it, and that's kind of been a good thing
too.
Got
that one though.
Yeah, it does get that one. That's one thing that you kind of have to be able to do with Ori. Is just know when sign's gonna go off, and then just parry it every time.
I think it's really important too because like if you don't parry it and you just let an Ori win neutral even more, you don't want to let Ori win neutral even more. They're already gonna be winning neutral.
Exactly. Yeah. Gets his jump back, lands on stage. The wavelands have been so good from Cake.
Yeah.
I mean, it's expected that like his tech's gonna be fantastic, but just
he's just been back onto stage, yeah.
Yeah, he's just been playing so well.
Yeah, it's actually really like dangerous. Like sometimes to just like hit someone right at ledge because they can just like ledge dash back. I think he missed it there, but
yeah, but he saw his jump. Yeah. That is one thing that you'll see Cake do probably more as a habitual thing than anything else, and that is the that Cake missed.
Ooh,
oh no!
Nice. Ooh, he trusted it.
He trusted it. It doesn't really matter too much because it's I mean, Kusi probably could have done a forward strong, maybe. Yeah. Probably was worried about it getting parried because it's just such a slow move. But yeah, Cake will opt to burn his jump before any other resource.
Yeah, because you get the double jump back from the smoke.
Exactly, yeah. All right, there it is. Forward strong going to kill it. 216 though.
Yeah.
But one thing I think about Ori the most is that like you're more dangerously at risk of losing your stock at 0 than you are at like 70, 80, 90, you know?
from just like a...
look at
Ooh.
look at this.
Oh.
Look at this combo
Oh.
right now. That
Wow.
almost converted into...
Golly.
It almost converted into
Golly.
that. Just full hop it. Just full hop it next time. You got it. You got it next time. 90
Quick 90%.
into an edge guard.
Yeah. Yeah, this can...
I
He
think...
make it back?
Yeah, he does
Yeah.
make it back. No,
Oh.
goes for the up strong. Doesn't believe in the bash.
Yeah.
Cake DI'd in for the bash and just gave it to him on a single play. Just did
Yeah.
not trust it.
Now
And
Cake is just like coming back with this. Like he
Yeah.
has combos of his own.
65, 76, and climbing right now. This is looking rough
Real
for
deep.
Kusi.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, even if like you get this huge lead and then Cake is like, I'm gonna like N% at least, and then he just like
He did it
couldn't make
again.
back. Yeah.
That time, it has to be on purpose. He is deliberately throwing out that cape just in front of Kusi to bait him into parrying.
That's a good thing to do too. Ooh.
All right, and
Go
that
with
back
it.
air,
Yeah.
rough DI
Yeah.
on that's going to send us into game 4 with Cake going up 2-1 in the set.
Yeah, I think whiffing moves right in front of your opponent's face is really funny because like it just like they expect it and then they try to parry it and then you just whiff right. Like if you do a move with like enough like low enough in lag, they just like you can recover before them and then hit them for trying to like ever like daring to parry you.
Exactly, yeah. And Cape's grounded hitbox in front of him is surprisingly small. It's not as large as the upper hitbox of
Yeah.
it, which is meant to like catch you and drag you into it.
Mhm.
So it's a very like reasonable move to be like, all right, I'm gonna flinch you with this.
Yeah, it's especially good against like people that like to parry.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it makes all your other moves all the safer.
Ooh.
Oh, if he didn't have to air dodge for that second up air. All right, Clone's dead.
Ooh. Up air, yeah.
Yeah, just DI'd out of that. That, I believe, was what, a turquoise galaxy?
Turquoise.
Yeah, they have. There are a few different names for certain galaxies, like regardless of your DI, you were dead kind of
Yeah.
galaxy, you know? Oh, wow, he tech there knowing that Cake was going to be ready for him to be there. That's insane.
Ooh, missed the parry.
Yeah, I was probably expecting Kusi to throw out a button before the sign, so just took the sign hit there, but
Yeah.
69 and counting on his second stock already. Catches the jump of the forwarder, but isn't able to get a whole lot right now. Is just
Ooh.
getting snuffed out on all these approaches, and oh, he
Real
had
deep
that.
there, but
he
now
had
he's
that
back on
air.
stage. Yeah, he's back on stage and still can edge guard.
Yeah. Kusi's just doing such a great job of keeping Cake honest and on his toes.
Yep.
But right now, this is Kusi's potential winner's game right now.
Yeah.
I don't think he wants to go into a lower bracket where Penguin is just waiting for him. If Penguin sees Kusi in his inner bracket path, it is gonna be lights out.
She just gets a boost.
Yeah, she just gets a power up. It's like, all right,
Like, see, move out my way, ZeeBee.
move out my way.
On real deep, yeah. As you said earlier, he can just go real deep and just like threaten Cake and like make him use his resources.
Ooh, good DI out there. Yeah, just go straight down. Knows Cake is going to teleport to the smoke right away. Such good awareness.
Oh.
And a little rough DI out there. Going to take out that stock again. Kusi with a bit of a lead right now, but
Yeah.
we got to see if he can hold on to it or if Cake's just going to be able to swindle this game away and end the set.
Ooh, put himself in a bad
Never
position.
Never mind.
Okay, never
dude.
mind. Actually, Ori's never in a bad position.
It's true.
Oh.
Ah, DI to the right to avoid
Yeah.
getting hit by the up strong.
That's gonna be
Down
that's
smash.
Gonna, yep, that's gonna be it.
All right.
And now it's pretty much like even.
All right, we're at it. Kusi's potential winner's side stock. Will we see CakeAssault in Grands once again? Or is Kusi going to be able to force a Game 5 and potentially keep Canada alive in this tournament?
Well, still loses bracket.
Yeah, true.
Oh.
Never mind!
Ooh.
Triple backer off the
backers,
side!
yeah. The backers are just gonna take it.
All right, it is 2-2.
But now it's Cake's counter pick.
Yeah, where's Kusi gonna ban? That's the big question. Do we ban small stages? Does he ban a large
I think he's
stage?
banning Spirit Tree. Yeah, Spirit Tree.
Yeah,
ban
that's
that.
fair. Bans,
I don't agree with the FD pick.
Yeah, I
but-
know that like Cake doesn't normally go to
Yeah,
FD.
I think
so.
he went FD against Sego before.
That's true.
So that might be the reason. Aramata is reasonable too.
Yeah, Aramata is a reasonable one because of the top platforms. Because of I think he's thinking about if he actually wants to block off Air Armada.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd probably ban something like maybe Blazing. He can't go back to Force Floor, I think, and he can't go back to Tropical. Yeah. So those two are already auto banned.
He'll probably go. I feel like might go Frozen. I know Frozen is like a stage that a lot of Forsburners like.
Yeah. No. Frozen's a really good Forsburn stage.
Treetop is also a stage that Forsburners like.
Anything in that second row was honestly fine. Like between like Blazing Hideout, Frozen Fortress, Treetop Lodge, like you got a really good selection.
Yeah. We love Treetop.
Yeah, we do love Treetop in this house. Great parry
nice
on that.
Parry.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You see, they're both turning on the Jets right now. Like they're both playing super in each other's face. Like this is a small stage. There's no room to run away.
Yeah, there's no room.
I'm gonna play you in the aggressive game. I'm gonna see if I can make you flinch more than you can make me flinch.
Whoa.
Here's all the smoke for you to deal with. Here's a down air to mix you up.
Surprising that like Kusi lived that before.
Whew, he just runs into the down smash.
Yeah.
Because Kusi's
Got
trying
checked.
to.
Oh
my!
right back.
An immediate mix-up off that sign charge. Two stocks apiece, and we're not even a minute into the 5th game.
Yeah, games go really quick sometimes, you know.
Absolutely. And right now, Cake is just doing his best to keep the momentum in his favor, but Kusi's still firing back on all cylinders. He is not fazed by any of this pressure.
Yep, edge guard situation now. Even if you make it back, you're still in the corner, and it's really like it could be really difficult to just like fight your way back, you know.
Oh, the F tilt to kick back off stage too. This is a rough spot for Cake.
Yep. Ooh,
off stage again. No resources though. Doesn't get rid of the smoke cloud.
Yeah.
But gets the up strong.
The
All right.
is just gonna cover
One
everything.
stock remains on CakeAssault. Can he pull it back? Oh, he went so deep for that back there, but
Parasol
no, the Parasol free 10%. Oh, tried to parry, but Sein moves away in the last second. And off stage again, this is huge for Kusi.
Ooh, waiting there just for Cake to whiff punish it.
Yeah, absolutely. This is looking like a rough spot.
Yeah.
69% climbing again, like
Yeah, that wasn't gonna. Oh, he can be dead here.
No, he's able to air dodge through. I don't think he wanted that up strong. Like there's a few that he wanted, but I don't think it was that one. He
his
believed
are
that
just
it
not
betrayed him
working.
in the last moments of it all. That was a little funky.
Yeah.
He lives. All right, Cake's at 127. He's got one shot at this.
Cake is gonna have to. Cake is gonna have to play really well. Hopefully, the national anthem.
The national anthem being sang in the background, but I don't think Kusi's phased by. He's got headphones on.
Yeah.
He's not listening to anything that's happening right now.
Oh, teleport the
What
smoke cloud up.
a stall in the air!
Is it gonna be it?
That's
gonna be
do
it.
And that's it. Kusi
Kusi.
defeats CakeAssault 3-2 with the pop-off.
Sending him to loser's bracket.
And advancing into grand finals on winner's side. We've seen this before.
Yeah, the American power-up didn't help.
Yeah, and we've seen Cake and losers before. Like he got third at Goaty last tournament, but we'll see if he can make the run back. Now Cake's gonna have to deal with either ZeeBee or Penguin,
who he's familiar with both.
Pretty
Played
familiar
them a lot.
with both. I mean, he's got a winning record on both of them.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he's got a winning record on a lot of people in this video game.
Yeah.
But Penguin obviously like probably the big one. Maybe ZeeBee. I mean, both of them are arguably like in the same spot. Now that I say it a little bit more clearly, but we can't forget like. Cake's kind of had a dominant streak over Penguin the last few tournaments. Like we all remember the 6-0 at Genesis. Unfortunately, where like Penguin was just not able to find an answer to what CakeAssault was doing. She has had a bit of a rough go at it. She might pull out the Ori. She might pull out a different character. We're not really sure. ZeeBee has always kind of had a character or two in his back pocket that could at least take games off of Cake. But right now, we're not worrying about Cake. We're worrying about these two people sitting in the chair, these two lovely people, ZeeBee, Penguin, chilling out.
Yep, ZeeBee just jabbing
away, probably doing baby dash jabs. Oh, wait, I think it's the Yeah, it's seeing like a wave dash or wave dash down after the jab 1-2.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Might be trying to do the jump cancel up smash to confirm.
Because Kraag's jab is jump cancelable.
Absolutely, yeah. Jab 2
reasons.
for some reason is jump cancelable. They're just like, you know,
For
what is it?
reasons,
Instead of just making it tilt cancelable, what if we made it jump cancelable too?
Yeah.
And they would just, and then people realize like, oh, if you catch me in the air, it's just a free up strong.
Yeah.
It's insane. All right, so
Yeah.
we are seeing the Absa.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, yeah, we
The
are
Absa
sticking with
versus the Kraag.
Yeah, Absa Kraag. This is a
Surprising.
bit of a classic. I
Yeah.
think ZeeBee might not be as confident after Genesis
Maybe.
about the Mollo, maybe after Hitfall, you know. But these two are friends.
Yeah.
These two laugh, have a good time. They joke about each other's like skill in the video game. You know how it is.
Are you looking? They're just like looking at the stage skins, I guess.
I guess so. Yeah, they're just seeing what stages are available.
None.
None. We're starting on Aether gates
nobody
for
did
game
the
number 1.
milestone.
Losers semifinals.
Yep. Ooh.
Already off stage with 30%.
After off stage though, isn't that like crazy?
No,
Because,
no,
like,
not super.
You don't have to
crazy.
fear for your life, really.
No, not
Especially-
only time you ever really worry is if your opponent has like a hitbox that is like large enough to like snuff you out on the return back.
Yeah.
Or if you don't have your resources, you know.
Yeah. Ooh, waited for the cloud pop, but still got punished for it the afterwards.
That was a little bit of a weird cloud. Might have just been trying to psych out ZeeBee a little bit, do
Yeah.
some mental damage.
Ooh. He did it again.
ZeeBee's kind of been on the forward strong train.
Yeah, he likes that
Not
move a
really
lot.
sure what's been going on with that.
And he's been on a taunt train.
Huh? They're just goofing around. They're just having fun right now.
That was the bait. He taunted to drop her guard down. I don't know how
I'm
that happened.
stealing that one later. I'm stealing that one for
How
later.
did that happen?
Yeah. They're just going for spikes right now. I think
Yeah.
they're just trying to hit each other with.
They're trying to diss each other right now.
Yeah, they're trying to
So much
disrespect one another right now. She's trying to hit like all these downers. He's trying to hit all these down Bs.
So much disrespect.
Yeah, so much disrespect between these two.
Yeah.
They may be friends, but they're enemies on the battlefield. Yeah, you saw ZeeBee go for it right there.
Yeah, just going for these down Bs. And then up to, no, why?
You know, sometimes you just gotta do
Just
it.
gotta
to
do
'em.
it.
Sometimes you just gotta go for the 3-pointer.
He's like, don't run into me. I'm real strong back.
don't do it. I'm going to forward smash. I'm going to forward strong you. It's over.
Yeah,
And now
Penguin,
we're back to actual neutral.
yeah. Penguin just flying high in the air. And ZeeBee just winning with his drop. Ooh. Now
Oh, it doesn't get the offstage up B zip.
oh, fighting on the pillow. What?
Yeah, the Cloud Pop is probably her fastest option when in disadvantage.
Okay, he does it again. And
Tried
missed
to
the
DI
rock.
to the rock,
Yeah.
but doesn't get it. No dice, no dice.
I don't know if these forced. Well, they worked a couple times, but then they were just like, I feel like at a certain point you gotta stop.
Absolutely,
You know,
yeah.
he's just like, okay, why is he?
Why is he taunting so much?
It's
what
like-
is happening? You are what? That caught there?
I need to see the inside of ZeeBee's mind.
Yo, you're gonna see a happy little guy.
I'm gonna see his smiley face.
Yeah, he's having a good time. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Oh no, the invincibility on the pillar because of the because it was just spawned.
What?
Oh, if he didn't do that, he probably could have gotten the pillarless.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have gimped Absa, but like it still would have been pretty good. It would have been a free fall spot.
Ooh, the nairs.
Yeah, just racking
up
on the
damage.
percent. Oh no, the rock betrayed.
The rock betrays. Gonna make it back. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Now he has to make. Oh, oh, makes it back somehow, and is still living.
We.
Okay, he's in the same spot.
Huh? I don't understand what is the plan.
How's he alive?
ZeeBee, what is the plan?
Why did he keep pulling rock on pillar?
I don't know. I don't know what he's trying to do off stage there. Penguin said she's not having any of it.
Yeah, he got put in the same situation twice. And then lived,
she just kept repeating. She's like, all right, if you want to just keep pulling rock off stage, I'll just zip into you and just be done with it, you know?
Like, okay. They're swapping.
What is happening?
Because like someone, I assume ZeeBee like swapped all the stage skins to the other one, and they're not unlocked. Nobody did the milestone, so they swapped it back.
Oh golly! Of course. They're having a conversation about something on stage. I can't hear it. We can't hear it over here.
Is he shaking his controller?
I think he's just shaking his controller just
He's shaking his controller to move it. He's shaking the. He's shaking his controller to move the cursor. Okay.
Yeah.
So excited.
Is he gonna counterpick by shaking his controller like this?
Maybe.
Oh my. This is the silliest top 8 so far, man. This is incredible. All right, immediate start into the rock pull into your now take.
Okay. Okay. 40% just off of like.
There was such a good idea there.
Yeah.
And then like it kind of fell apart a little bit. Never mind.
Whoa.
Never mind. No, never mind again. Never mind.
Whoa.
Put some mustard on that one.
84%. I'm like, I saw it happen, but I can't believe it.
Right? This game is starting so differently from the last one.
Why is he taunting? There's no way he's. Is he like? I'm gonna have to ask if he's like really doing this on purpose or not.
I feel like we need a post-set interview with
ZeeBee.
Yeah.
the mind of ZeeBee. There's a lot of taunts and just random strong attacks, and just like I can't understand him.
It's like a telegraph, you know? I'm going to strong attack. Oh, is he playing like an Elden Ring character right now?
Yeah,
he taunts and then does a thing.
Yeah. It's so you can know, like when to dodge. Yeah, he's the final boss. He's a raid boss.
He is the raid boss, but you have to take him on solo. Penguin's doing a good enough job right now.
Yeah. Oh, got caught with a rock. Man, don't want to have that happen to you. Oh, just kept rolling. And Penguin, she just zipped into it and got hit by the rolling ZeeBee.
Oh, it doesn't get the double jump there. Very missed input. Really? Even at 200?
Whoa. That's gonna kill.
And ZeeBee chilling at 200%, just like, I
He's doing Kraag things right now.
Yeah. Oh, went for like a stock deletion.
Dude, that tech near. Oh my.
He's at 249. All right, takes the
Finally.
stock. She takes the stock, but 56%. They're just having a good time, you know. I feel like I gotta reiterate that because like this has looked like such a jarring difference from the last game, but with all the same kind of like risky stuff that you might see in in a set like this.
Yeah. What? What?
Oh no, this is doable. Okay, if I've ever seen it.
He like SD'd because he wanted to see the fish.
Oh, true. He wanted to see. He wanted King Truffle to make his grand appearance.
Oh, that's death. Yeah.
That is death, and that is going to be
here.
game 2 going to ZeeBee. We're at 1 apiece right now.
Yep.
ZeeBee's just laughing at grand time Penguin's like, you know.
You know what? I think the happier he is, actually, the better he plays.
Yeah, that's true. I think ZeeBee's at his strongest when he's at his happiest. Penguin is just kind of like always either stone-faced or she's got a very stoic demeanor, which is good because you don't want your opponent to know if you're like frustrated or if you're having too much fun.
Gonna go to Julesville.
Yeah, Julesville for game number 3. Yeah, it's a pretty good stage.
Yeah.
I mean, if your opponent Kraag is using the top platforms a lot, then this kind of takes that away from them and forces them to play a little more grounded.
Cause it will go away eventually. And also the platform can like help pick a lot of like like extensions with combos and stuff like that, and even recoveries.
Exactly. I mean,
Ooh.
very nice.
The
The
Cloud
Cloud pop to kill off the
I think the
side.
Cloud is self-killed.
The Cloud, no, yeah, the Cloud on release killed, but the pop was just the extra icing on the cake.
Oh, parried that.
Golly, that was just a mean parry. Like, you didn't need to do all that. Like, my bad.
Ooh.
We're seeing so many different like Cloud placements and so many checks, you know, like we're seeing a lot of like just upbeat checks off stage. We're seeing a lot of like Cloud checks. We're seeing a lot of Nair usage as well from Penguin.
That's gonna be punished, yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. If you get stuck on that platform, that is an easy forward air to catch as long as you are not moving too much.
And
now
you can't move that much after side B.
Yeah, now we're seeing a much different view from game 3. We're seeing the opposite. Penguin being the one up, 3 stocks to 1 on ZeeBee.
Yep. Guess like Penguin kind of just like figured out what ZeeBee was doing, because ZeeBee was playing a little bit odd.
Yeah, ZeeBee's a little bit of an oddball when it comes to his gameplay.
Nice parry. See, yeah, parrying a lot more of these strong attacks. You know, just like the first couple games is like, why is ZeeBee strong attacking? And then now it's like, all right, I'm gonna parry these, make him stop. Oh, whoa! Custom combos there.
Right? Pulled out a secret 7th move.
Yeah, you see what this one before.
Yeah, you'll never catch me with this one. Right now, Penguin just calmly getting back on the stage. Yeah, unfortunately, not much ZeeBee could really do there with the rock in the way, but I mean, we've seen ZeeBee live to like absurd percents before,
yeah,
so
it's pretty much even right now.
Yeah, we saw ZeeBee live to about 100 extra before this.
Oh my God! Went so deep, but is now off stage for it. But doesn't matter too much.
Hopefully not.
Okay,
nice.
Oh,
he crushed underneath the Cloud pop. Oh, the Cloud toss.
Yeah.
That's actually bonkers.
Wasn't ready for that.
Wasn't ready for the Thunder line. No one is ready for that
move.
No one's ready for it.
Like you sprinkle it into your like games, you know, so like they forget. Cause like how many things you gotta like remember, you know, like okay, I gotta remember they can do this, they can do this, they can do this.
Exactly. When you put on so much mental stack, it's like you get hit by the
Thunder line come from?
Yeah, like huh?
I thought they were gonna up B. What?
Yeah, I thought they were gonna just pop the clouds and go for like a mix-up or something.
Yeah,
Why
like,
would they do that?
Yeah. I think Penguin is really good at just doing that with the mental stack, because like a lot of top players are just like keep stacking on the options on you, and then it's like super hard to think about it, and then it's like you gotta like think about the options not like singular by themselves, but like think about like what you can do against those options and how many of your option beats those options.
Yeah, and by that point they've already punched you in the face, so you're just like, oh shoot, you
gotta do it automatically.
Yeah, you
can't. It's no time to think in a set. You really.
Oh yeah, see now we're getting the off-stage mental stack too. Like this is the brutal stuff. Oh yeah, we're seeing a lot of the DJC cloud kick down airs. Oh no! Oh no, dude! You can't run away. You can't run away from that. All right, that's the first stock going for Penguin. She's up 2 to 1 right now. This could be the. Oh my!
Yeah,
that'll do it there.
Ooh. This is ZeeBee's counter pick, right?
Yeah, this is ZeeBee's counter pick.
Yeah, and it's working against him right now.
Yeah, this is a very scary stage to take Absa to.
Yeah.
Like, Kraag can do the same thing Absa can do, but Kraag is also larger than Absa.
Yeah.
So there's a bit of a downside there.
Again?
Oh, you should have just done the up smash. That would have killed like right away. Unfortunately, now it means that Penguin gets to play the video game, which means you are
getting hit more.
Yeah, you are definitely getting hit for all your worth right now.
Yeah, when you're playing a 2-player game, you want to play a single-player game as much as possible.
Yeah, that is kind of what Penguin tries to do a lot of the time. Yep. Waits for the flinch there.
And down tilt
jab. Oh,
I guess
jab down
kill
tilt.
there.
Almost killing there. That's not gonna kill, but are we gonna see a 3-stock to end the set?
Okay. Okay.
We are. I
Right.
think ZeeBee was just too overwhelmed by all the defensive options that Penguin was putting on stage.
Just like
She's going to take a 3-1, which means we get the old classic matchup, Cake versus Penguin.
Yeah. You know, it's funnily enough, you usually see this in Grands, but I feel like I haven't seen this in Grands in a while.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Penguin got a couple of fits last season. Like it stopped it from happening. Soul Rifle was definitely like a lot more of a threat.
It was
and
like
also
more like Cake
Sega.
Soul Rifle or like Cake Sega.
Yeah,
like I've seen that.
ZeeBee was a lot more of a threat to her. A lot more of a threat to Penguin during the runs back in 2022. Like because ZeeBee was the one who stopped Penguin from getting top 6 to Genesis.
Yeah.
Because that was another Absa Mollo set that wound up going the distance of 3-2, but ZeeBee clutched it out over her. And now we've got Penguin, CakeAssault, and Losers Finals. We're starting to see maybe both players kind of come back to form.
Yeah.
Well, CakeAssault's never lost form. I can't even say that. But like maybe we're seeing Penguin kind of getting a little motivation back. You know.
Yep.
I know she hasn't really played the game as much. She's kind of taking a little bit of a backseat. You know
what? I'm surprised that ZeeBee didn't actually swap the Mollo or anything like that.
Yeah, I was a little curious about that as well. Maybe ZeeBee's trying to figure out something about the Absa Kraag matchup again, because it's been a while since he's played Kraag. So he might have just felt like, oh, my Kraag's kind of moving though.
Yeah.
And I mean, in his defense, it really was.
Yeah. You're playing against like
The
difficult
best
opponents.
Absa. Yeah, you're playing against like top 3 players basically. Yep. And now we're going to find out which one of these two is going to go fight Kusi. If you're Kusi in the crowd right now, you're
betting. You're like praying that Cake wins.
Yeah, you're praying that Cake comes back for round 2, you know? It's like if you see Penguin and Losers Finals, you're like,
hey, my old friend, my old buddy, old pal.
Yeah, you look to Penguin and you're like, hey, Bestia. Yeah. All right, we got Losers Finals Game 1 on Jules Vale.
Yep.
The classic of Absa Forsburn between Penguin and CakeAssault.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty even right now, just filling each other out. Like the first game is usually like no matter how much you play, really, I guess, like you still like kind of fill each other out.
Oh yeah, for certain. And I mean, these two used to be practice partners for a while, but I think they kind of stopped playing with one another after a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I know Penguin's been going to school a little bit more, taking other things into priority, so not been as motivated to play. But that backer is gonna clean up that first stock right away.
Yep.
For as good as Absa is on the air friction, and her DI can be incredible, the same can be said for DIing out on moves. You will fly to the Shadow Realm if you are holding out on a strong hit of a move.
Ooh, maybe the reversal with the up B.
Yeah, and just kind of keeping control of the ground right now, waiting for Penguin to land. She finally gets down to the ground, but Cake's just ready for it. That dash attack caught there?
Yeah.
Brother.
Oh, waiting for the parry. Nice.
Oh, he might have been able to get an up strong out of that.
Possibly, yeah. But still pretty good damage.
Yep. Doesn't flinch.
Oh my!
Doesn't flinch and gets a punish off the Thunder Line.
Gets the parry and no, you can't wall jump. Imagine. Whoa.
Uses the rare super clone combust. Huh. Just gets more damage, I guess.
Alright, just gonna sit there and back air, like, come to me. I'm gonna come to you.
Yes, I will moonwalk back there now. You saw me jump in place back there, but you weren't ready for the moonwalk.
Yeah.
And again, that just goes to show like how much like mental stack Cake can put on so quickly with his aggression.
Yeah, those burst movement, you know, like Forsburn gets like a lot of burst movement just from platforms, just like do the boosting, boost like flat boosting and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Just like moonwalking.
And Forsburn has a really good one, so it's not like it doesn't. Maybe just didn't really think like, you know, I'm gonna go put more mental energy into this edge guard. I'm just gonna clean it up and go to the next one. Cause he's at 166. You know, like that's a high percent for anyone against Absa.
Yeah, that's gonna be death there.
Yeah, and starting off the set with a JV3.
Yeah.
That's strong. Hey, you see these two talking about it already. It's like, bro, back air. And he's like, girl, come on. You have forward air. What do you want from you? Have cloud. What do you want from me?
Yeah.
You know? And she's like, you're right. Maybe controller things? Not really sure. Just doing a quick in-game check.
Yep.
One thing I'll always be grateful for Rivals for is having having the playtest menu.
I actually love that for Rivals. I love Rivals, like having like all these different controls, like being able to put a Strong attack
Yep,
on the
all
button.
right, she's going off the Absa. It's Ori time.
It's Ori. Okay.
She played one game of Absa
And she was
Forsburn,
like,
and
"Nope,
she was like,
this is not
nah,
it."
this matchup's too rough. I'm switching to a better character.
Ori. Yeah.
I mean, if anything, this will just keep Cake warm for if he does win.
Yeah.
I can't even say that it's over already, but like Cake's probably thinking, oh, you know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, her
I
Ori
will
is
say
pretty good
notable
too.
Ori.
Okay. Yeah, she's been practicing. I've seen her like practice it a lot. She's like just play ranked Ori and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
The double dunk.
Yeah.
Dunkski's down into the depths.
And then purple too. No amount of DI.
Yeah,
Save you.
weren't gonna get to the wall on that one, Chief.
These tech chases.
Anyway,
yeah,
we're
yeah.
getting tech chase to 90%. Holy moly.
Yeah, Ori is just so good at tech chasing just because of their speed and their jab. They just jab and then send you like, all right, you're going this way now. And then he just reacts. No, you can like cover one option and then react to the others. And then, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but
the
that
style.
double upper over there is going to take it off the side. Now you can see why Tower might not be on Cake's selection of stages for this matchup, because there's not a lot of room off stage to really DI out of like up air combos and
Yeah.
stuff.
And Ori just like jumping all over the plats.
Also that too, yeah, that top plat is a boon for Ori in this,
Yeah.
in any matchup really. Just giving them more movement options is always a nice little thing.
Yeah, I think trying to remove the top plat is the play here. Like, not remove all the plats, but you can remove like the top plat, like,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
because like they can just
yeah.
like use it so much like better.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
and I mean like right there you saw like Penguin went immediately to the top plat, started dash
Yeah.
dancing, and she got smacked by a back air like right away. like no, you get off the platform.
Get off the plat.
Yeah, get off the top platform.
Yeah, you can still like obviously like hit them and stuff like that, punish them. If like people are being too obvious with their movements,
Yeah, absolutely.
that's like an important thing in this game is just like to read your opponent's movement.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Woo! Rough DI on that one. That's
Yeah.
gonna kill off the side.
Sometimes you just gotta have like rough DI on like Ori stuff because it's just like you don't know what you're gonna get hit by. That's gonna do it.
That is gonna do it. Yeah. She tried to get a little tricky there with the orb.
Yeah, it's like the orb.
Bash. Yeah. But air dodged in and burned it a little too early. So it's a little unfortunate, but what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah.
But still, not a bad game, not a bad showing for the Ori
Yeah.
first off. Did better than the Absa, which is
Yeah.
always good. Because like you don't want to switch off to a character and then have it do worse.
Yeah.
'Cause you'll be like,
I think this game could be much better because now, like, after like you play the game of Ori, now Ori's a little bit more warmed up. So
Exactly, yeah. You get a little more time to warm up. You get a little more prep time, you know. Though this stage might not be the best. I know Forsburn's really like Aether gates.
yeah,
Aye!
yeah, that up air is really good just to lead into the stuff. I can see why Aether Gates is really good for Forsburn. You just like those like they're just like the plats and stuff, like just leading into like combo extensions and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. It leads into like so many things. It's like Blazing Hideout Jr., you know?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Turbo
Ooh,
Bash.
Nice.
Gonna get it off the side there. Starting to believe in the bash confirms too, which is also super important.
You need those bash confirms.
Yep.
It threatens so much, and like it threatens like how they have to DI. They have to like actually like think about which way to go.
All right, just
Yeah.
kind of doing their best to feel each other out a little more neutral.
There's a lot of whiffs here and there.
Yep, Cake teching a lot and Penguin calling out every single one super well.
Ooh, nice whiff punish.
Yeah, just gets a
That's
triple upper and goes back
That's
to
a
stage.
classic Ori where like you just like kind of run back on the forefront of plats and then you just like kind of wave dash back and forth until you see them go, oh, they whiffed, and then you just like up air them off stage.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I like
Cake
the
is
parasol.
all the way up there
Yeah.
just with smoke in hand.
I like how she like opened up her parasol just to clear the smoke out on the way back to stage.
Oh yeah, that was so smart. Like,
That could be.
anyway,
Yeah.
your stock is mine. Oh no, good DI on that second
But I
back
still
there.
gotta land. Oh, edge cancel, ledge cancel. Just to not be in a. That is fair so far.
That fair did not kill either. At 167,
It's not a kill move.
not a kill
That's
move.
a kill move.
That is a kill move. Fragile lead right now for Penguin on
Yeah.
her potential
All it-
tournament game right now.
All it takes is like one down strong.
Yeah, one down strong, one maybe even a forward strong closer to the ledge.
Yeah.
Because we're hitting high percents for a character like Ori. Like basically the lightest
Yeah.
character in the game. Maybe aside from like Wrastor, you know?
Yeah. Oh, this is big. It's like so much extra credit right here.
Oh yeah, 68 is a huge amount, especially for a character like Forsburn. Once you knock Forsburn off stage, it's almost a done deal. Yeah.
Yep. And then this. The jab, just a tiny
the
hit,
dash.
and then the bash.
Just a little. Yeah,
Like
just a little pop in the cheek, just to get him to flinch.
The Ori taking the game.
Yeah,
Nice.
a 2-stock in game number 3 from Penguin.
Yeah.
She adapted super quick with that. Or maybe Cake's taking a little bit of time. Maybe got a little took a little bit of took his foot off the pedal a little bit. You know.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say.
Just gotta get the gas back in.
Yeah. All right,
And
game
good drop
4,
roll.
2 counter picks potentially from CakeAssault. First one, Triple Pond. I honestly think this is a fantastic stage for Ori as well as Forsburn. So.
Jab, jab. Oh.
I'm wondering, as these two play, because like we just got off a really tense game 5 set with Kusi's Ori, if CakeAssault might be playing this like it's Kusi's Ori, you know? Because like obviously, the double narrative bash. I'm just thinking that like Penguin doesn't play the same way that Kusi played, you know? So like I'm wondering if he's too in his own head about what's going wrong.
Like
you know what I mean?
adjust into different players and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, I think it might be a bit of a player adjustment thing versus like a character adjustment thing.
Yeah.
Because like it's not like we haven't seen him be able to demolish Ori before.
Yeah.
It's just this is Penguin. This is a whole different player playing Ori. He gets the back air and cleans up off the top.
Yeah. Ooh.
Good double down tilt there. Keeping Penguin in the corner.
Oh, just jabbed right out.
Yeah.
No tech jab.
Whoa,
so deep!
for that. That's a huge lead. That's a massive swing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or you just go down there and then come back.
No reason not to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the resources. You can make it back.
Yeah.
That's the one thing like some people don't really do enough. And I mean, Penguin, it plays Absa for like so many years. She would know out of everyone how deep a character can go to really go for an edge guard and still make it back.
Yeah.
And she'd have the comfort to do it too because she plays Absa.
Yeah. He's just like, it's another air character.
Just raw bash at a disadvantage there.
That's really funny.
Insane. Yep, gives up the stock. All right, last stock again. Can CakeAssault close it out, or are we going to see a game 5?
Ooh, missed the parry again.
This is dangerous. Can't be flinching so much. Also can't just be giving CakeAssault the openings like that.
Yeah, Cake just needs like really just one super good hit, and then you can just like really swing it back like this.
Oh yeah, and at 56 with Combust Online, with Up Smash, with a lot of really strong moves.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah, Cake was being really predictable right there with the movement on the plats, and
this is huge.
she
This is
just
huge.
called it out.
This is huge.
Ooh, he still has the smoke though, so it gets his jump
Yeah,
back,
he
and he has
does
the
get
air
his
dodge.
jump back. One last
And
mix
he
up.
has the air dodge too. And it has a smoke.
Oh
my god.
Oh, back row off stage. This is big.
Oh, this is so back off stage.
Oh, back air not
air,
gonna
and
kill.
she's going deep, and she's gonna miss the.
Oh, he doesn't believe in the up smash
Doesn't
connecting.
believe in the down air. Oh!
The
She lives
dragon.
this?
That's not gonna kill yet. She goes so high.
Oh, just jab right back in the up air. It's gonna
She's
kill.
gonna do it. You see CakeAssault doing a little smirk. He's like, I had that game. I should have just down smashed.
Yeah, she just no tech jab right there, which is pretty smart because CakeAssault was looking for a tech, any tech.
Yeah, tech anything,
left, right,
tech
in place,
left, tech right,
down
tech in place,
smash.
flinch, anything. Like just
Yeah.
any panic option, and that set was his.
Yeah.
And she stayed composed. She no tech jab because Ori's the only character in this game with a frame 3 jab.
Really good jab.
Yeah, really good jab. Beats out most options in panic situations.
Yeah.
And was able to clean it out. Now we've got game 5 on Fire Capital. Penguin going from a rough 2-0 deficit to a potential reverse 3-0 right now.
Yeah.
And putting herself in the potential of grand finals against Kusi. If you're Kusi, you're like, oh, no, wait, okay, hang on a second. Wait a second, okay, come on.
No. Yeah.
And again, like it's just because like Penguins had such a dominant record over Kusi the last like 2 years or so.
Yeah.
The Light of the Bell achievement. We got the achievement here, boys and girls.
We should have gotten that achievement a long time ago, huh?
We should have. But, you know.
Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
we had to give it to her.
Yeah. Oh, down smash that time.
Up strong into down strong. Yeah,
Okay.
I like the counter pick though. Now the more I think about it, I think it works out a lot more in Cake's favor.
Yeah.
Because like there's a lot more survivability on a stage like this. There's a lot more places to run around on a stage like this. And Penguin Penguin's not going to be able to kill the same way I think that Kusi's been killing.
Ooh. Yeah, this is a pretty big lead for Cake right now.
Oh no, yeah, it's a massive lead. Because like again, with every hit on Ori, it matters so much more.
So much bigger now.
Yeah, and what was just a percent lead turned into a 2-stock lead.
This is so different from last game.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Now Biter last game, and now Cake just kind of dominated.
Yeah, Cake on a potential 3-stock right now. Honestly, going for that.
Going for the down airs too. He wants her dead now.
Yeah, he wants her out of this game. He wants this.
She's taking a little bit of a more passive play. And
ooh, yeah, but gets
stock.
caught on the platform with the up strong. And
See,
that is
I said this earlier. Cake, it's like if Cake 3-stocks anybody, it's like not surprising. Like he'll just have like a nail biter close game, and then all of a sudden next game is 3-stocking the heads of the opponent that just almost won the game.
Yeah, it's insane how quickly he does the adaptation.
Yeah.
But good stuff to Penguin though.
Yeah,
really
that's
great
really
performance with the Absa all through top 8 with her Ori being pulled out of nowhere on the almost reverse 3-0 in CakeAssault.
Yeah, that was insane.
All right, but we have our grand finals here. We're going to toss it over to our announcer at the front of the stage who's going to be telling the crowd what's going on. We'll be right back with you in a minute. All right, there it is. We've got Kusi on winner's side. We've got CakeAssault back for the run back.
Yeah.
He said round 2.
Yep.
This is honestly, with how things have been going, I could honestly see a potential bracket reset.
Yeah.
But in the same vein, it's possible Kusi just takes the whole thing.
Well, is that because like I feel like everybody knows about Lucius Cake, right? Like just like how Cake just like suddenly like just kind of levels up. He just goes.
He activates something in him just goes off, and he's like, I'm just gonna win the tournament.
I gotta win now.
Yeah, I need to win. My flight's in 2 hours. Like it's like that emergency mode that just kicks in. Like the adrenaline starts pumping, and he's like, he's just a better player.
I think I heard Cake say like one time before, like he actually like plays like better, you know, when he's like in those intense situations, which is like a skill you definitely need, you know, if you're gonna be like getting to these grand finals like so consistently, right?
Yeah, he is basically a staple of grand finals.
Yeah.
Like all of last season, it was like who is going to beat CakeAssault, and even now it's still kind of the story of like who is going to beat CakeAssault. Like we've only seen 1 or 2 people.
Yeah, we've seen Sego last season.
Yeah,
we've seen Soraifu do it this season. Now we're just gonna see like can Kusi also do it. You know?
Hey, will Kusi be able to join the exclusive club of people to take a big tournament over CakeAssault?
Yeah.
Because out of the entirety of Rivals, there's not been a lot of people that have been able to take a tournament over Cake. For the longest time, it was Penguin. Only recently was it Sego. There was one time where it was Blue, who took Heatwave 3. And more recently, Sego and Soul Rifle. But like that's like maybe what, 5 people?
Yeah.
That's not a long list, you know?
Hand.
He's a one-man wrecking machine, you know?
Well, he's getting the parries now on these signs.
Oh, yeah,
nice.
There it is right there. Quick into the up strong. Takes the first stock right away.
Ooh, nice.
Jumps over the jab to get the downer. That
he learned from playing with Penguin.
The Kloops! The Kloops! We saw Kloops! And another stock! It's not even been a minute.
He's angry.
He is upset, he's spaghetti. I am sorry. He is upset. Kusi's like, all right, look. Dude, I'm sorry. I wanted you to win over Penguin.
I just got
It's like,
here.
what you say about my friend?
Yeah, like he learned from like seems like we're playing with Penguin because like he jumped over the jabs. Like that's like a common option like Ori would have, like just like taking like no tech jab, you know.
Exactly, yeah.
It's a relatively safe option, and he just opts to jump over it, not even deal with it.
Oh, I love that he was aware to go all the way to the end of the platform for that down tilt because the platform moved him in to get the second down tilt.
Yeah, Forsburn is just so good with platforms.
Oh my!
I love that. I love that
Yeah,
so much.
so he did the little shimmy there, shimmy to the left just to catch the tech out.
Yeah.
Saw Kusi tech in, dash back, down strong, just covered everything so beautifully.
And just racking up the percentage with down airs.
yeah, because it's like,
just,
oh, if
just
you're...
just to get you like to kill percent.
Exactly. Like even if you don't tech it, you still take 24 from that.
Yeah, it's like slowly roasting until you can like, it's finished now.
Yes, now.
Now
Down
control it.
strong. Down.
Yeah. Die.
But yeah, we're going right into game 2. No hesitation. Right to Aether gates. I mean, if you're Gate, you're probably like, oh, this is a nice stage. But if you're Kusi,
That was a quick 76%.
that was a dangerously fast 76%.
Yeah, still going.
Oh, KDI'd so far out on that.
Yeah.
He probably wanted to go to the smoke cloud.
But still has his like resources back, so he's able to make it back.
But this goes back to what you said earlier in the top 8, where it's like you can't let 3 stocks like that fluster you and think like, oh, I'm just going to get steamrolled. Like, Kusi, despite getting 3 stocks in like a minute and a half, took the first stock with only taking 13%.
Yeah, sometimes that just happens, especially when you play against Cake. Sometimes he just goes, he's just like,
I'm going to destroy you.
yeah,
now.
he's like,
die.
And you just gotta hold that.
Yeah, exactly. But like that is what you said. Like that makes the difference between like some top players and some like some other players. Like it's just that ability to stay composed under all this pressure.
Yeah, especially Rivals just feels like such a swingy game too, with like how devastating combos can be.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And the Edgars even.
Ooh!
Yeah, there we go.
He let the clone do the empty hop threatening form. That was so great.
Yeah, the clone is just so good.
It's like woo!
It's his little top 50 player on
Yeah,
the
his
leash.
little top 50 player already doing empty hops at the ledge. I'm so proud of him.
He learned so much.
They grow up so fast.
But yeah, this is like insane. Even like with QC having that super huge lead, just like and how close this game is now.
Oh, great catch there.
Down air? Yeah, up strong.
Okay, can we talk about how the platform assist?
The platform moved.
Yeah, the platform moved and literally got that confirmed to work.
Yeah,
that was insane.
You can see the eyes shake. I think the eyes move or like start.
Yeah, they do like a
shaking
little
when
like closing twitching thing.
So
like
I'm
we're gonna see
kinda
it here in a
curious
few
if he
seconds.
knew that.
Yeah.
Like he's just like it's just that.
Yeah, they
aware.
blink right there. Yeah.
It's like kind of like similar to like melee players knowing when Ranno is gonna move like from the timer.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. And that's
Yeah,
it. That's the game. It's 2-0 now.
Jeez.
Kusi took that first stock and Cake said, all right.
I'll let you have that one. Let the
I
girl
like
play
you.
now.
You know, we're friends.
Yeah.
You know, we know each other. We're competitors though, so I need the bracket reset real quick. Yeah, it's nothing personal. It's just business.
Yeah.
Down 2-0, quick in the reset. That Cake power activated quick.
It's activated quickly. You got a
that
boost.
That stuff turned on. I was like, oh my god.
We're gonna take it to 4th floor.
Yeah, game number 3 on 4th floor. Kusi's got to figure something out right now because he is on the verge of a bracket reset.
Curious about this pick though. I wonder what QC was opting for here.
I think maybe just having like two platforms on the side to maybe try and recover to mix up. I think it might just be like a recovery necessity. Because like he didn't always have the platforms on Aether gates to support him in getting back to the stage the same way that he would here.
That's the thing with like moving platforms is that sometimes like I need you and they're only on the other side of the stage.
And it's like I know you need me, but like
give me some time.
Yeah, like I'm cooking like a grilled cheese right now. Like, you gotta wait a minute.
give me a minute.
Oh, that's
that
dead.
down strong
Yeah, down strong off the side.
It could be pretty like hard to DI sometimes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Kusi's looking so much more distraught in this game than he has than he did in Winners Finals, like by a long shot. Does get the bash though,
even if no matter how hard Cake tries to get away.
Yeah, goes to show that even with all this pressure on him,
clone. Oh, that's a nice clone.
That was all right. Gets back air, up air, down air.
Oh, I love these like down air. Wait.
He flinched.
Yeah,
He flinched.
it's panicking.
Yeah, Kusi's nervous. I think that's one thing that we've seen from Goaty that we're starting to see here as well, is that like Kusi's been on winner's side grands twice, and both times the person coming from losers has just kind of like had a stranglehold on him.
Yeah.
And it might be that like it's the nerves of being the one who's in grand finals.
I think it's the nerves of like, just like, oh, this is my chance to win a big tournament, and then you just start shaking, playing shaky and stuff.
Ooh, wait, but there we go. We've got a bash.
Yeah.
Takes the lead. But I think you're right. I think it is part of it is like, you know, I have the chance to win the whole thing.
Yeah.
And this, again, this would be Kusi's first big offline win.
Yeah, definitely.
And over CakeAssault twice?
Yeah.
It's a lot, you know?
Double eliminated Cake twice. Like, not a lot of people do that.
Exactly, yeah. Even less, yeah. Like that's like what, like Sego Survival and like Penguin, that's it.
And now we're just playing the Nooch.
Yeah, we're playing Nooch. Cake doesn't want to go super hard in. Starting to give Kusi a little more respect, which is kind of dangerous when you know what can happen.
Yeah.
99. Dangerous territory to get hit by a Nair at the ledge.
Oh, nice up air. I love Cake combos.
They're so good.
Yeah.
He just knows what move to use.
No, I thought that was gonna be a down strong.
That had to have been a down strong. It probably just thought go to the platform to mix up with the up strong, but that was definitely dragon, and we have a reset. 3-0.
Oh,
Kusi
my.
looking a little frustrated, hitting his controller.
He gotta
against
take
his
a
leg.
breather. Like,
Yeah,
take
he
a breather at
needs
that point.
take a breather, because sometimes people rush right back into the reset
And
not
you're just
really
too frustrated, you know?
Yeah, and you already see him doing RPS. He's like, all right. Case got that smirk back on his face. He's like, yeah, okay, I'm kind of nice.
Yeah.
I'm kind of nice. But
I'm
like,
so good at this game.
yeah. Okay, we might see a more competitive second set though, because from start to bracket reset, the games were getting progressively closer and closer and closer. That last game, Cake did have kind of a deficit, but barely kind of eked out the win. You know,
you can't be like nervous throughout the whole set. At some point, you're gonna like, all right, let me sturdy up.
Yeah, you gotta buckle down. You gotta be composed, because right now this is the last chance.
Just instantly dash attack. I didn't even see go.
All right, if you're Kusi fans in the chat, he's gonna need your energy right now, because this is the last chance. They're both in losers. Last set of the tournament, true finals.
Yep.
And Kusi's starting it off.
Starting off
big,
strong.
yeah. 9-9 might be the stock here soon.
Yeah, it wouldn't be surprising.
No, not at all.
And
DI's out, but still manages to burn the air dodge and live, yeah.
Oh, that's him. Okay.
That's it, but does manage to get back to stage, and that's not where Kusi wants this.
Now it's Cake's turn, yeah.
70% is a lot for a character like Ori, too.
Yep.
Ooh, manages to make it back. Again, just pushing Cake back off stage every single time.
He just has so much smoke on the right side of the stage.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Cake, you're probably going to want to play on the right side of the stage. Like, even if you get knocked off, you're going to want to be there over
he's
but
charged
puts some mustard on the up strong, killing out the top of Cake at 171, but with a lead.
Just charging it.
Yeah,
now we're just going to get the Cake
and yeah,
combos.
we're seeing the combos come out. We're seeing Kusi start to get nervous. Like, the pressure's really starting to mount. Those cracks are showing.
Yeah. He was doing so well at the beginning.
Yeah, winners finals looked like such a dominant showing for Kusi, but now every hit, you can just see that it's slipping from his grasp.
Yeah.
Every loss in this finals is just, it's slowly slipping away from 216, clears out the stock. Let's see if he can pull it back together.
Back here. Yeah, no resources here, so it's going to be really tough to make it back. Even if you do tag. Like,
yeah.
Oh, then it get the right hit of upgate.
Oh, was trying to parry the sign there a little early on it.
Oh!
Tried to follow
Yeah.
Kusi's DI off the up strong. He's really trying to make up strong work, because it is a really strong
It's really
move.
big.
It's a big move and it's really strong, but like.
But the second part doesn't always hit. You know?
Yeah,
because
because you never lined up right.
Yeah, he wasn't lined up right for like the. That's why he jabbed after the upgate.
Yeah, and there
But
we go.
that's
There's the
gonna
forward
do it.
strong. So much smoke on the stage right now. Where is CakeAssault?
We don't know.
Yeah, it's like we're in the world is Carmen Sandiego.
He's like Waldo.
He's like Waldo. All right, Kusi's starting to pull out the bashes again, starting to threaten that option.
Yeah. He's
so good. Oh, with the clone in mid-air for that combo?
Yeah, he did. Like his mid-air clone pops are like nice.
He's gonna make Kusi a believer that Forsburn's actually broken.
Yeah. all the top players felt that at some point. They just kept losing to Cake. Like maybe this character is good.
It's like this character's great. It's like no, Cake's just that good. All right, 59. That's not gonna kill, but it does set him in a good position.
Did his double jump back.
Yeah.
His clone.
What's gonna happen?
Oh,
goes to the platform, gets his resources.
Yeah. Even though he's back off stage, he has a good chance of making it back.
Tries to fast fall it.
Ooh.
Teleports into the stage. Really smart.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, doesn't parry there. That's insane. He didn't do it there either.
Yeah, he's not parrying.
Kusi is buckling down, like you said.
Oh,
the turnaround backer! And
No
you
one
see
turns
both
around
of
like
them
that.
popped off there.
No one turns
Cake-
around like him.
No one turns around like that. You saw the empty inhale into the into the back air is
I wish more
insane,
first
and
would
you
do that.
know Kusi was not ready for it.
I love seeing that. It's like
Cake
similar to like
popping
Rockshine.
off,
Yeah.
Kusi popping up. That's how you know they're both so invested. Kusi wants this. He wants the win.
Yeah.
And it's just slipping from his fingers every time he's close to taking a game. Cake just pulls something out of the bag.
Yeah. I think Kusi really gotta like just up it when it comes to like edge guarding Cake. You know, you gotta like because he was doing really well, right?
Yeah.
At the first stock, but then kind of slipped away as this like game went on. So like I think if he just like improves like his edge guarding on Cake.
Yeah,
you know?
we saw him teleport purposefully to the
Yeah.
left side of him so he couldn't get that turnaround forward strong, and he had to hit him into the stage.
Yeah. Like I say like just edge guard Cake, but edge guarding Cake is really hard, even if it's Forsburn recovering.
Oh yeah, no, I mean like you're not wrong. Like it can be easy to edge guard Forsburn. We've seen Kusi do it before, but Cake's adapted his drift DI so much more that like Kusi is starting to feel less confident in his bash confirms.
Yeah.
He's starting to just do these rinse repeat edge guards, and more importantly, he's not really keeping Cake in the corner.
Yeah. Like with Forsburn too, you have to like do a lot of rinse repeat stuff, and then sometimes like you just like it gets like a little bit like weary, you know, like it just like tires you out.
It takes a lot of mental energy out of you for sure. All right,
That's
not
not gonna
gonna
do it.
kill, but at least on a stage like Fire Capital, yeah. Oh, I thought we might get the Nair up strong there, but not gonna work either. Cake is more than willing to
nice
play
whip
like
punish.
the come hither game, you know,
Yeah.
like approach me.
Yeah, so he did that, and it worked out really well because it made Kusi dash attack, and he was just right there waiting to get whip punished by Cake.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Kusi has not been DIing these down tilts either because he's too worried about getting hit by the forward strong, so he's DIing in, and Cake's able to get these backers just that gives him the first stock right there.
Up air stand at an unfortunate angle for Cake.
Yeah.
Oh, not gonna attack that.
The sign spike. Melee has shine spikes, we have sign spikes. All right, 2 stocks apiece, but on a stage this large, it kind of benefits Forsburn a little more.
Yeah, I think
Especially when you're already at 65%.
Yeah, I think like Forsburn just has like the more raw killing power than Ori has.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You've got backer, you've got downer, you've got down strong, forward strong, up strong.
I
Like,
just have a lot of like just like straight hits that you can get hit by.
exactly. Like you've got so many ways to lead into it too. You saw right there, Cake was already prepping for the backer to connect. Boom!
Yeah, there we go.
Right
Up
there.
air, back air.
Gets the center hit of it, and it's just beautiful connection from there. Down up a stock in game number 2 of this reset.
Just gonna keep smoking.
Kusi's looking like the pressure's mounting. It looks like it's going to be a little too much to handle right now. He's got to find some way. Cake is just reading everything he wants to do.
Dude, him being in the smoke right there makes it so deceptive of where you have to DI at. 'Cause
Yeah.
you don't know what move you're gonna get hit by next, or like what position they're in.
Exactly, and Cake varies. Oh my God, no! The rough DI on the back air.
Yeah.
Gonna send us into game 3. Potential game point and tournament point for CakeAssault.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Kusi has to figure out something here, you know.
Yeah, Kusi looks flustered right now.
Yeah,
He
I
looks
think
like he's
I really
just
think he
not-
should just like take a breather, you know, just like like sort out your game plan in your head.
Yeah, he's just been going into it game after game after game.
Because you are just like playing against one of the best players in the world.
Yeah, when you're going against Cake, you have to be mentally sturdy. You cannot let a 3-stock bother you. You can't let a streak of wins bother you, because this man will like 25-0 most people in this game, you know? You are not the exception to the rule in a lot of cases.
But nice lead here.
That's a great start. That's a
105%.
fantastic start right there. And we love seeing a Cake off stage right now. How is he going to get back? The smoke. He was able to get there from that, too. That's insane.
Ooh, ran into the cave.
Oh, that's scary.
Oh, no.
Catches the tech read with the down strong, and from what was a 100% lead for Kusi turns into a stock lead for CakeAssault.
Yeah, it's like he's been doing that like way more now. I don't know if he did it as much in winners finals, but he's been getting those down airs into like the tech chase into down smash.
Yeah, he's been turning them around a lot more to purposefully get the spike hitbox.
Yeah, and then if you tech, he wants that tech. He wants you to tech, and then he just like chases after you and just kills you for it.
Yeah, we've been seeing Kusi's been doing incredible combos, incredible damage output on Cake every single time he gets an opening. It's just that Cake winds up sealing out the stock, and it comes back to what you said about Cake just having more options to kill with out of the blue, you know? Oh, he wanted some stuff.
That was some sauce right there.
Yeah, down air into the back into the nair, up air. That would have been insane.
Drag him back.
Yeah, drag him back to stage. Like, I'm not done with you yet.
Where are you going?
Who else wants some of this?
Like Scorpion, come here.
Yeah. All right, off stage again. This is where Kusi's going to shine, but misses the up air, and Cake gets back on the stage, and it's a reversal of fortune.
This is not good percent for Ori.
No, this is not. This is where Backer's going to kill if he stays up there too long. Cake will chase you up there too. Like, he has proven time and time again that he will chase.
Got to get rid of the smoke.
Yeah, you can't let smoke hang out for too long.
Ooh.
All right, there we go.
Yep.
Stock lead for Kusi, putting signs of life out on the field. But Cake's trying to flatline him right now.
Oh,
Upstrong going to do it. Potential
yeah.
last stock of the tournament. Can Kusi bring it back, or is Cake going to 6-0 him?
Oh, shoot. It'd just be just like Penguin at Genesis, right?
Yeah. Oh,
that's going to
bash. Not going to do it.
That
did it. He killed it. All right, Kusi showing signs of life.
Yeah.
Gets a game on the board. We are not going out without a fight.
But now Kusi has to play in Cake's counter picks.
That is true, and Cake's got plenty to pick from, and Cake's pretty comfortable on like any stage.
Yeah. So I think he might just go Frozen.
I think Frozen. We might go Treetop. We might. Troupple might. Yeah. Trouple's on the table as well. Yeah. I don't know if Tower's on the table. Maybe Merchant.
I could see Merchant too.
I could see Merchant because of the upstrong potential on the edge mid plat.
Okay.
But we are doing Troupple for game number 4.
Yep.
All right, we've got a second set.
Yeah.
Now it's just with that momentum, can Kusi keep the pressure going, and can he force a game 5, or is Cake going to be able to stop the bleeding and take the tournament home?
Ooh, this time the down tilt, and Kusi's just able to reverse off of it.
Yeah, Kusi's being a lot more bold with these approaches, keeping control of center too, which is big in this matchup.
Yeah. And another edge guard situation.
Yeah, we're seeing a ton more Science spikes too.
Yeah. Ooh, he wanted to go for the bash, but like
just
he
a little
wasn't
slow.
that confident in it. Yeah. Yeah.
There it is. Had no means of getting out of that. Again, stock lead for Kusi.
Yeah.
A lot less percent on him too.
But leads can just disappear so quickly.
Oh yeah, we already see Kusi's at 97% off stage.
Ooh,
oh,
nice
the
ledge
quickest ledge dash.
Ooh.
Oh, he wanted the jab
and
3
then,
to kill, but Backer's going to do it. 2 stocks of his Cake didn't take a single hit that whole time.
Now he's going to rack up the damage right here from that parry punish.
48 off of
Death, actually!
Never mind, he said, you aren't ready for me to just attack you off stage like that. And now, once again, we are back at potential tournament stock. Cake finding a way to swing the momentum completely in his favor.
Forsburn down here is just such insane move that you just have to watch out for.
Yeah, if you're not ready for them to spike you with it, it will kill you at like 50. And every hit feels so impactful.
And, oh, Kusi really needs that. You can't get like... Oh, this is really must be really tough for Kusi right here. You just gotta find it, you know.
Oh,
Yeah,
you find the
got
bash.
it.
Okay, you
Nice,
find the
nice
bash. Last stock, game 4. Are we going to
Oh
see
my
a
God.
game 5, or is Cake going to be able to close it out? 67% a lot on Ori.
Yes. Oh, the back air. 103%. Cake is just throwing out kill moves right now.
Yep, able to get a punish on the dash tag.
And
Kusi
he's
really
just
scared to kind of commit to going in right now because he knows.
Oh,
And he
the
hit
down
can
air.
trade.
He's off stage. That's gonna do it.
That's going to
And
do
Cake
it.
won.
Cake is your GOML 2023
And we got the
champion.
we got the USA
From the
chants.
from the loser side of bracket. I hear the USA chant in the
USA.
back. Kusi obviously putting on a fantastic performance,
Yeah.
but just not able to stop the Goliath that is CakeAssault.
Yeah, Cake. You know, just such a difficult opponent to deal with. You know.
Such a juggernaut in the way of any player looking to capture their first big offline tournament
Yeah.
win. The streak continues with GOML. Oh my! Or I guess the streak no.
It reset
Yeah,
it, I
it restarts with GOML. I should say, yeah, because I believe Goaty was after Hitfall.
Yeah.
All right, but with all of that being said, we are gonna take you back to the host at the front of the stage, who's going to be giving out the awards to all of our fantastic players in this top 8. Take it away.
Line up for the medals. Kusi, you're over here. We're gonna do 7.
Wait, do you want it down here?
Yeah, in front of the stage.
There's not enough stage room on the stage.
You're gonna go this way. Highest placing on the left. Lowest placing on the right.
Okay, wait. So are we just doing placing order, or do you want to take in the center?
Placing order.
Okay.
Placing order. Cheesy, you're here. We want to leave this. MSB's with me.
We can just hold it up.
Where's ZeeBee?
Right there. ZeeBee, get your ass over here.
Now wait, hold on. I feel like if we played, like I would win, so maybe I should go around my spot.
You're right here. No, you're on my left. You're the most offshoot. No, right after this, right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
Then we'll have them turn around, okay?
Yeah, we'll do this and then we'll turn around. And
Yes.
where's
Right there.
Bagels?
Akashi, can you do the medals?
Akashi medal ceremony.
Oh. Dude, wait, is that guy here?
That guy.
Sick Nasty? No, the Luigi.
Big Nasty's not here, no.
The Luigi that you love.
Eddie Mexico. Don't say the one, dude. Don't say he's not here.
They're seventh through first.
Okay, are you gonna?
I'll announce them, yeah. Yeah, you go for it.
Yeah, I know. There's a whole.
All right, everyone. Did you guys enjoy that Rivals of Aether top 8? All right. Here we go. We're going to announce the winners here. Top 8 from starting with MSB in 7th place. Give it up. Also in 7th place, give it up for your Rivals of Aether, TO, Lord Bagel. Which one's CheeseyPotato? All right. Also in 5th place, give it up for CheeseyPotato. Also in 5th place, give it up for Darai. All right. Continuing on in 4th place, give it up for ZeeBee. All right. In 3rd place, give it up for Penguin. And in 2nd place, give it up for Kusi. And finally, give it up for your Get On My Level 2023 Rivals of Aether champion, CakeAssault. It's right behind you. Oh, there we go.
And toys.
Do you want to say anything?
Yeah, I'll say something.
All right, I'd just like a quick word. I want to thank everyone for coming out.
You're welcome.
Making this the biggest GOML so far. Couldn't have done it without you guys. And I hope we have many more years of this to come and just get it to be even better. And MSB wants you all to come to TAPS.
All right, we need one more quick thing. This tournament couldn't be possible without obviously our wonderful tournament organizer Bagels, but also you guys give it up for AMD and Asus for bringing all the setups for you guys to play. All right. All right. Thank you to the Rivals of Aether's community. We will see you again next year.
All right. I got back just in time. I don't know if we're going to be able to do a winner's side interview with the champion.
I would like to.
I would like to as well, but I think I don't know what time it is right now because we might be running a little low on the clock.
That's true.
But yeah, that was Rivals of Aether top 8. That was insane
That was intense,
run.
yeah.
That was intense. Like, CakeAssault going from a nail-biter 3-2 loss in winners finals to taking the whole thing 6-1.
6-1, yeah.
Like, night and day performance in those sets alone.
It's pretty convincing too. Like he's just like so good at like adapting, you know, just like from like just from winners to losers, and then like even like against Penguin Ori.
Yeah,
like, from
exactly.
Absa to Ori.
Yeah, like there was the work there too, and even when he lost game 3 in the grand finals reset, game 4 he pulled out some really aggressive options just to kind of surprise Kusi, like the downer down tilt downer combo.
Yeah.
That just killed off the bottom like that was insane.
Dude, it killed that like off
it
the
killed
parry.
at 60, yeah. It killed
that was insane.
and it was a carry too. Like
Yeah.
there was no way that like Kusi was gonna be ready for that.
I feel like at that point it was like it's so hard not to just like crumble. It was just like Okay.
All right. But yeah, it seems like we are going to be skipping the winner's interview, and we are going to be signing off here in just a little bit. But first, we are going to be talking about a lot of the sponsors that make Get On My Level possible, and we're going to be starting with Crossplay. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. The Canadian Red Cross, an official charity partner of GOML. Okay. Their goal is to raise, it seems, $5,000 over the weekend. Typing to learn more about stuff like that, please type Red Cross in chat to donate or to learn more about the sponsorship itself. And Fresh Cut, Fresh Cut, yep. For sponsoring GOML as well. One download to the equals
$1
equals $1 towards the TOs, and you sign up by typing a Fresh Cut in the chat or scanning the QR code to support the event, as well as all the merchandise that GOML has as well. A lot of the merchandise, all of the proceeds go straight directly to the GOML team itself and EMG. So if you want, check it out. They got sick hoodies, they got sick hats, they got sick tank tops. I really love the Randall one myself.
Yeah.
And of course, with the most recent event coming up, Let's Make Moves Miami. Yeah, they're starting up in the end of October. If you want a discount, you can type the code YUR at checkout. Yeah, because you know Tri-State's going to have that going on. But, yep, EMG's big next upcoming event is going to be in October over there in the beautiful beachside resort in Miami, Florida. And once again, thank you to Asus and AMD for giving us all the incredible tech that we were using for this whole tournament. We could not have gotten anywhere without them. And of course, EMG for streaming this whole event. Red Bull, Coffee Crisp, Super Slap. Like,
there's a bunch of coffee crisps. I know.
Yeah, I had like 4 this weekend.
I know
it was
there's
fantastic.
a couple who just like picking them up every time they went down.
Yeah, they were running out like immediately. It was insane. But yes, thank you so much to everyone who is here for the top 8. Thank you to all the performers, and thank you to EMG for streaming this wonderful event for us. I'm Akashi.
I'm Ura.
And we're going to be signing off for the night. Take care.